Hello, welcome to NADCL. We're on our final weekend, I believe, and I'm here with Overclock.
Hello, I'm Overclock. I'm here with Buzz today, and we got the interview with Chompers. Uh,
So yeah, we'll bring
let's
you up.
talk then.
Hey, Chompix, how are you?
Hi, Buster. All good. Excited for these lower bracket runs. Is either going to be a great day or just a day to, I don't know. I think I'm going to have a drink either way, either we win or lose.
And how do you feel about your matchup today? Because you are playing against, pronouns today. How do you feel about that matchup?
We lost 2-0 versus them during the group stage. I think the team is probably looking at their previous draft, what went right or what went wrong. So making sure that they are able to like overcome those mis- mistakes that they have, and I think we overcome that mistake as well as having Demo as our mid laner for now.
Speaking of mid laners, I believe pronouns is bringing a stand-in for today. So do you think that'll have a big impact on the result of the game?
Uh, it's kind of hard to tell with Shaggy. Shaggy's a very really good skill player, but when you bring a Div 2 player into a Division 1, they come extra hungry. They really want to show off that they should have been drafted for Div 1. So that is something to look up after. Like you got to keep in mind that mentality that Div 2 is coming to play a Div 1 game.
So there's a lot of pressure as well on the player.
You've
Uh,
also, sorry.
go ahead.
You've been one of the more vocal personalities, in my opinion, in a very good way in NADCL. Obviously, in the general chat and behind closed doors with the owners. So I wanted to get your opinion on owners specifically. So I don't want to go negative. So what owners do you get along with the most, and which ones have you formed the best relationships with over the course of your time in NADCL?
I think I don't like. There's nobody that I do not get along. I think the owner's book. I've been just uh, watching the thread sometimes really long to keep following the whole entire thread. I think it's. I don't have any beef with any of them. In particular, if I were to recall somebody that I have a great connection, probably the Degen Dinos, because we played pubs together. I mean, no, the in-house league together. So I think it's one of the owners that has been there. JMac as well. Who, other, who else? JMac and 1470. No, it's not 1473. It's 5673, 72. The DJ Dinos owner. So those are the people that I can recall. And of course, Alpine as well, who's always there supporting our stream.
Is this your first season being a team owner?
Yes. Yeah.
How's that experience have been for you?
I think that's
Tiring? Interesting?
I think it's definitely adds a little bit of a stress onto like making sure players are together. You're acting as a manager as well, given that although the team should be handling themselves, I mean the whole entire players, but you're adding some managerial like things on your plate, right? But it's definitely way easier than running an entire league. So that's the whole load into like the admins, and they're putting a lot of work on that.
Great.
So in terms of players and drafting, is there any player that you didn't draft that really surprised you with performance throughout the league that you didn't expect to do as well as they did?
Uh, I pretty much got all of my picks. I think I when I was budgeting, I put for our friend Shifu. I think it's an Argentinian mid laner. We're going on a strat. It was like we're gonna try to get Shifu for because probably his name. Not many people know him in the NAS scene, and he also plays with a pin. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna. I have a budget, right? I had a budget to pick Shifu, but then DJ Dinos were like outbeating me, and I think the trend was gonna keep going on. So I decided, okay, I'm just gonna put a pause here, because then you're also having a mid laner with a pin advantage slash disadvantage. So that's why I think he's doing well. I mean, he's also doing well. He's showing really well performance across the NADCL. I definitely had no doubts about his performance through the NADCL.
Any surprise picks you have, Star? Any strategies that you can share with us before the game?
Surprise pick? Oh, you mean like this strat in terms of the draft, that upcoming game?
Yeah. Do you have a top
Reskin
three
Meat.
players?
Reskin
Rifkin
Meat,
mid, yeah,
terrible. Yeah, TB4, probably.
classic.
Yeah.
Did you talk to him to get the stun on level one on eventually before level 10 or something? Because I saw one of these games. It doesn't go for the stun. It's insane.
Yeah. We're gonna see. Hopefully we're gonna be able to surprise you all with some of the draft, or maybe we'll have a bench meet with Punk at some point. He will go nuts and just draft whatever. He's our drafter, by the way.
Well,
So does Bonk then take shot calling role in game if he's drafting?
Yeah, he's like the brain of the team.
Was that kind of planned when you drafted him? Did you already know that he would kind of take over the brain role of the team, that he would be the guy drafting and shot calling?
Often, you, as a position five, you want to have somebody who has a broad experience through the game and less skill. Like, so he being like kind of like a veteran in the scene already. So I knew what assets he was bringing to the table, and drafting him for like 10 gold was the biggest deal that I probably had got at NADCL season 6.
So, in terms of matches, because we've gone through an entire group stage now and most of playoffs, is there any game that you had that was a Chompers match, whether broadcast or not, that you think is so good that anyone should go back and watch it?
Last season, the game versus Jody, game one, Chompers versus Jody Brody Nexus. I was casting it. I didn't know what happened during the first 5 minutes. Like the first 20 seconds of the game, I'm still confused of what happened. I think probably some friendship were broken. I don't know what happened with that game. I don't know if it was a bonk speciality, like some mental that I don't know what happened with bonk mentality, just trying to deal the enemy team. I don't know. I still don't know what happened at that game one, Jody Brody Nexus versus Chompers.
Yeah, and Bonk is quite a character. I mean, we've talked a bunch about him. He's always typing something weird in chat. I've never seen him stop typing the weirdest things.
Okay, I not gonna vouch on that behavior. I know his behavior probably needs some work on terms of that. I think he's a person who is probably projecting himself into the people that he knows. Like he's probably talk to each other, like him and the Jody Brody Nexus, and I think some people like Pingu, Bigot. I think there is a friendship between them, and so they have like a way to do it. But probably keeping it as the shit post talk rather than the general chat will be the best idea for him. Yeah.
I think it's more of a persona thing, right? I saw him on camera once and he was totally different person, so probably not to take him too seriously on chat, I guess.
I don't take him in serious in chat at all. Like only I take him serious only when it comes to official games.
Yeah.
Can I ask a little bit about your sorry? Can I ask a little bit about the meta? What do you think it's gonna be a very how do you say interesting for the players to pick? Like heroes, items. What do
I
you think
think
is busted right now?
I think in our last what 5 series, 4 series that are remaining, I think Chaos is gonna give you that trim hard. So probably expect some type of Tiny. I mean, Tiny was one of the most picked so far in the season. Um, and also Magnus may come in through play, task, anything that brings chaos will definitely help you out in this playoff season where people are just pretty much gonna get eliminated or moving on into the
Hmm.
next round.
Just just complimenting. Do you think it's better for your team to work with what they know it's good for them, or just be like the meta slaves, just play what's good for the patch, or it's better to have your own style, your way
I
of doing things.
I think for our Div 2 teams are probably, or at least on Chomper side, I kind of told them try to stick to where you're comfortable at because it's Division 2. We've probably seen this in the past DPC Division 2 as well, where people mostly play like comfort heroes and they just managed to move to Div 1, right, of DPC. So I kind of have the same idea for Division 2 of the NADCL, whereas Div 1 is going to be a mixture of both of them, but definitely meta may own you. The last 4 games probably something chaotic. I think a tiny and a task, and Yeah, meta. I
Yeah,
think
so
probably it's meta. Yeah, not that much of what you're comfortable at playing.
And so when
okay.
your team is getting ready for a game, how involved are you in the process of preparing for the game, talking about draft, things like that? Do you get involved or do you just let the players do their own thing?
Uh, I think I'm not drafting for them. So Div one, Bone handles himself. Div two, they're pretty much being on their own. I wish we have like the capacity to be able to like um have somebody to be their analyst slash coach, but I'm gonna be able to like um try to give it what I'm sorry, I'm just getting the Div two messages.
Take your time.
So Div
Good.
two, I think they're on their own, honestly. And after the draft or after the game, I tell them, hey, you probably try to think about this idea or so on. I just like drops a few feedback, but not into them. It's pretty much been like players himself, just using the Chompers tag.
All right, so I think game is coming up soon. Hopefully, at least. Lobby is up, and we are just waiting for the last few players to get in.
Yep. Yeah. If you
So,
could-
thank you for coming on, Tropics.
Thank you for
Thank you for the
having me.
interview. And have a good game today. All right, so we're still waiting on the game a little bit longer. The game should be up anytime now. All right, and it looks like lobby is ready to go soon. So, how are you doing, Overclock?
I'm fine. Just chilling. Just waiting for some good notes. You know, the best of the
Yeah,
best of the day.
you had a good season yourself, at least a good enough season, right?
I think my last season was better. We got destroyed in THB this season. There's too many issues with players not showing up. But yeah,
Oh yeah, I actually remember. I think I was supposed to stand in just to help out in one of the Div 2 games when
uh,
yeah, I know THG really struggles to get enough players sometimes.
yeah. Last season we did a comeback at the end. I think we beat the second best team. It was Astronaut. We're so ready to get a rematch with the top one team. It was Yori Brody on Division 2. They were owning both divisions, right? Yori Brody was pretty strong this season.
Last season, yeah,
And we
Yodi
were,
Brody
yeah,
had an insane season last season. Obviously,
respecting to
losing it right at the end, I believe.
yeah, we were expecting to fight it again, but didn't happen. We didn't get there. Once we finally got got our strategy figured out, kind of just ended too early.
That's fair enough.
Uh, yeah.
So, are you trying to go Div 1 next season?
This was gonna take a while. I'm a low immortal,
Yeah, fair
so
enough.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
the
even
gap
like
with
I have. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's a huge gap.
fair enough, although you've been
Uh,
performing pretty well. And again, like you said, last season you kind of pulled out a surprise thing, so it's nice to see that.
mhm.
So, we're going into the game today, and it will be. Oh, I have Div 2 up, my bad, actually. So, yeah, we're going Sporkface, Copdow. Which team do you expect to come out on top?
I expect some Brave King mid, definitely.
Which
Wait,
team do you
hang
think
on.
is going to win this, though?
Uh, I don't know. I'm really a little bit not familiar with the teams, to be fair.
Yeah, fair enough. I think Copdow has the best captain in the league, but also Spork obviously has probably the highest MMR average, right? They're looking like the favorites to win the whole thing, I'd say.
Mm-hmm. Uh, oh,
All right. Looks like we have a draft.
where can I see it?
All right, we have a draft now. Good to see. Oh,
Oh, nice.
small. There we go. Perfect. All right, so we have a Kunkka banned out by Sporkface and a Darkseer banned out by Copetown. Nice to see. See what we'll get. I know the meta is shifting a lot. TB is coming out, as Chompers mentioned. Uh, Mars banned out. Perfect. Good to see. And
Yeah,
an Omni Knight
all the
ban.
annoying. Yeah, they're going for the annoying beefy offlaners first, right? You
Yeah.
don't want to deal with Kanka, Omni Knight. This really just messes up with your whole strategies overall.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I can provide a little bit here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm Archon. You're the immortal. You know, you're the guy who got the analysis going.
Oh yeah. Yeah, both teams are going for the same strategy on bans. They're just banning a lot of beefy offlaners that can mess up your tempo. So like pretty good in lane, very good early game fighting.
So you think we'll see
Oh,
maybe
hang
some
on.
offlane picks early, or oh,
Hmm,
NP taken out too as well.
NP is around. Yeah, they're really trying to secure the mid game. I feel like trying to having a good early game, not dealing with too many issues, and they're gonna open up the Timber Saw on Cuptile.
That's one they kind of let slip through. I know in other tournaments right now, in Dream League, I know Timbersaw is one of the big heroes. So they kind of just let a really tanky offlaner slip through regardless. Interesting to see.
Yeah, but there are ways to deal with him. But he kind of like forces you to not pick too many universal and strap heroes, right? Because then you don't want to you want to deal with the stat reduction
Yeah.
from his first spell. Yeah.
Although we'll see
Mm,
how Sporkface responds to this. We'll see if they have a good response to this. Obviously, a lot of the tanky offlaners have been taken out. A lot of the other ones don't like to deal with the Timbersaw stat reduction because a lot of the big strength heroes are not going to be happy to deal with that in the mid game.
yeah. But I
And
think
Chen
it's only
also.
oh
Ow.
Chen.
So Chen, I know, is really popped off in professional meta. This hero's been banned almost every single game. And if it's not banned, it's picked. I think it has 2 picks in Dream League, and every other game it was banned. So it's a hero that definitely at the highest level is terrifying, and teams just don't want to deal with this hero.
Yep. Yeah, you can get some good snowballs hero if you have a right lineup. You can just push down towers, and if you don't have anything to fight back, the game is pretty much over. Uh,
Yeah, and it seems like there's not much that can fight back against him, considering how scared a lot of teams right up to the top are of this hero. Again, banned
mhm.
constantly. This hero, if played right, is pretty much impossible to deal with.
Do you think they can pull it off on a hero on a Division 2 team like Sparkface?
Well, it's a
It's
Div 1, but I
oh,
mean,
it's
I don't
one.
really know much
Oh wait,
about
Lean's getting up
their.
for Division 1. Sorry, my bad. I saw Lean there. I thought it was Division 2. My bad.
Oh,
Sorry, we're not even casting Division 1. My bad.
ouch. Ouch, Shalene.
They banned. No, Lean is a great guy. It's one of my faves. Uh, oh, we saw the Brood Mother ban. Yeah, so then the chance, yeah, on a high rank player is really good.
Hmm.
We see the Puck's been pretty annoying. Slark has been a very consistent hero as a carry role. I like the bans of Koptal better. They just seem more. They fill the gaps a little bit more. And there's a Hoodwink going for Spark Face kills right now. Hoodwink's been a great four actually. You get
Yeah.
the with lots of room to scale as well.
Yeah, it feels
So,
interesting to Timbersaw, right? Because Timbersaw can, well, react in time and not really deal with the stun at least as much, right?
hmm but she has a lot of damage to deal with him, and she can get the Mage Slayer, and it kind of like nullifies a lot of his damage, which works on against on per damage spells. I think every kind of spell I think gets reduced by the Mage Slayer, on which you probably will get on Hoodwink.
Yeah, absolutely. Although I know the Mage Slayer is kind of falling out of meta a little bit, although it's still in meta. But it's
Yeah,
falling out a little bit with half the duration on it, so Hoodwink really needs to keep hitting Timbersaw to keep the control of the Mage Slayer on him. So
yeah,
that's definitely
it's,
something to consider. And then the Ench pick against the Chen pick is kind of interesting.
yeah, it's definitely it's pretty standard counter pick to the Chen. Like you can just get the creep back. And they're gonna follow up with the ouch. They really hate this chant. I see. Ouch can
Yeah,
farm out of his scripts pretty easily.
yeah.
And they
Seems like they're
also
doing.
like sorry.
Sorry.
The alchemist also helps a lot by since he gets the extra gold from the passive, he can turn into the game earlier, so they don't have this all this pressure from the chain on the early game to mid game. So good.
Yeah,
I think it's a good way of dealing with the chain.
definitely. Although you got to think you can't just put all your eggs in one basket. You can't pick everything to deal with the Chen, right? So you got to make sure that they're not
Yeah,
putting everything into that, and hopefully
yeah.
they're
If you're
not.
like an epics, I hope they don't keep trying to beat out the chain because there are other heroes to be dealt with. Uh, this could be their ruin. And the panda's a really good hero.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Mm,
interesting. It is a strength hero into the timber saw, so that is something
yeah,
to look out for a little bit. But I don't think that it's too big of a deal. Uh, the split it deals with timber nicely, right? I think.
yeah. You can just put him on tornado the entire fight.
Yeah,
And also, they don't have too much control to lock him down and keep him away from getting the split off.
yeah. They only
He
have
kind of,
one stun so far.
yeah, and it's kind of good on laning. He can do pretty well.
Especially since it's definitely not landing against the timber saw, unless I'm missing something crazy. There's almost no chance that it'll be a timber saw versus brew in lane, so the brew can really get off to a good start there.
Hmm. There's a Pango.
So it looks like the
So
mid pick.
yeah.
All
Hmm.
right, so there's a mid pick of
What
a
do you,
Pango.
what do you think? Like, do you think it's too early to pick a Pango here? Do you think they just give? There are lots of heroes open for counter pick on mid.
Yeah, definitely some heroes open for counter pick, but I don't think like there's no way they're going to pick a Bloodseeker. I think Bloodseeker is really awful right
Yeah.
now. Playable in Archon, not so much here. Uh,
Mhm.
I think the thing Chompers talked about earlier, right, in the interview about the causing chaos in fights, Pangolier does a great job of just causing a lot of chaos, rolling around and just disrupting everything in a fight, making sure that Timbersaw is getting stunned out of things, isn't able to move around as freely. They just got to make sure that the
True.
Pangolier doesn't get restricted so much.
Yeah. Yeah, also another hero that's just abuses the fact that they don't have too much control right now, but they have a lot of burst. You gotta be careful with that. Pango's a little squishy in the early levels, and it doesn't get too many stats. Like first thing you're gonna get is a diffusal, maybe a maelstrom, but I don't see people going maelstrom 0 anymore. Uh, I see an early brood mother ban. Do you think they have a brood hero on the brood player on the enemy team? They're going for the Naga actually. So is this alchemist a mid or what?
We could see the famous alchemist support, maybe.
Yeah, it could be. Could be.
I
It
mean, I
gives a
guess
lot
we'll see
of
how it goes. It'd be
yeah,
interesting to see,
exactly.
right?
Yeah, it gives a lot of
Especially
dynamic
if
to the draft.
especially if Sporkface try to counterpick the alchemist and it goes to the support role, could be really really nice leg up that Kopdow have.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
think
it's really smart in the draft.
one of the weird things, and maybe it's just because I'm Archon, but I'm not seeing a lot of stuns. Like, there's not a lot of lockdown on either team. Brewmaster really only gets a stun when he's split. Hoodwink has a stun, and then there's nothing else on Radiant. And then the other team, again, it's also one stun on the Alk. It's the charge stun, so there's just not that
Mm-hmm.
much lockdown or catch. Maybe we'll see on the side of Kopdow something like a Storm, something like that.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go for the big guns on Disable right now because they have some nice slows. Like the Anch has a pretty nice slow. Timber can stay on top and do a lot of damage. Uh, Brew and Pango can give some control as well, but soft slows. I feel like Naga has the root and the Naga ult, the song. So yeah,
But
it's
for
really
a hero
interesting what
like
they're doing.
Storm or Ember, you can kind of get away with a lot this game, right? Because I mean, yeah, the Naga net would be annoying, but or sorry, against the Sport Face though, they really can't lock you down that much if you're like a Storm or an Ember, right?
Yeah, they have a lot of. They don't have any too many ways to deal with the mobile heroes right now. Maybe a Void Spirit would be nice, especially with the Agonies. You can just destroy the. You can jump in first and silence the Brew or the Pango. It's pretty easy to clean up
Yeah,
after they have a lot of damage.
it's
Yeah.
almost like Gap in the draft of Sporkface that they can be dealt with. Honestly, I think by Storm or Void, but they're actually gonna go for Muerta.
Muerta.
That's
Damn.
is that
No,
a
do you think the Muerta is going carry and the Alchemist support, or the support is the Muerta and the Alchemist is going carry or mid? I don't know.
I think maybe Alc mid with a support Muerta, like a 4 position Muerta. I mean, we've seen sport.
Depending on the draft,
Sorry.
you could even go for Alchemist off lane and put the Timber Saw lane and just destroy the Bango with the Timber Saw mid. Oh, they're gonna go for the Troll. Oh, that's weird. Like the whole draft went a lot of. Coptal have a lot of points for me on the draft, but this end is kind of weird. I kind of like the Spark Face
Yeah,
draft better now.
and it is a flea Muerta, so it is going to be a support Muerta for sure.
Oh, it is. They have it confirmed.
Yeah,
So
wow. Alrighty then, that should be interesting. I
also
guess we'll see how
farming on
that
mid, I
plays
think.
out, and before we get in game, we'll be handing it over to the casters, right?
Yep.
So it'll be Wesley and Xeriscape casting today.
Hey there.
Holy
Whoa, hey.
smokes! It's
NADCL.
NADCL time. We should have prepared that, Wesley. That was.
I
nice.
think we nailed it. I don't know. Little
I like
Vegas intro.
I liked it. Hey, so there's a lot of laning heroes coming out from the old Francis Lees, the old Cope Dows.
Yeah.
There's a lot of non-damage though if those lanes go poor. And you know what's a really good laner? It's that Chen hero, you know?
I mean, all of
Yes.
it. Chin, Troll, Pango.
You guys got some swag. We're seeing Thana though. He's on the Hoodwink. He had a pretty cool game on Hoodwink last time we played it. He had the SR Rush. That was pretty neat. And then we're
Yeah, one
seeing
of the nice things about that Hoodwink hero is you get the flex. You can go greedy, or you could go like some utility items, depending on how the game's going.
J3R, Jar, and Jur. They're like, what is that name supposed to be?
I think
always call
it's
him
Jur.
Jar and he yells at me.
He doesn't like Jur?
It's like Jar.
Jar. Oh. See, I think
like-
it's supposed to be an E. It's my guess.
That's not a word. Is it a
Jur.
word? I don't know.
Is it short for Jeremy? Maybe it's Jer.
Holy shit, folks.
Little Jer
You
Bear.
might be onto something.
Yeah.
You guys like a notorious like melee only mid laner. So like if they lose this game, they're gonna go into first pick Conka, which is a really cool strategy. MKid is on his Naga. He likes that shit.
Yeah,
that
it's
one
like
time?
his second most played hero behind Alchemist, which made me surprised that they moved away from it. But
This Nicola Jokic guy has some other name. I don't remember what it is. He's like the only guy who's won on offlane elk, or that like hasn't completely fed on it, and like actually like does the offlane elking thing, where you go stun middle tower and all that stuff.
yeah,
But
Mr.
this troll pick
Cosmic
is kind of a
Blazer.
weird one.
Yeah, why is that? Speak to me.
So there's a lot of slapping that you need to do on troll, and there's a lot of things you don't get to slap. You have Alchemist, who's gonna like Shiva's you and Radiance you, and you're gonna be a little sad. You have Enchantress, who like is gonna Sproink and he's gonna pike you. You have like Naga, who's gonna illusion spam you. You have the Saw, who's gonna like chain away,
you?
you know. Yeah, and then you got the Murda. She's a ghost, bro. What do you do about ghost?
Yeah, you're right. How can a troll warlord beat a ghost?
That's crazy, you know.
Yeah. So the lore is against Sporkface in this one.
Yeah, ghosts are really fucking scary, dude. Like I wouldn't
Yeah.
last long in a world with ghosts in it. Like,
I
if ghosts are
mean,
just crawling
Flea
around.
ain't afraid of no ghosts, apparently.
Absolutely. All right, both teams smoking out of base. We got Chola taking the point. Who's taking the point over here? Liam?
Yeah,
Like,
Lee's
is gonna fight him for the point. Are both teams conga lining? No, Dyer's not clicking each other. Wait, Dana's
they're out of
conga line.
formation, but I mean, Sporkface is in perfect formation.
This is the discipline. This is why Sporkface has made 3 finals.
Yeah,
Look at
they're
this.
in a perfect line. They're about to, you know,
About
do a
to
little
walk in
split here.
okay.
Walk into Naga. That'd be a huge kill to get early on.
People are smoked. They have some crazy.
I mean, where are Coped out
This is a
going?
flea move right here. This guy goes on adventures.
They're like, we wish we picked Radiant. We're gonna go over there and pretend we're on that side.
5-man bottom, mini bottom jungle. Is there
What
an
is-
official name?
what is that ward?
What?
30 seconds and
Does it just block the camp? Yeah. All right.
That's crazy. It's to stop the Chen from getting the like ogre creeps
Yeah,
or the small creeps, you know.
that makes
But like
sense.
for the most part, you're looking. The only time you go for that bottom camp is for the ogres. They do double block the camps.
They're running into each other. There's a little bit of engagement. They're going on Dragonson, or is it Flea, the one in danger? Nikola Jokic charging up the stun, letting it go onto a hoodwink, and now the ghosts. They're scaring Thana away, but he gets a nice pushback off to 2, so it looks like it's a whole bunch of fuss for nothing.
Does the split up end up being 2s? Naga picks up both. Naga denied one, so it's 2-1.
All right.
In a little better of a spot, he can get both. Maybe a little
Pretty
GPM
good.
error here. So we're getting
Okay.
Enchantress versus Hoodwink top. I'm not really sure you're supposed to win that. That might be skill based.
Yeah, and I think
This is skill.
Thana is quite a good player, so
Yeah, this Chola guy, he's cool.
he's been like stand-in central. He's been like standing in for every team. It's kind of been like demo, where you just see him all over the place. You're like, oh, Chola's on this team too? What the hell?
Absolutely. And we're looking at Fade. He's taking over the Babbage role here, with him being gone and then picking up Lima as a full-time transfer.
Yeah, and talk to me about this matchup, Pango versus Timber. Is this a runaway for Timber? Is it go even? What's this matchup
Tango like doesn't really lose lanes because like worst case scenario you just start clearing the creeps,
Right.
you start stacking them, and then Timber is a little like mana weird. He's gonna go for a bottle to restore the mill, but he's vibing.
Are you really contesting runes versus a Pango though? Is Timber?
Why not?
All right.
You know, you nuke him down and shit. But yeah, they're both like gonna just start chain clearing the lane if it ever gets bad for one of them. Ooh. Did miss in the last hit. Maybe that doesn't happen if he's a mid. Just Josh and
I mean,
Yeah,
I saw him
please.
miss a range creep earlier, but you know,
oh, he's 0 for 2 on range creeps then? That's
Yeah.
terrible.
yeah.
Play this kid. There's nothing worse than people watching your CS. He
It's
was having
good,
himself
you
a
know,
little
casters,
battle.
they're not allowed to complain, you know? It's like, we see a mistake, we're just supposed to, like, avert our eyes. We're like, no, it's like, they actually did it on purpose, you know? Humble ourselves before the fade gods of the world.
He might be dead down here.
Dyer's courage.
Henry missed the
Looking
plug
like it,
grenade, so
no,
he
he
is
didn't get a
not
plug
dead.
grenade. Yeah, a cheeky little dead shot as well, pushes the Chen away. But, I mean, Chen absolutely bullying this lane, regardless of the hard camp he blocked bottom. As, oh my goodness, a first blood drawn against Fade.
Doesn't even have double nukes either. And on bottom lane, they're starting to beat up on the Alchemist. He's out of mana now. He can be kicked down completely.
Yeah, this is exactly why we pick the troll, right? Is he wins this lane. Regardless of what kind of game he has, he's gonna shut down this alchemist.
Yeah, but Duck doesn't like super care. That's like the beauty thing about
Right.
it is all these GPM heroes are all stupid. You know, Doom
Yeah,
gets
just
like
some
400
inflation.
GPM. He gets like these crazy skills. This guy just like gets gold for like vibing. It's a good life you live.
Yeah, for the
Very-
troll hero though, you like having the free lane, right? You don't want to pick this hero and then not win your lane, because then you're like, what did I pick this hero for?
They're kind of double dipping on that too, because China's like a notorious non-lane loser.
Right.
Also, I want to make sure Timber saw he's not going any points in chain, so he got a kill with just the Qs. That's a little more cringe.
I mean, cringe on Fade's behalf.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Dude,
mean,
that guy
maybe if
missed
he didn't
another
miss the
range.
2 range creeps, he would have had an extra point in crash or something.
Jesus. It all comes back. It all matters.
Yeah. But now he has enough levels that all he has to do is W and Q the wave, and the range creep dies. So there is 0 skill required in getting range last hits now for this Pango. And kind of same with the Timber Saw, right? You just get to level 4, and then you just kind of walk at the lane. It dies. You use your spells. You go stack a
He's gonna
camp or
start
grab a rune.
stacking the lanes. Like I'll start
Right.
stacking waves by by armoring them. So I guess tower is in danger a little bit if he gets ganked or whatever. But besides that, like he doesn't super care. But now Fade like realistically goes in jungles or something.
Yeah, are we ever seeing a rotation from the side lanes into this mid lane? Like Shin can rotate, Hoodwink can rotate, but are you ever getting a kill into this Timber Saw? I mean,
Yeah,
even
you
the
gotta-
Ings, right?
try. It's a little awkward with having the first one, but if they're paying attention, they'll kind of know his skill build, how much he gets burned. So this Alchemist is getting beat up, but he is CSing just fine. 19 and 1 to the Troll's 24 and 5.
Yeah, doing all right, considering the heroes they're up against. No complaints. What do you build on this Alchemist in the 3 role nowadays? You just rush a blink. You start. You
I'm
go-
still sure like Phase Boots, Radiance, Shivas.
You just play normally.
Well, you buy like more tanky items than you do buy like fast items. But look at him going on him here. He's getting kind of beat up. He's got a lot of stick charges. I think they showed the
Yeah,
flop.
and they might be in trouble here as they turn with the whirling axes. The blood grenade, it finally lands there from Henry and Nikola Jokic, charging up the stun once again. Oh, they're looking to turn. They have to be careful, but they're finding the damage and the dead shot finishes off Henry. Flea's gonna trade his life, but making the best out of a bad situation there.
The soul kill, that XP for Troll is really cool. He's
For sure.
quarter level up or something. If he beats him to 5, there's a lot of clicking that goes.
Yeah, it feels like this bottom lane is like on a knife's edge at all time. Like the trades could go either way.
Rito, little bottle filled.
Chola's here in the bottom lane, getting a little Warpine Raider action, gets the bounce, charge
Shit.
winding up, going over. Whirling Axe is not landing, but the dead shot does, and that gives us a dead troll.
Have the cart too to threaten the tower.
Yeah, with the
That's a big
Enchantress being
deal.
there with the creep.
Oh, a little timely rotation. They push the lane in though, so Naga's a little sag. Being sag is, that's part of life. There's no happiness if you're never sag. Martha's in a little bit of a pickle here.
Oh, the dead shot is it gonna keep the
Wait, it's gonna
arcane
snipe
rune? Gets
too.
the deny, and now Fade's in an awkward situation. Eats the ghost, eats the whirling death. Has
That
to
was
sit through a cooldown timer for a bit. Death timer.
That was
The lanes
Maybe-
for Topdow are going amazingly now.
this solo kill by Timbersaw, I think, was super illegal. And you see that Fade is getting doubled up in CS now. He's, 2 full levels down, and it never really gets better.
Yeah, in the bottom lane, they're just continuing to rotate 3 heroes onto Dragonsen. Chen is there, as well as Fade. Fade going for rotation, trying to recover a bit in the game, but he TPs and just nothing happens. Now the stun lands onto the Troll. He's in a sticky situation. And gonna fall once again in the bottom lane. Fade just has to watch from the sidelines. This feels horrible for Sporkface.
1v1's happening. I think Dana needs to start getting involved. Polo's kind of like sprinting around and doing it to him. He's like,
Yeah, I mean, I haven't even seen the top half of the map. It's actions all bottom as they land a stun onto Henry. Yeah, good thing his name's Never Give Up, because you might need that kind of resilience at the state of the game.
But yeah, things
It's called,
the
it's called creating
Alchemist
drama.
CS kind of like builds up the 2k gold lead, where it's probably more close than it isn't. Because Bruce still has enough. The biggest issue is this middle lane. But Fade is doing some like tricky stuff. He's getting a little beat up though. Chain chasing. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. The Chakram's gonna land, chase with the Timber Chain, going into the Rolling Thunder. Is this gonna get him out of here? He's going in under the tier 1 tower. There's gonna be enough duration for him to get out of dodge. No problem.
We're seeing Troll. He's resigned to this bottom jungle. That might be the first issue of the game. Just treads, no cornucopia, none of the Battle Fury components. Usually you like Troll because you get the Battle Fury at like 12 minutes, and you repress the offlaner. This guy is not very sad. On the Chemist, looking at #1 on net worth, he's even stacking lanes in this little camp down here.
Yeah, given that efficiency coming in, he's just able to pop Chemical Rage and just charge very confidently into the bottom jungle over here. And the map for Troll just becomes smaller and smaller.
We gotta start seeing these supports link up for Radiant and get the game going here. Because Fade can't really run around at all. He has to like keep his mid tower alive, because once his mid tower's dead, and Jar can be super deep in the map, it gets really easy to cut off both side lanes.
Charging up a
We're
stun
seeing-
for the mid lane. Are they gonna run into a Chin? Nope, just gonna self-immolate there. Yeah, I guess Thana's just been stacking Ancients, huh?
Yeah,
But-
their ancient clears aren't that great, but you do it, just to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't even seen the top half of the map. It's called creating drama.
We're seeing Troll. He's resigned to this bottom jungle. But you do it, just to do it. biggest issue is at their levels. You know, 4.25 on Chen, 4 and like what would it be? Maybe 3/8 on the old Hoodwink for running numbers. The dead shot coming up, he's gonna miss her off the mark. Already doing a little burn. He's buying Blink Dagger first.
Yeah, there's a Yasha down on this Naga though, so she's hit her main item. It's
These
coming out of the
supplies just
Courier.
kind of clear stacks looking for the XP.
Or not like her main item, but you know, the first farming step for. It's gonna accelerate her.
It's picked up. Made one part of his defusal done. That's like their first go item. They're also having a problem. He's gonna miss the 50-50 on the third time. Second time, he died.
Yeah, not able to get a return kill on Flea stepping up there.
Bonking him away. Roll's having himself a little game right here. What does he have? It's the old glove. No points and spears yet. He should start picking them up now that he has level 3. He can enchant every creep on the map that's not an ancient. That'll help. I wonder if he'll ever go for his Ags. If we try to play like the aura stuff, where he goes like Greaves and Locket and he heals. Or if he's gonna go just like the standard like damage thing for the Chen stuff. I think it's dependent on if the Chen's owning. If the Chen isn't owning, is my like in-depth analysis.
Yeah, I kind of like the aura like healing idea because you're with an Alk, you're with a Timbersaw, you get another healing thing on top of that, you just become unkillable. And it's not like you have damage issues with a Alk Timber Naga.
Yeah, we're seeing this alchemist here. He's really ramping up. He's super out farming the bottom half of the map for Radiant. He's getting more camps than Troll is, or more creeps between the camp and the lane.
Yeah, he has this Talisman of Evasion, which is interesting that it's being picked up now. Is this just because in the offlane, or is this a result of the Talisman buffs?
I
That
think he
you
kind of
go-
always did it because it's like really sad to not have a good item for 3,000 gold.
Right.
And Gleam, he's like near the same pace on Radiance. He might get it 2 minutes after, unless he gets gets involved in some kills. But that big split hasn't come out neither. They haven't like defended anything. They haven't attacked anything. Maybe just waiting for the defusal. That's 400 gold away. Like 2 more lanes for Victor to clear out.
Yeah, very big timing for Fade.
Here we're
It's
seeing
just
Gleam.
defusal.
He's coming to the middle lane. Dude, this guy missed another rune.
That is
That guy-
so
Oh, it's
unlucky.
got rune 50. That's the way it goes. It's tough living out here. The smoke
Yeah.
Flea and J3R. They're running up top.
There's a Blink Dagger on Jer, so he is omega spooky.
But if the split comes out and Thana having his ulti, no real item on Thana yet though. That's completed the arcade routes.
Yeah, you can split. I just wonder where the damage is coming from. He has no urn charges.
There is little hope for
Thana's rocking a Blightstone.
Henry is starting to rack up some items too. He's got the 2 stompy creeps and the little bird on the back. Lad's just about complete.
Also with this Naga, if she's around, you just
Ooh,
kind of,
but
the split
you're-
happens, you song. Alright, looks like Henry's in trouble. He's going to try to TP out. But, oh, he makes it.
Junk. That's what it's all about right there. He does
mean,
lose the
very
ice
important.
burger enchant though, which is a little sad. I think he was waiting to do it, because he did kill his 1 bird. Trying to set his creep up more.
Yeah,
Alright,
but, I mean, just
defusal's
the fact that
completed.
Jer's making the rotations and not finding the kill is a pretty big deal, right?
Yeah, they need to get out of this one more item thing. You know, I can understand them waiting the 800 gold for the Radiance,
Dyer's middle tower
but
is
the Dire team can like outstall them a lot more. As the
Right.
Alchemist picks his up, and if you close your eyes and you wait a little too long, like your first move is unsuccessful with the
A
split with
smoke into
Defusal.
Timbersaw, lands a bushwhack. His mana is half burned thanks to Defusal. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. Cancels the Timber Chain. There's a bunch of Centaurs surrounding him too. He's going to try to find the damage into Henry, but it's not going to be enough. He does
Oh, the
fall here
self-stun.
as... Oh! Nikola Jokic gets the self-stun, not able to find a target to throw it on.
Defusal active.
And now he's in trouble. He has the Kamoko Rage, but it's not going to be enough. The Deadshot pushes Fade away as the Kamoko Rage. It does end up being enough. He's able to sustain through the damage of the Radiant lineup.
Urchel's at the Ancients. Brewmaster didn't feel like TP in or gating down there to help him battle at all. And we still haven't seen a split. We're at the 14-minute mark. Both experiences have come out. I
Yeah.
think that's why the Dire Tower is staying alive. Just because of that. They really need to prioritize like getting some of these things off the checklist.
And the Radiance on this Alchemist has come out before the Brewmasters. And he also has Greevil's Greed, so it's this acceleration is gonna
Yeah,
be
they're
pretty
about the
impactful, I
same
feel.
time, but you know, now his second items and third items come out a lot faster.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Depending on what he goes, if he goes for the blink first, or if he goes like plate mail blink or Shiva's blink. You know, it should be a compilation of those two items.
Yeah,
Those
like
things go, like,
Bale,
really
Blink,
fast.
something. Do you go ask Sanjin and Kaya on this hero?
An Alchemist? I surely hope not.
Why?
I
Is
think
it-
you still have
is
to
it
buy
good?
Shivas to kind of break up everything. You need a lot of armor this game. We're pausing, boys. Need a little break. Team meeting? You ever take team meetings? This is my
Team
favorite thing.
meetings. Oh, you like pretend that Discord's broken, and then you're like, all right, guys, what are we doing?
Absolutely. Like, hey, this isn't working.
A duty
Something needs to
for
change.
agents.
Yo, Chola? Chola? Chola. I gotta stop this using people's names. It's almost a problem at this point. He is opting for the Dragonlance. Most people are like rushing Witchblade nowadays when they're doing this damage thing on Ench. But
Mhm.
he's opting for like max W. It's like better if you're chasing around, like it's better for farming, more or less. You can kind of just like sacrifice creeps down the lane a little better.
Right.
Then you know, if they have like really trash supports, like it's Lion Venge or something.
Jer found once again. Is a sharpshooter gonna land? Gonna try to set it up against the blink across. The dead shot isn't gonna land as they find the stun from the Centaur as well as the Rolling Thunder onto Flea, and he's gonna be the target instead, the victim of this gank from the side of Sporkface.
Flea can't turn into a ghost yet, so that's his big issue. Because we did establish that ghosts are scary. And
Yeah.
he's just not being very scary.
Right.
All right, you know, Henry. He's
No
picking up...
Pierce the Veil level, so there's no sort of like boo potential.
Dude, I think that's like a jump scare, you know?
Right, exactly. It's
But
like
he
you
got the
think it's
blink
just a
trick?
normal woman, and then suddenly, she's green, you know?
I hate when I meet up with normal women and they just turn out green.
Yeah.
It's the worst. Alchemist is gonna stun himself again. Liam, he's getting beat up.
Oh, he found
does?
a target.
How did he see it? What happened? he just,
He curved the bullet on that one. It was a little bit of like wanted action.
he just like hung out or something. Yo, Brew's gonna shard or is shard rushing, making a split. Wait, that's crazy. That's like damn near doubles the duration. That's a sick shard.
Toss scanning
That's
for
a really
enemy.
boring shard. Really cool. They are looking at him. Can they get Chen down here or Pango down here? They're running. It might not be in time though.
He has Chemical Rage. It's so hard to like find the setup without him getting that spell off, and then it just takes 7 years, especially with the Enchantress sitting behind him.
He's gonna go BKB first too on Alchemist. I'm not much of a fan of this. It's like very selfish. And you just need to like not lose until Naga has her Bloodthorn.
Mm-hmm.
Is little hope for
You know, because you're gonna like he kind of needs Bloodthorn plus the damage.
Flea
item.
in the mid lane. It's
Dude,
getting
he
owned.
can't turn into a ghost.
Yeah.
He's
Although,
still alive.
oh, he's alive. He's not a
Right.
ghost. He's a ghost now.
Oh,
But
Liam,
it's
he's
Brewmaster
close.
taking so much
This is
damage. Oh, he
split
gets
out.
split off just in time. Turns the Timber Saw into a Tornado Saw. Drops him eventually. Do they have more follow-up?
Okay.
Oh, they get the pullback into the stun, and now the damage has arrived as Dragon Sins shows up, and the kill goes over to Thana. But the Tier 1 tower is also going to fall, so a huge win here for Sporkface.
Dire's middle tower.
This is what I kind of mean about the BKB, where like even if he does show up there and he BKB presses,
Dire's
he
middle
can't like create distance and peel him off with Timber Saw. But, like if he has shard and all that stuff, he can kind of create more space that way. As we see now, Alchemist, it's kind of defend the top lane. Dragonson has been able to like chill.
Dire's top tower.
He has gotten to almost Manta. Just kidding. Manta recipe is like 4,000 gold. It's
Yeah.
inflation, bro. It's inflation. Back in like 2020, you could have bought Manta for like 800 gold, but you just missed the mark on it. Now this thing's like 4,000 gold, and you gotta, you know, it's all these like
Valvenomics or whatever.
it's crazy.
Gabeonomics? There we go. That's a better joke.
All right, they got the Vlads picked up. They're gonna hit the Roshan. Oh, that thing is dead. There's no contest.
Yeah, that's exactly what they want out of their troll lineup, right? Is you have a decent laning phase, ideally, you know, it's a little bit rocky down there. But then you hit this early Battle Fury timing, and you're able to start taking Aegis, start taking more objectives, and just push the tempo really fast against this Naga lineup.
They are railing around them. They know there's no split.
The Dire's
Chola's kind of sprinting it down.
Oh, he songs. He tries to find anyone TPing out, but they've already made it out. So not able to
know that
catch
this
anyone.
like song stuff is down. This Timbersaw is the first one to show on the play. Might have been an angle to like run past and go to their ancients either side.
Radiant should
They're gonna be hanging out.
tower.
Dragon Sin, chilling, running away.
There is
Where's Yellow? He's having it.
Dire's middle tower.
That Mage Slayer complete on him? Holy smokes, it is. Oh, this item is so stupid. Why do things exist that stop people from having fun?
Danger. Radiant's
You know, like this guy
is
just
under
does less magic damage now. You know how unfun that is?
Dire's bottom
Crazy.
tower
Alright.
is under attack.
Anyways, sorry, he picked up that Blink. Has Kaya now picked up Sense? He's picked up 2 deaths.
Scanning for enemies.
It's kind of his dominant laning stage.
Radiant should
And we're
reach
seeing that,
their top.
you know, Victor has surpassed him. He's eclipsed him by a lot, even. He's
Yeah.
1,500 up. This Elk and Naga need to start, like, impacting the space. Because now it's kind of flipped, where Radiant's taking way more creeps than Dire is. You know, like, look how compact the Naga and Alchemist are. They're in the same little bubble of the map.
It's
they're
also
not
the
getting-
issue with going this BKB first, right? Is like you're playing not aggressive. Like if you had a blink, both you and Timbersaw can jump in, start a fight. Naga has her timing, but now it just feels like you have to wait till your blink.
Yeah, it's
like,
a little
it-
selfish. It's really selfish.
It's like very defensive. Like, you know, who gives a fuck if you blink in and you're stunned for a little while? Like you're starting the fight when Naga has her timing.
Yeah, you gotta get the fucking party started. Something.
Exactly. Yeah.
Can Flea turn into a ghost? He can. All right. That increases their winning chance by like 80%.
Please online.
Yeah, that shit is just spooky.
She's.
All right, what are they looking at up
Poltergeist
here on
thing.
top lane?
I don't know. I
Dragon
can't even
Sin's
tell who wants to
seeing
start a
the
fight. I mean, Nicola just dodges through the twin gate. Chola's on the run now. It's just gonna be a dead inch. Caught in the
Just
bushwhack,
missed
caught in
the
the sharpshooter, caught in the arms of the troll.
It's the worst thing, you know? You're suffering in success, and your friends are just all gone. But it's not success if you have nobody to share it with. You know, Wesley?
Yeah, I mean, it's true. That's why
No
we're
matter
here
how good you
together.
do in your life, if you cry yourself to sleep every night, you're not living a very happy life. As they start to beat up this top lane
extremely
tower.
profound. It feels like Kopdow have missed a massive timing. Like the Naga got Orchid and just nothing happened.
Yeah, the link up from the split and plus roll was a lot. Yo, Flea just robbed J3 armor.
Is under attack.
I love that kind of stuff. What do you even do about it?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's awesome. Alright, the haste rune coming out. He has Kaya's Sage Gold if he ever wants to buy it. Link is complete on Alchemist. This kind of has to be their go time. They need to start accomplishing things. The troll has
Yeah.
Aegis for another about
Minute
100
45.
seconds. You see?
Charging up. They're going on to Fade, gets a stun. Is there the rest of the damage? Into the silence. A nice calling there from Flea. Prevents the Pangolier from escaping.
First tower taken here. Or the second tower taken. They have the bottom one. Double
Yeah,
damage
yeah.
rune being picked up on the top lane. They can kind of look to start cutting off the Ancients and advancing the map. Naga Siren is just complete on their side of the map. Bloodthorn is now picked up. He needs to beeline towards the enemies. You can't just... I don't think you can sit here and farm this one out. I actually lied to you.
He disagrees. He's just
We're in
going
North
to farm this one out.
If I've learned anything from these games, it's like, just mode chill, and the other team's gonna fuck up eventually. Is that the way this region just, like, fails? This is how we all play? We just wait? Might have solved it. Alright, I'm kid, having a blast. He's in a little bit of
Yeah.
a spooky situation. Now he is in front of the enemies, and his enemies are away from him. This is what I mean about you. Like, you can't be alone in the world.
I mean, especially if he gets found here. He has Song and TP, so I guess kind
He's
of
gonna
there's no way he
try to
dies
get
ever.
out or something. I feel like you can't show here. It might be like
I
an
mean,
instant
he just
smoke.
sends illusions at the tier 3 tower. They're just killing the creep wave.
I
This is
know
the
the
horrible
stand
thing about
out does
Naga.
land on him. They're not even gonna look for him. Lame. Picked up by Chet. He's getting to the point where his team's gonna stop taking a lot of damage. This guy's buying Orchid on Alchemist. Alright.
Radiant's top
He is like one of the best Bloodthorn builders, the Elk. But I think he's got to play a team role here. The impact that the Brewmaster's gonna have is a lot more. Does he see Flea, the ghost?
They're charging
His
up. Oh,
arm-
there's a self stun.
That's embarrassing.
It happens.
That might be the worst thing that like happened. Is that worse than missing like hooks on stun targets? Self-stunning?
Dyer's
Like
bottom
in
tower
vision?
I mean, no way.
Cause like you just sit there and you have like the goofy little spin animation.
has fallen.
That's super cringe.
I think it's pretty good that they put Nikola Jokic on like the basketball hero. You know, you're basically hooping by throwing the stuns around. I think it's a little thematic.
He's nice with the shot. I like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Cornucopia just about picked up. Maybe the double orchid is the time they're going.
You know, one orchid was simply not enough.
The biggest thing we're seeing though is like the disparity. Disparity.
Yeah, you got it.
Or gold? Yeah, it took me a second. You know, the homies on Radiant, because of like how much they're pressing, they're you know, like 1500 gold up on the enemy supports. You know, that's counteracted by Alchemist's cheating spell. Like, it's not even a spell, it's just part of him.
Yeah.
Guy doesn't have to level it anymore. That's insane.
Is Juicer the only other one that has something like that? Like a...
Uh,
Oh, okay, we have a bit of a fight. They're going on to our Chin. Chin, is she ever gonna die? Oh, nope.
Well,
It's the Enchantress that dies instead.
he's totally cool too.
I mean, what a hero.
Thriving. Alright. Has this Dragonson guy even like had an enemy hero on his screen with him also on the screen? In
There
the
was
last
one time he was present for a
18
Timbersaw kill.
like, Timbersaw's on his team, which is a little unfortunate.
You hate to hear that.
Well, I'm glad he at least got to watch his friends die. Alright, Alchemist, he's cleaning up some lanes, showing up. Could be in danger. They've all dispersed. I totally lied to you.
Looks like Timbersaw's going the Shivas instead of the Alk.
Yeah, that's a little cringe. Flea, though, does have the gem picked up. What is Alk gonna buy? Should he go Bloodthorn then, if that's what he's doing?
Bloodthorn and
Maybe
then go
like-
like AC or something? Is
I
that
don't know.
item
Maybe it's
item
probably
anymore?
or something. Ooh, Thana is gonna TP in the gap.
Yeah.
As Elk self-stuns him again. Like, look how goofy he looks. He's just leaning back. Cool.
I mean, it's a nice little break. You're playing the hardest here in the game, Alchemist, and then you so you need a
power
little
nap.
cooldown sometime. Exactly.
Gotta get the feet above the head, you know?
You have to go.
So what if
and
instead
post,
of doing
post
that,
on
you,
Reddit
like-
about how broken Witch Doctor is or whatever, and then you go back to playing the game.
If instead of that, he'll hit the steaky leg or something. Like, something cool. Does anybody have cool neutral items? Are they all
We have a
lame
light
bad
collector
items?
on Timbersaw.
That's a good item.
Man, a little
I think it
underrated.
gives so much regen.
Yeah, it's 12 HP regen, 6 mana regen,
They're
depending
all
on day
lame.
cycles, and then 10% movement speed is no joke.
tower is
They're all lame. They're all just taking stat items. You know, like bulk whips. What's
Well,
the
they
other,
buff those, and still no one picks them up.
I think it's the third time they've done the same buff to that item. Am I crazy? I feel like that thing stopped interrupting movement like 3 years ago, and they keep retyping that it stops interrupting.
No, because listen, I'm a Spirit Breaker player, and it's like on paper it looks like the perfect Spirit Breaker item. You get a bit of regen, you get some movement speed, but then you just can't charge and use it at the same time. So it's actually
Like,
pointless.
kapow! Every time you use it, you know?
You're even a bull. Like, how is that item not made for Spirit Breaker? But now it finally is.
scanning for enemies.
Absolutely. Alright, this Naga has heart. This has to be the time. He has 0,
Wait,
0, 0.
There's. You could still build a butterfly. He has 2 more item slots. What do you mean?
Oh,
What do
he's
you
gotta
mean?
get the song. He's getting the shard.
Not only that, he has a shard. He's not even going to fill one of those up. He's going into the backpacked territory now.
Think, what song do you think he's singing? Like Beyonce?
Have you been listening to the new Beyonce? She's going country. It's pretty good, I think.
That's good. I bet you. You think Naga's a Swiftie actually? Like she was probably excited that the Chiefs won the Super Bowl. Oh, hey, we're seeing a line drone and Naga's going towards that line.
They
Hey.
run into the troll. That's a good
Uh-oh.
target, especially you can get the little dunk on. Oh, he stuns an illusion. Now he's
this
away. Oh, but the Timbersaw finds him anyway, but he's turning with the BKB, turning over onto the out, gets a nice force staff away as the troll's getting forced into an unfortunate situation. And then Olga, she's on the back line, gets a song off onto 3 as they isolate, control down the troll, and now it's a 5v4. The Rolling Thunder coming through, getting
Out,
some
split.
stuns up, and the Timbersaw is kind of alone. Gets a stun. The Timber Chain, all the creeps just melt him, as well as the Brewlings. On the back line, Nikola Jokic looking for the big alley-oop. But, I mean, the creeps, the Brewlings, are doing so much damage. They're just melting everyone as the Calling is going to try to slow them down as Naga's trying to find damage. It finally brings down the Chin. For the fight, it looked like it was going so well for Kopdal, but now the Naga's alone, getting pushed and bullied around, and the heart was not enough. She needed one more item. That was the
I think you
lesson I
stacked
take
9
away
on
from this.
Flea. He didn't turn into a ghost.
Oh, no.
You know, that's the biggest thing. But we saw that, like, the main issue with Radiant's draft, and if this keeps going later, it's going to become more and more apparent. It's, like, really hard for him to hit any hero. And it only gets worse. He, like, ulted, and he was, like, around his friends, and he just got walked away from his friends. They got, like, songed, you know? So he died, like, a very sad life, you know? Because he died alone.
Yeah,
The way
I felt like it
most
didn't even
men
matter
should.
because the Brew did 5,000 damage.
That's a lot of damage. He has Manta. He's
I
smart.
know. Manta Radiance.
He's chilling.
He's
That's-
going for the AC. He thinks that's a good item.
Middle tower is under attack.
We just like turn away from Shivas. Is that item still not fun?
I
Alright,
mean,
anyways.
the AC, it's like quirky now. That used to be the boring item, but now you're like a hipster for buying it. How the times changed so quickly.
We're seeing the second Roshan. It's gonna roar though. Naga can't really get there. They're gonna smoke and go without it. Elk kind of grief it. No, he dabs up the Flea or the Enchantress. Gets the smoke applied.
I mean, the Roche is dead. Another Aegis, but they find Henry in the back line. He did a lot of work in the last fight, so bringing him down at the outset is pretty good, but it's just full retreat here from the side of Sporkface. Song, though, holding the troll
Song,
into
he gets
place.
troll.
Oh, and he's completely isolated. This could be a disaster as he pops a Manta. He's trying to get through the Twin Gate, but that's an ambitious attempt. As now the Aegis is popped, there are absolutely no teammates around. I mean, he's like you said, you need to have friends in this world, and right now the troll, he's holding on, but completely alone, completely isolated. And that's life
Like
sometimes.
see a lot
you know,
in the world,
Zeroescape.
you know, going through
Yeah.
life by yourself. You know, you have friends and they like you, but they don't love you, or they
Right.
love you, but they don't like you. You know,
Top tower is
that's the loneliest feeling in the world. You know, they're there for you when you're having success. You know, they might high five him after the game's over. But look at moments like that. He was in
Yeah.
distress. You know, he had nobody to call in his moment of need.
I mean, what's the point of
That's-
having two lives if you spend them both alone? You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
under attack.
You know, like he's not getting invited to go out and drink with his friends. He's just going through the motions.
Right.
Alright,
Hitting creeps.
Is under attack.
Alright, this AC is almost completed on Liam. He's gonna like punch relatively hard. The issue is that there's a lot of things to punch. I'm sure Alchemist is gonna pick up Manta or something. Not really sure how Alchemist is supposed to stay alive the later this game goes, but he'll figure it out. He's a problem solver. Naga is getting butterfly number 1. If you just went 4 butterflies, like we just went for it, you know? Can you out evasion MKB, or is that not a thing? That might not be.
I don't think it is a
Maybe.
thing. Yeah.
Up by Jar. Alright. Naga Siren 2-1-0. That's a really impactful score.
I
Really
mean, he
getting
showed
at
up to the last fight with the heart, and he's decided that it wasn't tanky enough.
Look at Flea's gold. He's Rapier rushing. If his carry dies one more time, just Rapier and AFK.
Like,
Arch.
why? No, he's
And
going.
he gets spell damage, so when he turns into a ghost, that also gets gets amped, you know?
Surely you just go Gleipnir, right? It's good against the Brewlings or whatever. Maybe it's
No, look, he
Revenant's
turned into a
Fruit.
ghost!
Oh my
Yes.
god. I'm so scared.
Dude, that spelling has a minute cooldown. What's wrong with it? That's crazy. Alright, that's an end shard too. That's a big deal. He has Pike. He's going Ags. There's a lot of Enchantress builds. I don't know if Pike Ags is one of them.
It's a lot of
I
stats,
respect
I'll give him that.
I respect. Joel is a beast. Dude, I like read this Ags every like 3 weeks, and I like gaslight myself into thinking it's just a good spell. That thing fucking sucks.
It's
Like
just
it's good into End or it's good into Chen, you know? Then you're just like You root people. You're spending 4,000 gold for a goddamn Atos. No, like it doesn't. Like, I think if it took like illusions, it'd be really cute. It doesn't take illusions. It's a cute one. Joel's having a blast.
Yeah, it's one of those
Music
ags
control
that I
has
saw it
it.
and I just kind of refuse to think about it. It's like, this will just be one of those things that I don't think about ever again.
Alright. What person in this lobby thinks listen to K-pop? Flea? K-pop out in the background?
I think Flea's a K-pop listener, maybe. I
Also,
feel like Liam is listening to K-pop.
Liam has been headbonged.
Yeah, and you know, he kind of turns into a little K-pop group.
Yeah. Like Naga's like the hard style on. Holy shit, they're rolling on Nicola
Oh
Jokic.
man, he gets the Chemical Rage off, and he's winding up the stun, lands it on his Bane, and now the Timbersaw is in, trying to do damage, but the Troll popped the BKB as well as the ultimate, trying to find the damage into the Alchemist, but the Alchemist is back towards the base, and the Troll is getting kited out once again. Can they reset
He's
the
a ghost.
fight? He's a ghost! He's ectoplasming! It didn't matter at all. And now Jokic self-stuns again. They're just trying to kite out this Brew split. It's about half duration now. There's a Silver Edge on this Naga. She's moving up, trying to man up. Enchantress, Chola caught, just pulled back into the Troll. Force Staff's pushing her all around, as well as the Sporing. And now the split, it's over. Thana's life, it's also looking to end as the BKB is popped on Timbersaw, but it's not keeping them alive. Sure, they lose the Hoodwink, but that's your mid gone. And now they're turning over on the Naga. She gets a song off. Oh my gosh, barely. Now they have to reset for the what, second, third time? How many times do they have to kite out this fight? And at one point is it just not enough. There's a Chemical Rage backup on Jokic.
Dude, that guy got owned on Timbersaw.
Yeah.
He went in so happy. He was living a good life. He had his friends around him. They had a picnic planned. Then he showed up. He brought the sandwiches and all that, and his friends just weren't with him. You think if you brought sandwiches to a picnic that nobody showed up, you'd still eat the sandwiches, or you just throw them away?
You eat the sandwiches for sure.
Like you just sit at your kitchen table with the sandwiches you made for your friends?
Yeah, I mean, were you gonna waste sandwiches because you have bum friends?
but, like,
I don't know.
You made them for people. They didn't appreciate it.
I mean, you might make them a little soggy because you're weeping into them or whatever, but.
Yo, this Naga Siren, he's looking at Liam. He can break like the evasion bullshit. He can kill him.
What's with the Silver Edge? Is this the item? Is this the move?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, like the Brewmaster has like 900 evasion.
Hoodwink?
Little
There used to
feeder,
be a
you know?
squirrel there. I mean, roadkill now. He ran over. And now
Naga's
Naga's
looking for him.
Yeah, Silver Edged up.
He
Wishing
needs to
she
find
had
a
the
song
scythe.
for him. He's
I mean,
gonna
don't you
try
need to hit though to kill him? How
Uh,
is
you
he so fast? He's booking it. There's the net.
Oh,
Goes
he's
into the split though. Now he's looking to turn. The Dispel does so much damage to the illusions, and even through the song, stuns up the Naga. Goes into a Silver Edge once again, trying to get out. As the rest of the team is looking to back, but the Troll tries to bring the Whirling Axis. Isn't going to land. Stun onto the Enchantress. Hard target. Whoa, there's a stun from the Alchemist, but the Rolling Thunder is coming through. Pops a BKB onto the Alch as Enchantress able to force staff to the high ground, but the Pago just follows him right up. Flee, he's a ghost. Bada bing, bada boom, and they're able to nuke down the Troll. It's a huge kill. Again, the Brew and the Chin clean up. They find Henry. Henry ripped apart by the Timbersaw. Now there's a stun onto the Brewmaster. They would love to bring this guy down, but he's like a race car. He's Lamborghiniing back to base. What is this hero? Who is this guy? Just pops Manta, dispels everything, but now he's netted, now he's orchid. Can they find the damage? They need the stun over the top. Are they gonna dive the tier 3s? It's a little ambitious. The calling is gonna cover their retreat. They aren't feeling brave enough to go up the high ground against Sporkface.
Did you see that guy get netted for 0.2 seconds because he was brewed up with the Void one?
Yeah, but he's hit with the Orchid. It barely lasted.
This brew hero might be cheating. That might be dishonest. There's a lot of cheating heroes. Alchemist is cheating.
Yeah?
So do we think it's cheating? I can't figure out why it's cheating, but I know for a fact it's cheating.
I mean, we're not even thinking about the most cheating hero. I mean, please, literally a ghost. Like, what the hell?
Oh, dude, he exists in a whole different realm.
I know.
Alright, if we went for a scythe, that's way less space than Rapier.
Yeah, I mean, it gives them damage. It's 30 intelligence.
That's lame. He turned into a ghost though, and everything went good. I'm thinking the ghost counter is 2, and that's like the amount of 1 team fights also. God,
And when are we seeing the Parasma on Flame? That's a good item on this hero, right?
Parmesan? Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, a little bit of Phantasma, that kind of fits. Ghost themed.
Dude, what is Naga doing? He's having a blast. 2-1-2 in a 40-minute game.
He has Silver Edge Ninja Gear. This guy's never gonna show on map once in his life.
How does this troll ever hit people?
Don't you go like Swift Blink or something on this hero? Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
But he's like already slotted, you know?
Tower is under attack.
Get rid of your treads.
Yeah, but you don't have treads.
Uh,
Troll who's slow.
yeah, that's why you have a
Being
Swift
slow
Blink.
is-
It makes you fast.
I like your odd. It's a good one.
I mean, he needs an Ags too or something, right? Like, he just needs another Dispel and then
Yeah,
a Swift Blink.
Oh shit, speaking of Ags, this guy gets to buy Ags on Alchemy.
I mean, is that ever gonna happen?
The Martha Ags probably owns Troll Warlord.
Yes, the
Maybe?
Muerta Ags, the one that I know very well.
It like drags their soul out of their body.
Oh, yeah, it is kind of,
It's gotta be like one of the worst things to happen to you, right? You're just chilling. You're at Buffalo Wild Wings with the boys.
Right.
A ghost just comes and pulls your soul out of you.
Yeah, you go see Muerta, you're like,
Miserable way.
listen, I'm sorry I didn't call, and then she fucking knocks
Oh,
your
you're just
soul
like
out
some
of
goth
your
bartender, you know?
Yeah.
Pouring your soul out of you. Yo, Chen has Ancients. Wait, how does he have Ancients? He has Shard. I thought it was on... I'm losing it. Yo, this
It
thing has
used
been
to be
Ags for
Ags.
years.
Yeah.
It's a sacrifice. The fuck does that spell even do? Do we know? What's the practical use? Yo, they're getting their 3rd uncontested Roshan. We're seeing the Roshan for a tier 2 tower. That's a classic.
So you tab to your creep, and then the creep has an extra spell that you then place on an ally, and it heals that individual for the Hand of God.
To give up
I don't think
one
I've
of your
ever seen
children?
that be used.
Give up one of your children? That's crazy.
There's a lot of Ags in this game that are, a little out there.
Alright, he has Blink Scythe, and he can turn into a ghost. Got a lot going for him. Oh, he's gonna get
Oh, I mean, he's Gleipnir'd. Uh-oh,
Well, the
literal
gem's
ghost.
gonna go down. Uh-oh.
Oh, God,
Uh-oh.
yeah. A little tip there for the ghost lady. I mean, careful.
I think
Careful
he starts
tipping the
trying
ghost.
now. He uses up the rapier. He bought that gem like 9 years ago. He bullied his alchemist into buying him a new gem. Gotta love that.
I mean, that makes sense. Alex the one with all the money. Why is
But
it
is Alchemy a way to
gonna
piss
buy
off?
for it? You know, it's about time these billionaires start paying their fair share. You know, we got Mr. Greed Alchemist over here. You know, why not just give a gem to the common man?
You gotta love. He's creating job opportunities.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Their base is getting hit? That's not-
I know, and now Enchant is in a weird position, just kind of forced forward. Now they're getting chased with a Rolling Thunder underneath their tier 3. No mercy being shown from Spork Face as they just get a casual little pick off there, and the Shin creeps just melting the tier 3. And now Joker's back, gets the bash onto the Pango, but he's up in the air, and now it's a BKB as well as a Kumoko Rage just being wasted here in the back line. And he's just gonna stun himself. I mean, I'm stunned too, seeing how the base is just getting ripped apart here all of a sudden. Seems like this push came out of nowhere, but on the back of the Flea Death.
Half all the creeps killed. I think just
Oh,
last
he's
half-
in. These stuns do absolutely nothing to the Brewmaster.
That's cheating. We report that guy for hacking? That's obscene. Nobody has fun playing the game like that. Like
I mean, what do you
Mage-
mean you get to play the game more? You're not stunned as much. It's exactly
Oh,
what
but
Valve
you just
intended.
pressed your spell on somebody and it didn't work.
Yeah, but for the
That's-
Brewmaster, he's like, you know,
Yeah, but nobody cares about the brewmasters. About the common men.
you're right.
Yeah. There's 0 kills in this game. What's going on here?
Yeah, we're 43 minutes in. There's only been 29 kills. It feels like a lot's happening, though. I mean, at least now the pace has picked up.
Good gem in inventory. Can turn into a ghost. It's a great thing. Split coming out. Gonna do some building in it.
It feels like Naga has done not much this game. There's a stun in the back line, lands on it too, but he's rooted. The Alchemist isn't able to get any sort of right-click damage up, but there's a nice song. Gonna save the Alchemist for now. They're gonna reset. There's a lot into a calling. Can they find the damage to take this fight into the split? Enchantress tossed up into the air. The stun only lands onto the Brewlings, and there's just a Rolling Thunder around in a circle. A bit of donut driving there from the Pangoliers. The Enchantress moves in, tries to find some damage, but there's just no damage to be had, it seems, from the Star lineup. The Troll can be rooted, but where's the damage? There's a stun. The Naga moving forward, but a huge bushwhack on a 3! Oh, it's massive, and now with the refresher, the second split comes out. The Troll is almost dead, but almost is not dead.
I like that. No, this Brew, like the courage thing.
Another huge pushback. What the hell?
He's a ghost.
Man. He's a ghost. All right, maybe they're finally getting the Troll, but it's just the first life. Can they continue to get the fights? These bushwhacks are just out of control. As there's the damage onto the Troll. The Timbersaw, he's in, stun over the top, but he's popped the BKB, he's popped the ultimates. Now he's just able to whack, 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 whack into the Timbersaw. And the Timbersaw, he's been whacked. There's an Orchid onto the Brewmaster, but who gives a damn? There's a buyback from the Timbersaw. Maybe they care about that. He's going to be able to blink forward, find the initiation with a Rolling Thunder over onto the Naga. He's a little bit out of position. He's pinned against the wall. Now he's pinned into the grave. The Rolling Thunder still bouncing through. No one has mana. Fate is just able to click his spells over and over again. The Diffusal doing the work, and the Enchantress has fallen. He's able to buy back. But buy back for what? Hopefully he's a ghost. Oh, and the Faithless Hex.
Ghosted. Nothing else is
the
happening.
Sharpshooter almost killed him.
We're not seeing any really like fight spells coming out. In fact,
What-
I think their
what do you
only
mean?
fighting item on Dire is the Shiva's guard on the Timbersaw.
Yeah.
Compared, like with the Brew, what he does, and the Pango, what he does, the Chen, where he like is mooring his boys.
I mean,
He
it's
has, like,
kind of
9
weird that like the Naga has more team fighting items than the Alchemist, right?
Yeah, yeah. Holy smokes, there's another split.
Into the Brewling once again, and between the Brew, between the Chin, between the Troll, you have the entire Radiant lineup, and also the buildings are dying. Alchemist just tossed up into the air. They're going to think about him later. There's a Rolling Thunder on the sideline. They're fighting the damage into the Troll, though. The Alchemist is manning up, but the Force Staff away. The Troll lives for now. Can they find the follow-up? The Rolling Thunder is just completely breaking up this fight as the Dire just continuously kited. There's a song coming out. Can they stop the Brewling from getting out? They found both the Chen and the Brewling. They're trapped in the calling, and they're going to end it. Find the Hex. Find the Orchid. Can they find the damage? They do. That's the Brew dead for 100 seconds. They find the Chen as well. Ripped apart, and finally a decent hold, but your base is in shambles.
No, they worked hard, came back from an overseas trip, and their home just isn't a home anymore. No.
Yeah. They're like, what sort of contractors did we hire when we were away?
If you just came home from work one day and your roof was gone, like that's a very similar feeling to what's going on here. Like the paycheck is good, you know, they got like they're a little past minimum wage. They've been at the company for like 3 years, so they're making like $10.75 instead of like the $8.50.
Yeah. It's like one of those, you take a job, and it like gets you like 3 months of rent, and you're like, oh my god, that's so good. Like I'm gonna be able to relax at least for a little while. And you come home, your home's just gone. And you're like, well, I guess I don't get 3 months of rent.
All right. Nikola Jokic, he's not even close to his friends. He is buying the first stack, so he can't call him selfish anymore. Anyways, they're looking for their
There's
first
a Rolling
racks.
Thunder in the
Hey,
back line, and flees a ghost! Oh no! Oh man.
He's dead and not in a cool way. They're gonna start running. Chola might be sacrificed also. He's got some stuff going on, though.
He
They're
has
running.
so many mobility items. The Ogre Seal Totem, the Sproink, the Pike. Just slides across the map.
A little reachy. Do we have a Roshan? Is that thing spawning?
Yeah,
It's like it's coming
40,
up.
50 seconds.
Possibility. They should probably just sit on that. Then they're gonna run at their base. They know Nagabot, and they should have that timer marked down. So they have a while to do that.
I
But,
know we bullied Fate a little bit in the laning stage, but he is absolutely cooking now.
yeah, he's been in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I bet you that guy cooks like a mean stir fry. Like he doesn't even buy like the bag stir fry. He like actually gets each ingredient and stir fries it himself. He even has his own wok.
Right. He has like
That
the
guy's-
process down. He knows like the order of the ingredients and stuff.
Absolutely.
And
Doesn't overcook anything, nothing.
Yeah,
All of his
exactly.
vegetables are al dente,
yeah.
al dented. Alright, they're
I
actually
mean,
just
the Copedal
going
base
the
is about to be al
rotation.
dented as the army just comes in for the tier 4s. Copedal, they have to try to find a way to stop this, but the dog is just getting bushwhacked. Rolling Thundered on the sideline. The troll is surrounded a little bit, but is the Naga just dead?
He's
Into
getting
the
beat up.
Silver Edge. Hello? In your base! The base just did a troll! I was looking at the Naga, but the game
That
just
wasn't
ends.
fun. That was. There's no honor in just hitting throw. Alright, but
Yeah.
anyways, we're gonna see Jer first picking Kunkka next game. The Timbersaw experiment didn't work out. That was unfortunate. But anyways, we're going back to Overclock in the Bloodster, and they're gonna break it down for you lads.
Hey, wow, what a game. I was getting ready to come on the panel like 5 minutes ago when I thought the game was about to end, and then all of a sudden they pulled the craziest hold out of nowhere, out of thin air. 3 heroes are dead on the side of Radiant, and I got an extra 5 minutes to sit around. How are you doing, Overclock?
Just like that. Yeah, what a crazy game, man. Coptal definitely have a good start. We could see from the draft. They had this really good advantage on mid with the Timber Saw, but didn't pay off. Like Sparkface had the better mid and late game. I feel like execution was key here because
Yeah.
the draft really looking to Coptal, even the bans.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, there were some points in the game where I thought it looked really, really ugly for Sporkface, especially. Around like 14-minute mark, you had Flea saving the Alk. Like they finally caught the Alk for Sporkface, and then Flea just shoots off the wildest shot and fears him right away from Flea or from the Alk from the Nicola, and just what a
Yeah.
save. But then it was just I think the real turning point was down mid lane. Just a couple minutes later, you had the Chen creeps and the Brewmaster split just running them down. Complete chaos in the mid lane, and there was just nothing that they could do on the side of Kopdao.
I didn't believe in this Chan later in the game, but holy shit, he's a beast. He's a beast.
Oh my god! With the
I always had
ancients.
this idea of the early game Shane, right? And it falls off later into the game. This is not a thing anymore. The hero is pretty strong later into the game.
And honestly, the
A
big
shout,
thing for sorry.
oh, sorry. I want to send a shout out to Lean, who's standing in for Division One today. I have my doubts, but I burned my tongue. He played really well.
Yeah, fair enough. I think the most fun part of the game to me was almost a sacrificial Troll Warlord pick. I watched the Troll Warlord, and he would just go into a fight, die, and then his team would clean them up. And it was weird because it's your carry, it's your pause one, but he's almost being sacrificed as like a frontline bait every fight for the rest of the team to actually do the work. Now, at the end of the game,
Yeah,
obviously, once he had his BKB up, he was doing a lot more in the fight. But I remember at like one point, right before like the half hour mark, he is getting chased in the jungle, and then turns around, ults. They use everything they can on him. He dies, and then 3 of the Kopdao guys get cleaned up for it because they used everything on the troll.
yeah. I got a little bit scared on the side of Sporkface when they baited the Panda ult in the mid lane, where this Naga just chasing him with the Silver Edge and trying to get a pick off, and he just gets the routine and he instantly ults and they just disengage it. I thought this would be game winning for them, but they managed to get out of that situation.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the game was not super kill heavy, but really action heavy regardless. It was a really, really exciting game, really, really back and forth. I didn't feel like it was one sided at all. I think either side is going to come out of this and can feel a little bit confident going into the next game. Maybe we ban the Chen. If you're on the side of Kopdao, you ban the Chen. You make sure that you're going into the next game either picking or banning it, and you feel a lot better. If you're on the side of Sporkface, well, you just won a game. You can feel pretty comfortable in the fact that you just won a game. I think both teams should go in pretty confident to game 2.
Yeah. Do you think Sparkface stick to their guns or they try something new to keep it fresh?
Ooh. Sorry. I
Do you think
so go ahead, go ahead. I have no idea.
yeah, do you think they just get the same heroes, do the same stuff, or they go for something new next game?
So Sporkface, I think they should look to get the Chen again, obviously, if it's possible. The brew looked really, really good. I think it depends for everything else, right? Because the troll was really good at being a time waster, but you don't really know if you need that time waster. And obviously, if they pick a lot more disable on the side of Kopdow, then you can't really go for the same like troll warlord. You can't get away with it as much, especially in the early game. The troll's just gonna have a bad time.
Hmm.
And then I think on the side of Spork, Flea is really the one to watch out for. I think the Muerto was really, really nice from him, and putting Flea on a hero where he can get aggressive and really have a lot of impact, like a Muerto, where he can actually walk into a fight and he can be the damage, he can be the control, he can do as much as possible, is really important for Kopdow. It seems to be a core part of the strategy.
Yeah. Yeah, I see a lot of potential that Naga actually, but it didn't pay off. Maybe they'll go for it again.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, but with the Naga eggs, you get the net through BKB, right?
Yes.
So that's kind of a fun point to me where I think Naga eggs is really, really strong against something like a Troll Warlord because Troll Warlord is going to struggle a
You
little
pop the
more to
BKB.
get in the fight. Yeah, because if he pops the
Yeah.
BKB, he can still get like rooted through
I
it and
think
can't really fight.
I think it also works on the Pango, right? You keep him in place.
Yeah, yeah. So I think that was definitely something that was crucial that the Naga needed to get online maybe a little faster.
Yep.
uh,
So
but overall, I
yeah.
think we'll see what the picks what the picks are for the next game because a lot of the game was determined in draft. I think that game.
Mm,
I think we get more of a game without the Chen. I mean, we'll see. I want to see
yeah,
another
that
game that's like as two sided as that one, but the Chen I think needs to go.
yeah, they need to get rid of the Chen, definitely.
But wow, yeah, and also I guess Wesley's. I'm not sure if Wesley's still here, but Wesley did say at one point that ogre, or sorry, not that ogre, but he was talking about innate passives, and I just wanted to say ogre magi does have one of those passives that you don't have to level as well. He forgot about dumb luck. He said only Medusa and alchemist. I just want to point out ogre does have dumb luck. Now I know when you're watching like professionals, really good players like this, you're not going to see an ogre magi really unless they're trolling a little bit, but it is there.
Has juice, you know. I think people just need to figure out the right build for him, right play style. I don't know.
Yeah, either that or it just sucks. So
Mm,
I don't know if we're gonna see the same heroes regardless, because I think once the Chen's banned, I think we're gonna see the Ench probably go. Although the Ench did look pretty good, and I think the Ench was probably one of the better players on the team, like one of the better heroes on the team. Had a lot of impact, I think. I don't think it's gonna get picked without the Chen there.
yeah, Enchantress looks good even without the Chen actually. It has a lot of damage, has heal, can keep the pressure really on, pretty good. And it's
Yeah,
really
fair
annoying at the
enough.
end of the game because the ult now goes through BKB, so like it's so hard to get rid of her. You can go just full right click and be and scale really well into the late game. So don't count out the Enchantress yet.
Okay, fair enough. It could come, and it looks like we
Mm,
are about to have a draft up.
oh, let's go.
All right, perfect. We're into the draft,
Right.
and it looks like Coketown really don't want a Darkseer again. They're really
Yeah.
scared of that Darkseer. Actually,
I mean,
did we
it's it,
ever?
I saw this Link Dark here before. It's really dangerous. You wanna ban that one out.
Yeah, I think I've seen it too. Really terrifying. Have we
The
seen?
Chiber's gone.
Yeah.
They
Oh,
don't want to deal with the Chiber anymore.
do we know if there's a Brood player? Because I know we saw the Brood ban last time. Do we know if there's a Brood player, or forgot to check?
I
I
have
guess.
no idea, but I felt like they knew. They didn't want to deal with the pen as well. They're just banning every offlaner again.
Yeah.
Uh,
But this time adding in the
let's.
Timber Saw.
Oh, the Mirana. A lot of pro players have been using it, and it has been working out for them. It's kind of weird
Yeah.
because the heroes have like mm, they have like a right or a fit role to doing the thing, right? Do you heal? Do you stun? Do you deal damage? It's good for the scouting, I guess. Uh,
Yeah, and
yeah.
also
Let's see.
the nearly smoke-like effect on the ultimate, where you can kind of set up for a big gank. Obviously, the map got a lot bigger. They let the Chen through.
Yeah, the Chains already win. They don't care if it's first break. They're just going for it.
Wow.
Although you can set up for the chain now that you know he's a menace. Do you go for the crazy Earthshaker? You already have a Mirana. You're gonna want some stuns.
I mean, Murata feels good into it, right? Because you can kill a creep, but you
Oh
can
yeah, you
only
can
kill a
one shot
creep
on
until he
creep.
gets shard. Because once he has shard, he
Yeah.
just goes to the ancients, and Murata doesn't feel as good into it, I'd say, anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
The
Murata feels
Hoodwink
good
stun as
overall.
well.
I think Murata feels really,
Mm,
really good overall. I mean, again, it has a lot of roaming, saves, all that stuff. There's less sentries on the map these days. Well, not less sentries, but more map to cover with the same amount of sentries. So Murata can really weave around the map well.
you know what? You know what they really been doing with Mirana a lot is to use them to like scout ganks. When you're about to get gank, you just ult and you're just waiting. You're in between your team and the enemy team, and you just wait for the smoke to pop off, and they just leap away. You can tank ganks pretty safely.
Yeah, fair enough. So we see the Hoodwink banned out. No more Hoodwink this game. And then we see
Yeah.
the Brood get banned out again. So yeah, I really do think there might be a Brood Mother player.
She got this Hoodwink got a pretty important kill when they were defending high ground against the Crocodile in the last game on the
Yeah,
Muerta, I think. They
yeah, it
really
was the
turned the
Muerta,
tide on that push. Yeah. So the
the
Centaur,
snipe. So that's a
looks
tanky
like
offlaner left in the pool, right? That's most of the reason
yeah.
why. It's pretty strong, can build the Shivas. You know, it's pretty nice. Feels good. And Stampede, right? That affects Chen creeps, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to ask. Does it affect fan creeps? Hang on.
I think so. And that makes it kind of a scary pick with the Chen because you don't want to get stampeded by a bunch of Chen creeps.
All allies into a vicious charge. Yeah, I think it affects the chain creeps. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Also
I'm,
the
I'm
puck
pretty sure it
here.
does. And it's going to be very, very painful if it does because that will be Copedal
Yeah.
getting run over in team fights by a lot of creeps, and each one applying that stampede damage is going to hurt a lot.
Yep.
The
They're going for a lot
Grimstroke
of
and
lockdown
Puck.
this time. Puck and Greenstroke.
Yeah, absolutely. A ton of catch, a ton of lockdown. Chen's going
I
to have
think
to
that
hide this game.
yeah. I think at this point I just want to go all in on damage on Coptal right now. Spark phase, let's see what they come up with. They don't spend, so I can pick heroes that can heal, I guess. If I'm not gonna pick AA. Like Morphling, this kind of heroes get ruined by Doom.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what gets picked at this point for Copedal. You need some sort of solution to the Chen. You mentioned the Earthshaker earlier, but it's kind of a risky pick to go for an Earthshaker, maybe an offlane or a mid Earthshaker, or I guess Puck mid, so probably an offlane Earthshaker if they go for it at this point.
Who I don't think I want to Earthshaker off lane in this draft.
Oh, we gotta find something to deal with this Chen. It's gonna be a
Yeah,
bit of a danger otherwise. And the Lesh now
Lesher.
too. Okay, so a lot of damage coming out there.
I feel like Spark Face feeling pretty cocky after the first game. They're just
Yeah,
balling heroes here.
yeah, and this
I
is a
see a lot
death
of
ball.
yeah, I see a lot of a safer draft for Koptal, and they're really going for in your face kind of heroes, Spark Face.
Yeah, Sporkface is really going for a run you down lineup, and that seems to be
Mm-hmm.
what they're planning on doing.
You know what they need?
So
They need more heroes with 4 legs.
actually, yeah, you're right. What other heroes have four
Yeah,
legs that we get around here? Maybe like
I think that's the
a
draft.
what about like an Abaddon? How do you feel like
The
Abaddon
Enchantress not
4?
banned. The Enchantress coming up. Oh, it's bugged
Ah,
actually.
shame.
The strategy is ran. It's I don't know if Spark basically put this one out. So the Pugin, I think they want to. Mm,
I think it's about
it's probably Greenstroke.
restoring. I think it's about helping
Yeah.
the Lesh though, right? Because the Lesh can't build Bloodstone for mana anymore because Bloodstone doesn't restore mana, and so you need the Pugna to kind of sit there and make sure that you have enough mana during fights, have enough HP, and you can kind of just run in and have a Pugna hopefully healing you and restoring your mana, right?
Oh yeah, you figured that one. Yeah, that one out. Pugin is just here for the tank to be the gas stop or something. I don't know how you say it in English. Like where you just refill your car.
Fair enough. It
Uh,
is an alchemist for Kopdal, by the way.
yeah,
I'm
you're
not
going
sure
back for
about
the
that
Alk.
one. I'm really not sure.
Yeah,
I mean,
I feel like
we're gonna
this
see
this
a lot more self stun.
yeah, I feel like they might try this Alk as a carry this time. It feels like a carry this time.
Yeah, for sure. I think it
And if they,
looks a little bit too grim last game, obviously, when you have a Naga and an Alk and you have like a 2k lead only at 40 minutes. That does not feel good.
I can
I'm
definitely see
hoping we
this
see
bug
it
in a
kick.
later. Sorry, I definitely see this bug in a saving people against the enemy lineup right now because they don't have enough magic damage to burst people though, and Alchemist only deals physical damage. So do they
So what
get
do you
like something to dispel the?
so what do you think is
Because
the
look at it.
solution then for Kopdal? What hero do you think would solve a lot of their problems here?
Oof, that's a tough one. I mean, they need an offlaner, I think.
10 seconds.
What's good for offlane here? Mm,
5 seconds remain. It is Dire's
No
turn.
Timber, no
actually,
Mons.
the shaker's kind of starting is it's starting to kind of look good here.
Oh,
If it
Shaker's
tests the
back to
alchemist
growing on
core,
you.
To pick.
because it has a lot of magical damage to burst everyone up and like to stop the fight at a second so the alchemist can jump in and clean up. And they have the setup as well. They have the Mirana so this doesn't need to show up. It's hard to find and show when they go in because we got the
10
Mirana ult and we have
seconds.
Puck and Greenstone to set up, and the Sugar can get the big
5
ult and just let
seconds.
the alchemist clean everyone up.
Yeah, fair enough. And it's not banned. Obviously, the Magnus was in there too, which might have been nice, but the Magnus is banned now.
Yeah,
Pudge
what's
banned
with
out
Magnus?
feels weird to me, but hey, Pudge could have done
Wait,
something there.
Yo, Pudge is freaking insane. You put him in the hand of a good player, you're done.
Yeah, but
It's
you know
literally
what? Fair
just
enough.
it's just unkillable. I
Oh,
saw
once
when
it
they
gets started.
destroyed.
Once it gets
Yeah,
started,
it
it
gets
doesn't stop.
yeah. The Thor's banned this time as well, so they don't want to deal with it.
So we have the Morph Troll, yeah. Both of those
Oh
banned.
yeah,
Obviously, Morph banned with the Doom out of the pool. So, got to make sure
yeah,
that you don't get morphed.
Turn to pick.
yeah. The Mega ban. Oh, they went for the X. X is a good one actually. Or
I
is it
like
though?
the
Because they have
axe.
Pugna.
But it's the Chen creeps, though, right? The axe just needs a
Yeah.
BKB, I think.
Actually, the Creepstone chain is so tanky that I don't think it matters that
10
much. They're just gonna
seconds remain.
wait for it to end and just fucking up.
Yeah, but he also gets the extra spins off the Chen creeps, right? If you can catch someone with the Chen
True.
creeps.
Yeah.
The
Gotta
extra
buy the
spins are
shard
going to be
though.
nice.
Yeah. Gotta get the shard so you could just spin like a ballerina all game.
Yeah, exactly.
Spectre. Oh, that's a cool pick. I like this one.
Ooh. So why do you like the Spectre here?
No, I'm not saying it's good. I just say it's an interesting pick. I want to see this.
Yeah, because
Actually,
I'm
it's good against
confused.
the. Yeah, it's good again. Like, look at this lineup on Copdal. They need to get their fight going, and they need other heroes to throw their spells in the fight. Like, if one of them dies, except for the Mirana, I guess, they can't fight, right? If they just burst the puck with a early Orchard or Green Stroke, even the Axe, like their fight is just ruined. They can't do anything. There's so many
Yeah.
ways to approach a fight on the side of Spork Face, and Copdal, I don't see that much. Like they need to find that and keep that in place so the axe and the alchemist can go in.
Yeah, I
On
definitely
the
think
side
that
of
Cope Down need a huge lead before like 30 minutes. They need to be like kind of closing the game out, I think. Because I think past the 35 minute mark, Sporkface have this game. It looks a little
maybe not.
grim past that
Puck,
mark.
I don't want to be like a party pooper, but I think like the puck can scale pretty well to the late game if you know what you're doing.
Fair,
And
but the spec, I think, and Lesh is a little way too terrifying. And
yeah,
obviously, we saw the late game Chen.
yeah, there's a lot of too much HP to go through on the side of Spark Face. Like Gopdog gonna have a hard time killing them later in the game.
Yeah, exactly. I think the puck is a little scary, but I think every hero on Sporkface looks so terrifying as you go later and later into this game.
Yeah.
All right, and so now we'll have Xeriscape and Wesley back casting the game. Take it away.
Yeah, go ahead, Zerscape. You're muted. All right, at ADCL, we're back. into game number 2, Spork Phase versus Kopdow. You know, these intros, we're doing so good. It's crazy.
Got it figured out. It's a fun. All right. I wanted to point out, Radiant had me really excited they're gonna pick 5 horses, and they really let me down at the end. But no, we're down to 3 horses, and that's still more horses than Dire has.
What? How many horses are in this game? What other
It's a
horses
horse.
are there?
Find a horse.
Well, okay, if we're saying Leshrac is horse-like, I'm like
Yeah.
four-feeted with hooves. Like the cats
Okay.
don't count.
Why would a cat not count?
Because it's a cat, not a horse. What do you mean? Why would a cat be a horse?
Really, what's the difference between a horse and a cat?
Hooves.
Hooves?
Centaur hooves. Leshrac hooves.
Claws?
Cats have paws. Speaking of a
Claws,
pause, we have an
not
early
just-
pause here.
Are claws not just deformed hooves? They're cuddly hooves, you know? They're hooves with the beans. Oh, wait, does a puck count as a horse?
Yeah, of course. Puck's a horse.
No, but those are like fingers. Those aren't feet. Dude, why does puck have fingers? That's gross. Alright, we're back at it. No, but look, how is Centaur not a horse?
Centaur is a horse. I mean, it's a centaur. It's part
Okay.
horse by definition.
And Chen is like kind of riding a horse.
I'll count Chen as a horse.
Alright, but then Dire, they only have Marana riding a horse.
Right, of course.
Is Ogre's bottom ogre, does that count as a horse? Shit.
If it has fingers, so if we're not counting Puck as a horse,
Dude, they're
then
doing the
Alchemist
same.
kind of a big
Dude,
horse.
look, they're counteracting the gank. Or like the rotation. No, they missed it. They didn't let him
No,
walk in.
Flea.
Oh, wait, Flea's going for it.
Flea.
He's got
Flea.
in my... He gets beat up.
One
Yo,
thing
that's
about this
honestly
game,
his team's fault.
Flea has a ghost again.
You've just
Let's not
achieved
forget.
first blood. Thanks and have fun.
Is he? Oh, the
The Phantom's Embrace. Yeah,
His wife, bro. He just throws his wife at me. What do you mean?
I know, but it's a ghost, and so sticking with the theme, the toolkit.
Ghost God is a horse. Alright. What's the verdict? Does the bottom ogre count as a horse? Because like he rides it, you know? And what do
Yeah,
you
but
do
not
with the horse?
everything you ride is a horse. Like we have
But
cats.
what do you do with the horse?
Yeah.
You ride it. Yo, they have the Leshrac though. That's a neat hero. You don't see that thing too often.
Yeah, they pair it with the Pugna as well, so you got the little steroid for it as well.
Little
You're doing the
suck into
reverse suck.
horse. Absolutely. All right.
So
We're
when Meepo stacks on itself, do all the other Meepos become horses?
I think that counts as 3 horses.
Okay, but when they're separate, are they're like wild stallions that then come together?
No, because then they're not a horse.
Okay, I see. So
Right, 'cause,
only
like-
once they're stacked.
Yeah, because like a main thing of being a horse is being ridden, you know?
Right. If you put a bunch of Meepos in a box and you don't know, is it like Schrodinger's horse?
It depends. Is it another meepo? Like, is one of them being ridden?
But you don't know. That's the question. You're
Uh,
not. You can't look inside
Just
the
because
box.
you don't know doesn't mean it's not like there's not a truth to it.
Right. Exactly. We're getting deep into philosophy here.
You know, we're getting great into horse theorem.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, this is my major in college. was
Horse
theory.
logic.
Yeah. Spent a lot of years studying. I have a great career now
I can tell. That's why you're
Disgusting.
here.
in discussing what is and isn't a horse.
Yeah. Notoriously, NADCL casters are thriving in their fields.
Absolutely. Just want to point out, by the way, we do have a little bit of a lane swapperino. Leem has been thrown as a sacrifice in the mid lane.
That's true.
That's got to be the most boring role in the game, right? Do you think they just like decided he wasn't having fun anymore? You want to have one of the fun learns?
I mean,
What do
he
you
must have been having fun last game as the Brewmaster who was owning, but you know, Brew and Leshrac, they're kind of similar heroes. You know, you just run
Yeah.
in and you're unkillable.
That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
Fade saw that Leem was having all the fun. He said that's not allowed. Like, you're standing in on my
Right.
team.
Yeah.
You have to split the fun having, and it can't just be this like 90-10 thing.
Fade is
then,
kind of
like-
owning this top lane. Like, look at the safe lane for Kopdow. They're like
You know,
broke, sad, beaten up.
Payment received.
have more horses though.
I mean, the horse is getting ran down in the bottom lane as Flea Finds the Inkswell onto the Chen. But there's no follow-up. There's no taunt yet onto Axe. He's only level 2.
Is this heal creep? Have you ever read the numbers on the seal thing? It doesn't seem right. 60
100 health
mana,
every...
or
Yeah.
it's like 118 or something because of the spell amp. 115? Haha, I knew that.
Every 10
That's-
seconds?
Yeah, that's cheating.
Yeah, it's like 18 HP per second. I can do
Holy shoot! At the top lane, the
yeah,
Alchemist is getting beat up. He denies himself.
Oh! A horse
Control?
was able to deny him. The horse
the
was on
kill?
their side.
Nicely done.
That didn't count as first one. Oh, because Fleet griefed her, the Iron Man.
Right. The ghost.
See, speaking of being
They're
griefed,
trying to bully this Chen, but he's taking 0 damage. And now
he
they're
has
just
stack
turning.
his heal.
The
Ah,
heal
it's
creep
sad.
finally dies. He gets a deny, though.
And they get the flower on the Spectre.
He tips Flea. I mean, at what point do you push Flea too far? And he starts popping off. I feel like
Flea
this
has
is
it
a...
like that.
Huh?
What do you think Flea, like, music-wise, turns on when he's mad? Think he's like a Meek Mill kind of guy?
Is he an anime watcher? I feel like maybe he puts on, like, his anime theme music and starts pretending he's Goku or something.
Dang? Does
I mean,
Goku
I
have
don't
a
know.
theme
You
song?
know Flea better than I do.
Denied.
We're just business partners, you know. He never.
Yeah, of course.
He doesn't even send me a Christmas card. You know that?
I mean, he's
I said-
all business.
I sent him one, and he didn't send one back. It was me and my kids and all my horse studies.
Right. Your horse diploma on the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, Puck got both water runes. This guy got a little baited chasing with the edict. He does have 3 points in edict. That's
This
a
Puck
farm
hero
mis-
is a little busted, I feel.
It's also a cheating hero. I agree.
You just are never able to kill him. Like, actually, this game, how do you kill this Puck, ever? I feel like Jared just shouldn't die this game.
Yeah, you send a horse at him.
You send a horse at him and he just, like, does backflips away from you.
Yeah. Eventually, like Spectre can like chase with the haunt thing because that thing has
Right.
a tracing movement or whatever.
And you
Doesn't
can
matter.
go, like, Orchid or something on this Spectre
Yeah.
hero. Oh, up top, Alchemist. Nothing to deny him this time. And it looks like Chola might go down as well. No more damage coming out. He's a sliver of HP under the tower.
Whole lot of damage, you know. Chen getting beat up again. They're skipping the tower. Can they do this?
They're, like, using spells and right-clicking the Chen, but he actually takes no damage.
Holy moly, this guy died. Dude,
Yeah,
Henry
no,
is
no
going
fight.
at it with the tips.
He's feeling himself, apparently. You know, Henry's a
Hey.
player. He strives off confidence, I feel. Like, he likes
He's
feeling
on a
like
horse.
He's on a horse, so instant points.
I agree, actually. I'd be confident too if I was Henry.
Yeah.
Yo, this axe is kind of getting beat up with the Vanguard.
I know, the Chin
bottom?
is owning bottom right now. And it's very nice for the Spectre, because this is when Spectre's weakest in the game, and she's just coasting by the laning phase. Cannot say the same thing about the safe lane for Kopdao, where Alchemist has died twice.
He's getting beat up and creeps too. Now Fade is doing the doubling up.
I mean, Fade's owning right now. And they kind of have opposite lineups, I feel. Like, Kopdao now has to, like, play on a weird tempo. They have to, like, get really big early and then take early Roche. Where, oh, there's a coil in the mid lane. Lee might
is
be in
living,
trouble
though.
here, although he's just turning with the damage. Puck almost falls there. Oh, he does fall! The leftover Edict! It's even melting the Grimstroke. And is Henry gonna dive with the creep? He totally can. Needs to find the blood grenade as well as the penitence. He finds it. Is there the damage there? Yes, with the blast from Pugna.
Dana cleaning that up. Well, that's
The
kind of a
leftover tick
disaster.
from Lesh.
The Lesh had like that that cheating regen rune too, and he was
Right.
really close living wise. Like if he had like maybe another branch in the inventory, maybe popped the fairy fire, he definitely gets the dub there. Dana's
Chola's
chasing down
making
Cholo, but
space.
Cholo's on a horse.
And Pugna's
he's
just on
cut
little
off the XP
feet.
rune.
I mean, the Pugna's still faster than the horse. Is Pugna a horse?
Dominating performance.
He does run.
I mean, he runs fast, and horses run fast.
All right, Pugna might also be a horse.
Alright.
I'm glad we're figuring out a lot about horses.
I mean, you are an expert in your field. Top horse.
Oh, you know, we're all learning each and every day.
Yeah, we're lifetime students here in
Absolutely.
academia.
You know, my passion for horses really shines through in everything.
Axe has a Vanguard, so he's able to just like tank tower, tank creeps. He's chilling, manning up against a Spectre now.
Holy moly, the Leshrac is TPing in. Has a lot of edict points. Doesn't have stun.
I don't think it
They're
matters
beating
though.
him
Like,
up.
where is Axe going? Alright,
they're putting
Vanguard
the end
doesn't
to the
protect you
cut.
from magic damage, unfortunately.
Is that cheating? Nah, that's logical. Or that's ethical. Alright, anyways. This Chen is having a much better game this time than he did last time. He's like actually like he's gonna be level 7 before half an hour.
I mean, his impact's crazy right now as they're looking for the water rune, and Liam's able to get the fast fingers, got the haste rune.
Wait, remember how Fade didn't get any runes and now this guy's gotten 2 of them?
I mean, that's a
Liam
great
having
point you
fun
bring up.
again from Fade? That's
I
great.
mean, the thing is, Fade's also having fun because he's just clearing a tier 1 tower in the top lane, just absolutely free. The Alchemist is like crying in a corner somewhere. Yeah, he's just hitting hellbears.
As long as he's having fun, I'm good. I'm happy to hear that. Alright. What about Flea? What does Flea do this game? It's like buy Scythe again and just like hope for the best?
I mean, the Grimstroke pick kind of makes 0 sense to me, actually.
It's like good for Eing people.
I mean,
As
he's
in-
eating the puck as they go in onto Liam. He's coiled, so the haste doesn't do much. He can just run around in a circle. He's corralled like a horse. But on the back line, the other horse is getting the damage over on Grimstroke as Spectre gets the haunt in. A nice usage of that level 6. Picks up a kill onto Spectre, and now Morana and Puck are just melting to the damage of Chin. They are able to get the kill. Just have to back out as Pugna is going in deep, trying to find the Morana, but with a big wand he'll find him. Now the Pugna silence. There's a stun over on the top. And both carries are able to walk in and claim a kill in this middle lane.
A lot of beating up going on there. The Pugna kind of just suicided. I like that. You wanted to set
Yeah.
the tempo. Leshrac on the bottom lane, chasing down the Axe again.
Gets the Stampede to help him as well. As the Axe is just going to fall. Alright, do you feel like he could have given the kill over to the Spectre?
I don't think he's supposed to. I think
Yeah,
this
you're
guy having
supposed
a lot
to
of
take it?
items is the big thing. Because like he's kind of their main like alchemist and axe chaser. And Spectre doesn't really want to chase things for a while. He is storing 1700 gold on Spectre. So presumably he's going Radiance and he's gonna like last second switch if he dies and like panic by the urn.
They're looking for the
Walking
puck,
into the
but
awkward break right there.
yeah. I mean, it's just how are you supposed to find the stun of this guy?
Yeah,
Your only stun is or your 2 stuns have huge windups.
Yo, that Centaur Q, that's also a cheating spell.
Yeah, how so?
Animation, it just like the 0.5 but you get to move, that's cheating. You can't move and cast spells at the same time.
That's true.
It's cheating.
Everyone knows that.
You have to you have to play an animation. But he gets to cheat it. Alright, anyways, they're looking at this guy, the ghost bottom. Holy shoot, this guy's a ghost. Did we even discuss this?
Who's a ghost? Oh, Spectre?
Spectre.
Spectre is a ghost, but Flea isn't playing it, so how good is it?
That's a good point. Maybe Flea's playing it in a different life. Alright, this Axe is trying to body block the cart. Didn't prevail. Doesn't even
mean,
tank for it.
You have a Vanguard, do you just tank it?
Yeah, I think he's supposed to. But, you know, he's not a horse. So that's a big,
There is a horse
horse
here with the
tank.
Blink Dagger, and there's gonna be the Hoof Stomp. The
He's
Spectre
living.
comes in, but just eats an arrow, actually. A little unlucky, but the Pugna
Fuck.
Boss is gonna finish off the Ask. It's a Dream Coil onto 2, but it's the Chin running forward. Feeling brave, feeling tanky, but it looks like the Dream Coil is gonna disengage the fight. As
A
the
little
rest of
too
Cope
more.
are out.
Oh, Witchblade, he kind of runs out of damage really quick. The Chen flying out Vlad's. He's owning. He's having
I-
himself a time.
I know. Cope are in serious issues. I mean, this game is feeling not very close at the moment.
Well, the Puck does like start killing people once he has like the Witchblade and he gets the Ags eventually. Like he will shatter their souls, but it's like surviving this awkward time.
It's a Moonlight Shadow. They're looking to make it a little less awkward as Flea is running up. He finds vision on the few of them, but he doesn't have Soulbind at all. The Puck goes in, gets the silence onto the Leshrac. There's the other silence from the Grim. He's silenced, but he already got all his spells off. There's a big
Blade
taunt in the
Mail.
back line. Blade Mail doing damage back onto Liam. Can they find the trade? But the Pugna doesn't Not able to keep the Left Track alive. Here comes Inkid, finds a stun onto Henry. They're able to clean up kills. Ooh, big hoof stomp in the back line. Spectre comes in as well, but leaps up to the high ground. Spectre just passes straight up there. So it's not going to matter. Is there any more kills the Al can find? He starts winding up a stun, but then runs back towards the Pugna. Cuts the trees, finds a stun onto the high ground. Does he want to walk up it? He's finding the right clicks in.
Oil up again.
Suck. Gets a trap, but the Ink Spell puts it into that. It's taking so long to kill this Pugna. Silence finds the Dream Coil. Can they find the Centaur as well? Run, little horsey, run. As Puck sends it orb forward, but like you said, he doesn't have... Oh, he needs the Hoof Stomp! The Stampede as well, the damage is enough, but now the Alchemist is caught out with Alchemical Rage. Oh, it's a disaster.
Yeah, what was it? Oh, the stun on Flea!
Oh my god.
Get him around the corner.
They're cooking.
Dominating, I guess.
And the Dragon says he's going to take the kill. Just want to point out, Alchemist did get a kill involvement 3 times faster this game than he did last game. That's big. He's getting involved.
I mean, you have to. The game is like spiraling out of control.
Yeah, you don't really like being the same net worth as Spectre at 14 minutes on the Alchemist. He's like a solid 2 minutes from Radiance. To me, doesn't
I mean,
have, like,
even if Puck finds Witchblade, like, I mean, he has it now, but do you actually have damage this game?
it ramps up. Like, no, but like, yeah, like they'll be able to kill whoever they feel like later, or you know, for a while. It's super awkward right now because like the Pugna heal and the Chen heal and the armor.
Yeah.
That makes things feel a little sad, and especially like when Liam has this Kaya Sage and he's gonna buy Bloodstone components, or he might have like a 5-minute window where they can't deal with them and he can knock down every tower. But Alchemist, he might have some impactful items by there. There's a single smoke out here for the Dire team. They're placing down some wards. Looking at Liam farming their Ancients with the Chen.
They're walking up. They see if they want to catch the smoke. Oh, there's a huge silence onto the Puck. He's just going to melt. Not able to take the fight in the back line. Fade finds a huge hoof stomp, and the smoke gauge just gets completely turned around. There's that early Orchid that I was talking about on the Spectre.
Yep. Choosing to go with the Orchid instead of Radiance, he's gonna go back for the Radiance though to farm with it. That's just pretty cool. It gives him like it makes the Puck really sad to play.
Yeah, I think it's a very nice itemization. I mean, why don't you just go Manta at this point on Spectre? Like, do you need a
like the
Radiance
evasion is cool and all that stuff. I don't know.
What?
Maybe. You're actually probably right because he's against Grimstroke, and when Grimstroke eventually has the Ags, if the game gets to that point, it's a little scary. There's a chance, like, there's no reason that Liam can't knock down every building this game, from this point forward. They have to, like, do Lynch and any. Axe, he's about to have Blink Blade Mail. That's, like, their only defense to the left.
Yeah, they have to make something out of that timing. But he's still 600 gold away. They get the drag back onto the Morana, able to leap away, but there's this Haunt in the back line, or whatever that spell's called now. Shadow Step? It's not Haunt anymore. Yeah, Shadow Step. Flea is Omega Poor.
This is very, like, atypical. You don't really think of Flea as the Grimstroke kind of guy.
That's what I'm thinking too, is like you usually put him on like a Hoodwink or a Muerta, like something that farms. You put him on a Rubik, you can zap creep waves, and like, sure, you're losing the game, but then you look over and Flea has 3 items, and you're like, oh, where'd that come from? This is another core now. But as a Grim, like, what do you do? Just kind of walk around, feel sad, think about your dead wife. It's a bummer hero to play.
At least he's, like, real with it, though. Wait, didn't he, like, sacrifice his wife? Isn't that the lore?
Yeah. It's like,
That's
yeah. I mean, yeah, super messed up.
You know, Wesley, if you were my wife, I wouldn't sacrifice you.
I appreciate it. You'd be some deadbeat painter, though. You know, no powers.
Yeah, but I'd have love, you know?
Alright. Fair enough. Morana's feeling no love here in the middle lane. She gets picked off.
Yeah, Fade's having himself a time. He has a Yules, huh? What's he breaking? Oh, the Axe Call. What a beast.
Yeah, super nice. Especially just spams it on the ground, blinks in, just gets insta-uled. Feels horrible.
They're cutting away, like, so much space, too, from this Radiant team. They only have, like, this one camp. They're all, like, team farming, and then where the Alchemist is at, they have, like, access to those 3 camps back. That's what we're seeing, like, Spectre's outpacing the Alchemist. Like, that might always be true. we have Axe Blink now, we do, but he can't really walk forward. Like, the Leshrac is going to be the main, like, smoke breaker, and he's almost always going to have a Pugna behind him, as is the case in point right here. There's almost no way that this works.
They find the call, find the silence as well. There's the Pugna behind him, gets a decrep as well as a suck. Yep. They're just kind of out of damage, although, he's so close. What am I watching? As here comes the Shadow Step, the Alchemist on the side tries to go for the Centaur, but he's way too tanky. A Spectre just rips through the puck, and that's all your damage. They do eventually find the Centaur, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. If they get out now, it's kind of good, but Imkid winding up the stun, looking to go back in, finds it on the Leshrac. There's damage from the Starfall. Do they have a bit of Decrepifies there? They have to change targets. They have to do something, anything. Oh, but the Axe Blinks in and just gets stunned instantly, and now the Alchemist is in trouble as a Spectre clicks into him. And Flea just has to TP out. No Centaur Stomp to cancel that TP there.
Alright, Flea has a shard now. Is that a game changer?
Who was a short?
Flea. That like make his E purge or something cool? That might help Evo Puck.
Yeah, it gives a strong dispel and then also just more damage. And what's important is the heal aspect. You get 30% of the damage that Inkspell deals healed back onto you. So it makes Axe way tankier when he initiates.
He has to cast it on his Puck to like stop the Spectre from insta-killing the mid every time.
Oh, sure. It purges the Orchid. That's super huge.
Spectre is at Radiance more or less. Another wave and he has it. Axe doing a little hunting on the top. So. Yeah, the Pugna, the Lesh combo, we saw the in action there. And he doesn't even have Bloodstone yet on Lesh.
Yeah, I know.
Does watch the Pugna move. So like
It
we
took
saw
so
there.
long to kill the Lesh.
Okay, he dies because he like ran back in without being healed by his friends.
They're smoked up. They're looking for something.
And they have to
plopped
really start
forward.
accomplishing things.
I mean, Pugna's far away. Pugna's not in position to help the Lesh here. The arrow lands as well, so they're able to burst, and now they find the Pugna. Imkid instantly blinks over, finds the Unstable Concoction. Is this the beginning of the turnaround for Cope now? As they spy out the Chin as well. Do they have the blink on Axe up in one? Blinks forward. He's juking through the trees. The Centaur buying a little bit of time to stampede, but where does he go? Where does he run? He pops the mech. He's kiting out so much of Kopdow's time. But
Like complete opposite performance where MKid last game like AFK'd away, and now he's like getting his fist into action, and he's putting his right hand to God and really setting it to him, you know?
yeah, and killing Lesh at this point, like Lesh is supposed to feel unkillable right now. I guess
Yeah,
he's pretty Bloodstone.
He's had 2 really good minutes with the Shadow Step.
Bloodstone, Shadow Step onto the Alchemist, looking for Kimmel Courage, but he's silenced. He's not able to get it off. In the back line, Flea getting brought down by the Pugna, able to get a silence.
Axe with the blink.
Axe with the blink. Puck is trying to dodge away. Oh my god, he's able to kill the Spectre. That's so huge. But here comes Liam. The hoof stomps off the mark on the side. They're able to kite backwards for now. They're able to get out.
Carry for carry trade. Alchemist is probably a little happier with that, being that his team's in like a worse situation.
Yeah.
You know, you got a lot of gold for the Puck, who does have a Eul's completed, which is a little weird. You know, you kind of need to rely on your team to bail you out more than you need to bail out yourself. But it does help like your solo deaths. Like, now his team has like still damage issues. They have like Pugna finding issues, you know?
Yeah.
That's just generally why you like prioritize the blink.
You don't think he's just gonna go Maelstrom now?
It's not his job right now to do damage. The Alchemist is doing it.
Okay.
Like, they have to like unwind the puzzle. Because your Axe wants to call the Lesh, like using his spells. You can't go on Lesh without Pugna being gone.
Yeah, so they kind of need to like have 2 initiations. Axe dies up top, but Axe blinks Lesh and then Puck blinks Pugna.
Speed up a little bit. Yeah, that's the idea. It relies on having like a lot of vision. But Chola has like a huge game with his Moonlight Shadow and his ultimate, or with his Observer White and Moonlight Shadow. He has to accomplish a lot. They have to fight under vision, or like at least with an idea of where the Pugna is at. If they go in blind, Thane is too good of a player to like randomly die or be too far away. There's like the awkward one at the pit, or at the Ancients, where that's what happened.
Right.
That doesn't happen in any sort of prepared. It just comes kind of schizo run where smoking from their Alchemist and got it that way. The Alchemist is closing in on the BKB. About 3 minutes from that.
Yeah, I like that he went Radiance Blink rather than Radiance BKB. I know it's a different player, but glad that's the item progression this time.
He would have preferred the BKB more, but his team was getting so like manhandled that he had to start getting into
Yeah,
it.
you just need a way to be a part of these fights early on.
Sax now, he's having himself a game. He has the Shroud picked up, gives himself mana. He's getting beat up by Lashrak. They're looking towards, they're kind of in a straight line formation.
Dire are scanning.
Is there a name for this?
A beeline? I don't know.
Well, they're just in a straight line. Look at them. It's a straight line. But anyways, they're
Smoke is gonna
closing
break.
in.
They pop the Stampede. They find the initiation onto the Grimstroke. It's a good one. They just need to get out, I think, as the Axe goes in. But everyone's just Yule's spending some time in the air. And the Axe is just getting completely kited. He's going to fall, and Alchemist is going to be next on the menu. They even ping out the Mirana, who pops the Moonlight Shadow, but isn't able to save their cores. He's able to save himself, though.
Got a little too close to that ward without seeing it. Dire, no vision in that area. Radiant did have that hill ward for a while.
Yeah.
Kind of made it easier for them. They're going to look at Roshan now. No magic complete on the Spectre, which is what usually you wait for. For the double, or for like the Desolate procs on the Manta.
They're just so far ahead at this point, though.
And once the Lashrak has this, he's going to like just beat up the towers and make it really easy for his teams to play off of it. The
Yeah, and
Spectre and
sieging-
Centaur will never show or anything.
Right, exactly.
Just make it impossible for them to like pick a fight that's not starting on Lashrak. And now with all these Yules coming out, the one on Centaur, there's another one on the Pugna. They have answers to the non-BKB Axe, and he's really far from BKB. He's about.
Yeah, do you think you should have just gone BKB rather than Shroud?
Yeah, you go Shroud though because like you're really sad going to Lesh because you die like faster than he dies.
Mm-hmm.
Like you kind of need both. Meeting, they're back at it. Touching it.
He says DC, but actually no one has DC'd.
He means Diet Coke. Like that's what they're.
Oh, I see, I see. Little fridge run.
See, he's back. He's got the DC in hand.
So they're gonna turn it up now. Gonna get a little...
I mean, it gets a
Caffeine
little
rush.
feisty when the Diet Coke's in your system, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna hit that bloodstream, and then all bets are off.
Absolutely. The aspartame running through his veins. They draw a little car there on the map. I don't know if you saw that. That was really cool. Orange. Henry.
They got some symbols going on. The hieroglyphs are being carved.
The caveman used to tell stories of these.
Yeah, exactly. The
they're
running
smoking it up.
horse.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alright, they're smoking it up. Lashrak is gonna choose a lane or something? I don't know.
They're smoking on opposite sides. They pinged out the Spectre. That's gonna be a nice kill if they can net it. Finds a blink, finds a stun. There's gonna be an arrow follow-up of the TPs. The Power Rangers is coming in. It's the Rainbow TPs. They just have to get out, but the Stampede, it's gonna make the escape a little tricky and nice. Oh, just Hoof Stomp. They find the Yules as well.
Get it. Well,
No more leaps to
pouring
work
out for
with.
the homie. That's why I got the DC right there. Getting that hoof stomp up the cliff. Not really sure how that works. Did he hit just like slam the ground so hard that it got like the earthquake went upwards? How's that work here? What's he stomping?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, these cliffs aren't with earthquake code, and so...
Ah, they're not. You
They're
gotta
not,
follow
yeah.
code, man. That's what they teach you.
Right, exactly.
That's day one horse. stealing.
All right, there's the go onto the Lesh, and there's no Pugna around, so maybe he's actually killable. A nice stun from the Alchemist keeps the Centaur from getting by, but Lesh, he has 2 lives to work with, and it isn't going to be the case for the side of Kopdow. They don't have more left in the tank as they find the pick over onto the puck, gets a phase shift off. It has a blink away, the loser orb off to the side, but there's a Leshrac there. You don't want to jump to that, so now he's just kind of stuck in the trees, but we'll find the TP away, so Kopdow kind of gets away with murder there, picking off the Aegis.
Tower is under attack.
Battles out.
Dire's top tower is under
Dragon Sin beating up a tower. Manta's complete. Now he's gonna aim for the heart.
Chin is just like frontlining so hard. How is he allowed to do this? But they find the hoof stomp over the Grimstroke. BKB popped his ball, so they're finding the damage into Fleas. Able to make it back up to the high ground as Axe spends a little time up in the air. Alchemist in the back line finds a Pugna. That's the right target, but you're kind of all alone. Force spot the BKB, but he's trying to man fight against a Spectre, and that's one that isn't going to work. Dream Coil only onto the Lesh, but the Lesh is happy just standing there. as coped out, unable to continue to take the fight into Spork face.
With the Aegis is down though, so their high ground probably isn't in danger. But with this mech Aegis coming out, it comes out with the banner too. Not really certain what the banner does. It's been in the game for about a year. Still not really sure what it works or what it happens to it. There's like a myth that it makes your creep stronger. But,
I think what it does is it wastes 30 seconds, or not even, it wastes 5 seconds of the enemy's time as they click it down. So it's kind of like making space.
Okay, that's a good item then.
Yeah, it gives you 5 seconds of efficiency because the enemy team has to spend a little bit of time right-clicking it 6 times.
Does it give gold when you like destroy it?
I don't know actually.
Can you like lie?
Does someone
and
have
give
it right
advancement?
now? Where is it?
It's gonna be on the next Roshan. You know you can just lie, like nobody's gonna fact check.
Yeah, no, it gives 30 gold.
30 gold? Hey.
Yeah,
That's half of a creep, lane creep. That's big.
right, exactly. And you're spending maybe twice the time killing it.
It gives half of a centaur. Holy moly. Holy moly. Chola's out of
Yeah,
vessel charge.
Literally do not fact check me though.
Those guys aren't. You don't need to listen.
Alright, perfect.
That's what my degree in horseonomics has taught me. They are gonna beat up a tormentor.
Yeah,
Goes to one of the worst shards in the game.
true.
In fact, I think he just leaped to check it, like how it worked. Because there's no way this guy's ever bought that before.
Like, how... The thing with some of these, like, shards and aghanims is, like, how is it supposed to fit into the kit of your hero? Like, how are you using this efficiently? Are you arrowing and then leaping into the arrow so it slows and lands? Like some
Something
Sing
like
Sing
that.
style stuff?
Something like that. Alright, Puck. Closing in on X, about halfway there. That's like their first damage item that they've got in a while. Elk is building an Orchid. But like, that's a little cringe because they have so much armor and healing already. They do get a pick on the Axe, who still
just...
isn't at BKB. Oh,
No,
boy.
quite a ways away from it. They did
About
have
half
2
an hour.
specialist arrays on the side of Coped Out, so that's very good.
That's really special of them, actually.
Yeah.
Alright, that was terrible.
In an array of ways.
Alright, Flea's going towards that axe too. Trying to get a copy of the ghost. That's a big deal. That BKB, like the zero spell taking Dark Portrait, that thing owns the Radiant team.
It
Send
kind
to
of gives
Kona.
them two... Oh, there's a
Just
hook
Kona's
stomp on the
mid
puck
lane.
in the mid lane. It's a huge pick-off.
And they're missing
What
both
a
their
pick.
initiators.
Catching the puck off guard a little bit, able to land the hoof stomp initiation. There's an arrow onto the Lesh. Control the TP's back. But this is just a tier 3 tower dead, I think.
It's getting beat up.
I
They do back
hear
up.
a
Alchemist in
chemical
the back
rage in
line.
the back line. Alchemist, what are you doing over here? You're alone. He's just getting body blocked, looking for the TP out, but it's gonna end the BKB. It's over. He's Yule's up in the air, so now he's alone on the other side of the fight. Leshrak is just running down the rest of Kopdao as Alchemist does his last stand, but for naught. As now there's definitely a lane of racks, as Alchemist is on the sideline for 60 seconds.
Yeah, it's not looking good, boys. Flea might have to sell like his wand and circling and windlace and finish his Ags. That'd have to be like their only chance.
It's gonna give him
you-
2 ghosts, which is very good.
Maybe you give it. He's just gonna let it go. They're gonna
Axe
go on
fall onto
Axe.
nothing. He doesn't get punished for that, so that's convenient. Oh, there's a coil onto
Okay.
2, but the puck he's melting. He's already at half health. Looking to get away. There's the Soulbind as well.
They're
There's just no
definitely casting
damage.
spells.
All right, he leapt forward. There's a call, but that huge Leshrak stun onto 2. Chola just absolutely melts. As the axe lands, he eats a hoof stomp, as well as the damage of Spectre and Lesh. And so not only do they give up a lane or axe, but they also give up 2 kills.
They're gonna transition to top. Flesh real healthy. Spectre really healthy. Pugna giving him the Zuck.
Yeah, the
helped
sustain
them
is
out.
crazy. The spells
And
of
they-
Coked Out just tickle them right now.
Yeah, with Flea not having Ags, and he's not even selling. They're gonna buy back to like dissuade him.
They're looking
I
for
really
something.
don't
They're
think they
smoked
need to
up. Lesh is surely not the target, but they're going to try to go for it anyway. But he just pops a BKB, so he misses everything. And then the Hoof Stomp finishes off Grimstroke in the back line. Alchemist is right-clicking, and, virtually, I see the animation happening, but Lesh is not taking any damage, and that's going to be GG called. As game number 1 was kind of close, but game number 2 didn't really feel like a contest. Sporkface is going to take the series 2-0.
And it's Jover just like that, boys and girls. Now we're going to send it over to the boys at the panel. Should still be the Budster and the Overclocker. Get at him.
Hey, and game's over. Series over, and I would just like to say before anything else, I think the Axe was kind of a good pick. It kind of helped them maybe a little bit for a sec there, in my view, but I think it was just a complete outdraft from Sporkface. What do you think, Overclock?
I feel like the draft is on the second game for Coptal didn't hit as hard as the first one, and Sparkface find their foot after the first win, and it really shows up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
A
I
lot
don't
of
know why they let the
pressure.
Chen through.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on the Axe. How do you deal with so many targets? The
course.
area is just you just have to so much control to. There's
I
just
mean,
too
I
much
think,
area to cover on the Axe.
yeah, I think the scariest thing I've ever seen in Dota is a Spectre with more gold than an Alchemist consistently.
Yeah,
Higher
that
net
was
worth
insane to
constantly.
see.
I mean, it's a spec and it's an alch. You have a hero that generates gold out of thin air, and you have a hero that struggles to farm usually, and the hero that struggles to farm usually is
It's
out
called farm.
farming?
The other one.
Oh, that's
Yep.
terrifying, man. That's so scary. Oh man, but I really think the axe it was a good pick. It just needed more around it. Well,
So
all right. And we have Henry with us today from the winning team. How you doing, Henry?
I'm doing good.
Fine.
How are you guys?
Good, good.
We're
So, walk me through that Chen pick. They let you have it twice. Was that what you're aiming for going into the draft?
Nah, I mean, I thought it would be banned both games, but I was AFK when we picked Jen because we just first picked it, so I was getting some water or something. Yeah, it's just like we haven't lost with it yet, so I think they just gave it to us, so picked it. 100% win rate Chen.
And that Alchemist, were you worried about the Alchemist pick either game, or do you guys just feel like you had every tool to deal with it?
I don't really rate Alchemist as a hero. I think I watch a team like Gaming Gladiators. They're probably the best Alchemist team, and they're kind of losing a lot with it. So that gives me like a vibe that the hero is just not that strong right now. My personal opinion is kind of overrated. I don't think it's that good. Man, I know that they're picking it because they can flex it to carry or offlane, but I just don't rate it very highly at all personally. It seems like they do. So if they're I was more scared of like Timbersol, Naga, like these kind of heroes. Alchemist, I kind of rate pretty lowly myself.
what do you think about the Rana pick?
I don't know why they didn't lean it against Chen. Like theoretically, it's supposed to be good against Chen. I mean, I can play. I feel like I'm not like the best Chen or anything, but I'm getting better every day. So I feel pretty confident playing any matchup. Like I wanted to play against Marana. I thought it'd be more fun. It's supposed to be a good 5, but I just don't think they're using it right. And I also think if you pick it into Chen, you should be laning against the Chen. The hero's good, but I don't think they're using it right or laning right with it. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. I saw you guys change roles on the second game. Ling went mid, and the other guy went to the off lane. You guys were feeling pretty safe. How was the vibe on the team going into the game 2?
Game 2, I knew that he boarded all my camps on Chen, and I knew how they smoked level 1, so I just wanted to fix that so that I could have a better game on Chen because my game was hard to start on last game. And besides that, I knew that once we killed that Grimstroke bottom, I knew the game was basically over. Vibe was good, As far as the role swap, yeah, well, I guess we're kind of flexible in that sense. We have different people who play different heroes, so we're kind of flexible.
So I looked at the troll game 1, and on stream I called it a sacrificial troll because I watched it die a lot in fights and almost set up the fight for the rest of the team to go in and win the fight. What was the plan around the troll and playing around it? Were you guys just throwing him out there and saying, "Do your best. You're the front line, and if you die, it's all right"? Or how did you structure?
No,
it
he's
around
he's just playing really badly. That's all. So he's not supposed to do that. I try to tell him to stop doing that. He's just dying because of bad play. No, he's supposed to carry us and stuff. I mean, it's not the easiest troll game, but it's also not the hardest troll game. He's just not team fighting right. So it wasn't like a plan to just say go die. I don't think we want our 40k net with troll to go die. It's just bad play.
I mean, it set you
An
up for a
issue.
few wins, I'd say, like in team fights.
I think we would have won even harder if he wasn't dying. So I guess in theory you could say it sets some stuff up, but like he could do the same job without dying, basically.
Oh, fair
Yeah, I don't think
enough.
you ever want your carry to be dying in fights overall.
I mean, I think if it's like some void and he casts Chrono and kills 2 people and then dies or something like that, but if it's like a troll who just spends his whole entire life running and then dies and does nothing, it's not good, So, I mean, there's room for a carry to die, but that's not what you want to do on troll, especially without hitting anyone first.
Yeah, that's
All right.
not a good sign.
So you go game one. You're winning really hard. I mean, it was a little closer to even, but you go, you push, you lose a fight, and now they're at your base. They're pushing you guys. Is it all apocalypse in your head? Are you panicking? Are you thinking, "Oh no, what's gonna happen?" Or are you guys keeping your composure?
I think the only time I felt bad was like minute 2 to 12. Once I saw how they were playing the map, I was pretty confident we'd win. Even with I feel like the troll played pretty bad game 1 and he's our carry, so that's never fun. But even with that happening, I felt like we were pretty confident winning the whole game after like 12, 15 minutes. I don't even remember them pushing our base in game 1. I'm not gonna lie. If they did, then I was confident that it didn't matter. So I could say that much.
Okay.
How do you feel about the patch? What do you think is the best approach for the patch right now on heroes and diamonds?
I don't really know everything. I think even the better players, like pro players, are still experimenting. Like I see Gaming Gladiators is a team I rate really highly. I like to watch them and Falcons, and I just see Gaming like a lot of their games. They're just not sure what to play. They're just drafting random different basically they started out this recent Dream League picking a lot of their normal stuff like Alchemist and Pango Mid and stuff like that, and they just were getting stomped. So they totally changed their drafting style and. I think pro players still don't 100% know. I get a vibe that, you kind of want a lot of push. You want a lot of heroes that can move easily around the map. Like Mirana sets up for a lot of movements on the map. Heroes that can push lanes or push towers feel really nice. Strong lanes. But I don't have anything it's just there's certain strong heroes, on this big map that we've had for a year and a half now. I don't have any secret this is the way you play. I think there's room for experimentation. There's a lot of different styles, even at the pro level. And I also don't really know that much myself. I'm just doing my job, so I don't know.
Do you think there's any hero that has been overlooked? Like people are just passing on, like Elder Titan or something?
That's interesting. There definitely are some underrated heroes, but I think pros kind of for example, I think Leshrac is just completely broken, but I think the pros are kind of realizing that. I'm not sure. I think anyone who buys Orchid is going to be really strong. I think Orchid, for example, this
Pretty
patch
cheap, huh?
and the last 2 patches just feel really defined by items. So I feel like the items are dictating the heroes and not the other way around. I don't feel like any hero is super overbuffed. I just feel like the items are dictating the heroes. So last patch it was kind of Mage Slayer, and this patch I feel like it might be kind of Orchid is the vibe I'm getting. So, and I think pros kind of know that. You see a lot of random heroes buying Orchid now. Heroes you'd never expect. I played against Faceless Void Orchid. I see all sorts of heroes, Centaur Orchid. So I think that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from this patch. Is none of the heroes seem all that OP from my experience.
Yeah,
It's
I saw
more
the
like-
caster discussing. Sorry, I saw the caster discussing about the Saltgrass on the Panda on first game. You think because of the nerfs the Saltgrass would be bought more times than the Shivas now? Like you think the Shivas is a thing of the past? People should just
Uh,
go for the Salt.
I think Shivas is really nice because it gives vision and it kills creeps, which is pretty useful against a lot of types of drafts. But if you don't need that, then AC seems pretty good. I don't have a strong opinion on that. I think it depends on what you want from the hero. Like, there's a lot of heroes who need help killing creeps, like some Tinker or something that will never stop buying Shivas, no matter how nerfed it gets. But on paper, AC is a good item as well.
So for your carry, obviously you had some words to say about him in the first game. Did he redeem himself in the second game on that spec?
I mean, he's a great carry. No, we are using him this weekend instead of Jaw, just because he's playing a lot more Dota, and we've had a lot of people people have busy schedules and stuff. So he's a good carry. No, he just played troll wrong that game. That's all, and it's not easy. There's tons of games where I do tons of stuff wrong. It's not like a personal he's a bad carry. No, he's a great carry. It's just that troll game he played bad. Did he redeem himself? I mean, not really. Just because I mean, that sounds like rude or something, but just because game 2 was so easy that
Yes.
if he was gonna redeem himself, he would take a really hard game and play amazing or something like that. But it doesn't really matter. I don't look at it that way. I just think he played bad. For example, last week or whenever we played last, I played terrible on Shadow Demon. So I said all right, I don't want to play Shadow Demon, or I'm gonna totally change how I play it. It's not I have to redeem myself in the next series or something. It's more I'm really bad, and hopefully next time I'm good. So I kind of look at it that way. It's not a personal thing.
So in less than 24 hours now, you guys are in the grand finals playing. Are you looking forward to that? Are you looking forward to how the meta changes? Are you guys all ready for it?
I mean, I'm ready. I'm playing a lot of Dota. I'm really enjoying the game. I'd like to play against Red 2's team, Continuum Esports, because they forfeited against us in the group stage, so I never got to play against them. I think they have a good 4-player, good mid player. They have a decent high average too, 10K plus players on the team. So I think that'd be fun. And I played against all the other teams. So yeah, that's what I'd like to see. But I have no problem with any other teams. I'm just having fun playing Dota. I'm enjoying it.
So you'd like to see Continuum. Do you think it's likely? Do you think they're the team that you're going to be against?
I'm going to be honest, I've never watched them play a single game. So I don't know how good they are. I just would like to play them. So I don't have that's not coming from a knowledge standpoint. It's more just I'd like to play them because of the names of the players and because I
Fair
never
enough.
played them before. So
Was there-
I don't know. I think it's probable that we play Kopdal again.
All right. So you think Kopdal are a good enough team? They're going to win that lower bracket final, and you're going to have a best of 5 against them.
Yeah, I mean, I think they'll probably win. Yeah, I think based on what I see, they'll probably win.
You think they're going to pick, or they're going to let you pick a Chen again in the grand final?
If they do, they'll lose. If they do, they'll lose. I don't know. So I would assume they want to win. So I was really surprised they let me have Chen at all today. I mean, if they do, they'll lose. So let's see.
Fair enough.
It's bold. Straight up bold.
All right. Thank you, Henry. I think that's all the questions we have for you today.
Cool. Thank you.
Good
Good
luck in
job,
the grand
guys.
final.
Good luck.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Well, that was a great series to watch, honestly. We'll see if they get a Chen again in the grand final because that looked dominant, absolutely stomping with it.
Yeah, he got his early game fixed in the second game, and it looks even more scary than the before. So you're gonna look out for that, Chen.
Yeah, for sure. And there's a bunch of other teams to look out for too. I mean, there's Degen Dinos Continuum is going on right now. Pronouns Chompers going on right now. So there's 5 other teams other than Sporkface still in this tournament. We have a top 6 going, and any of them could end up in the grand finals, I think at least. Do you have any opinion on who you think is going to go to the grand finals alongside Sporkface?
I don't know. No idea, man. But Sparkface looks pretty strong.
Yeah, fair enough. I think Chompers is pulling off a bit of a miracle run. If they continue that miracle run, I can honestly see Chompers just having a Cinderella story up to the grand final.
Can they counter the Wraith King mid?
Nobody beats that. I don't think anybody's beaten mid Wraith King. So we are gonna go on a small break for now. Enjoy. We're gonna watch a bit of another match, and we'll be back before the next game.
Nonstop grief here. Major North American Dota fan. But I got a problem. These teams keep failing us. So it's time for a change. It's time to stop. It's time for something different. We deserve it as NA Dota fans. Our game was born here, for gosh sakes. All right? It's not a joke, guys. It's not a joke. All right? I'm here to make a difference. THV is here to make a difference. We're going to foster talent. We're going to make NA better, okay? You understand? Who cares about Season 5? We won Season 4, all right? That's all that matters. And we're coming back for Season 6, okay? You can't stop us. We got a new look. We got sick new jerseys that all of the Division 1 players are going to get for free just for being on the team. You're welcome. And we're going to win the whole thing, all right? So here we go, Dota fans. It's time for a change.
Now listen here, North America. We need to talk. Now my name does not matter, because what I stand for cannot be described by human nomenclature. But, for simplicity's sake, you will call me Coach. Now Coach is old, and Coach is tired. But I can't go another day watching my favorite Dota scene die. I'm creating a team of true degenerates. Some grind set, mindset motherfuckers. 8-hour-a-day Dota playing, sleeping from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m., zero social skill, badass. Haven't seen another human being in weeks, high win rate abusing motherfuckers. Now if that's you, and you think you got what it takes to stand out in the server full of fucking zero skill, run it down mid because my carry with the small PP got 2v1'd in lane while the support was pulling creeps, then this team is for you. For the rest of you, if you're tired of playing in these games with zero communication because half the team is typing in Spanish saying concha tu mare while your fucking Ricky mid is 0-6-2 20 minutes into the game, then do something about it. Back the NADCL legacy that is going to be the degenerate dinosaurs. I do not want to hear you 2K MMR motherfuckers sit back and be a wuss while the guy screaming Suka Bliat continues to ruin your server. Degen Dinos. This is my team. It stands for Degenerate Dinosaurs. It's an ode to all you oldies out there that have been playing this game for 10 plus years, the game that you love, and just watching it crumble, and some of you need to face the reality that you need to try harder and you need to stand up for the server and show it some goddamn respect. We'll see you on draft day, fellas.
Nonstop grief here. Major North American Dota fan. But I got a problem. These teams keep failing us. So it's time for a change. It's time to stop. It's time for something different. We deserve it as NA Dota fans. Our game was born here, for gosh sakes. All right? It's not a joke, guys. It's not a joke. All right? I'm here to make a difference. THV is here to make a difference. We're going to foster talent. We're going to make NA better, okay? You understand? Who cares about Season 5? We won Season 4, all right? That's all that matters. And we're coming back for Season 6, okay? You can't stop us. We got a new look. We got sick new jerseys that all of the Division 1 players are going to get for free just for being on the team. You're welcome. And we're going to win the whole thing, all right? So here we go, Dota fans. It's time for a change.
Now listen here, North America. We need to talk. Now my name does not matter, because what I stand for cannot be described by human nomenclature. But, for simplicity's sake, you will call me Coach. Now Coach is old, and Coach is tired. But I can't go another day watching my favorite Dota scene die. I'm creating a team of true degenerates. Some grind set mindset motherfuckers. 8-hour-a-day Dota playing, sleeping from 4 a.m. to 4 p.m., zero social skill, badass. Haven't seen another human being in weeks.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back
Oh,
to
come on,
NADCL.
I thought it was my turn to do the intro.
yeah. We got a draft.
We're looking at game
Uh,
3. Here's our recap. Game 1, Skyward Owned. Went 14-1 the Morp. Who's yet a good alchemist? Game 2, the creature, known formerly as Red 2, had like a 30 kill banger on Pango. And all of the Degen Dinos fed. We're talking damn near 20 death average. It's like 14 death average. But they were feeding it up.
Now that it's game number 3, what are we feeling? What's the plan now? You know, you went from
So we took
owning
out
to cringing.
3 of Red 2's heroes. Good strategy. They give up the Doom, they swap the Venge. That's
I
pretty
like Venge into
standard.
Doom.
Pretty standard.
Someone gets doomed, you just pull them out of the fight.
Yup.
You get doomed, you come back as a ghost. Ghosts, Pog.
Hey, we like Ghost. We learned that today. We like Ghost, we like horses.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely going for the horses. Horses have been
We
a lot
could
better.
like the sickest theme bedroom out of Ghosts and Horse. Like you got some ghost bed sheets, horse posters on the wall.
Isn't bugging a ghost? They have like a lot of
Holy shit, Bugner was a ghost. We didn't even
Yeah.
recognize that.
yeah. You gotta mix them both.
Holy Wesley, we're amateurs, dude.
I kind of like the Degen Dinos things because dinos are kind of like horses.
I agree. I
Yeah.
totally agree.
Yeah.
It's a good thing to be as a horse. Why do you think they're degens?
Because they're Dota players.
Does that make you Does that make you a
Oof.
degen just automatically?
No, but like
you-
mostly, right?
Wait, hang on. Are you a DJ because you play Dota or become? Wait, hang on.
No,
Yeah,
I see where you're going with this.
Yeah.
Are you a degen because you play Dota, or do you play Dota because you're a degen? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. Bucks
Yeah.
figured it out.
Yeah, it's like a horse and the egg sort of scenario.
Horse in the oh no.
You're right.
Oh, what in the egg?
Anyways, guys, we got bans
Alright.
coming out. We see the Skyward Morphling banned out. There is still a Muerta in the pool, but I don't think they're scared of the Muerta after the last game.
I don't think Sky plays the same hero twice in a series, dude.
I mean, especially when you
So I
lose, you
see-
just got to change it just to feel good about yourself, right?
Like, especially
Yeah,
if
it's
you use a game
awkward.
where your whole team griefs, they're feeding. You just new draft, 5 new heroes. Like, they completely ignored the DK. Like, that's what they're asking right now. Just pick DK, and there's no. Absolutely not. Bloody Nine, he's trying to like be logical and everything. He's like trying to find a DK player, like a middle DK or something. It's just new heroes, 5 new heroes.
Let's start fresh. I see a clockwork band there. Maybe they're thinking about this ban. What do you guys think?
Sven?
Yeah.
For Continuum?
Yeah.
It becomes a little worse, right, now that Nature's Prophet. But Sven's an okay hero.
True. Mm,
Do you even
So I
care?
don't-
You like Superman now. You're back to buying
Yeah.
aren't you? I hear it seems kind of useless. I might be lying to you.
Yeah, I don't like Sven, but I see the clockwork band. The only hero I think you don't want to play against clockwork is Sven.
Sure.
I mean, the supports from Continuum look very... Actually, they're like really squishy, huh?
Yeah.
The thing
So,
I like
like,
about the Nature's
Continue
Prophet
egg?
is that it wins lane, and then it can rotate onto the Venge lane. And so you just like portal
Yeah.
in on top of a magic missile. There's a lot of kill threat coming from dinos right now.
hmm
These supports, they have a lot of damage. Not dire. Way more than.
Is Skyward a Dusa player?
I'm sure you can figure it out. I don't think it's necessarily good into like
Into Hoodwink Wyvern? Yeah, you're kind of right.
theoretical. Like buys a lot of annoying items. Just buys Shiva. Runs faster.
You gotta speak up here a little bit, Xeriscape. You're like
Shut up!
you're kind of.
I like changed my mic. My
Yeah, I was
like the
thinking,
wires are rubbing or something, so I had to change to
is
this.
it me?
So we got a brood out, by the way, guys.
Dude, Skyward loves this fucking hero.
This is
He
Oh,
keeps
dude,
begging
dude.
for it. I mean, they might he might play it off lane, but he's gonna he's still Skyward, so he just AFK farms every game.
It feels kind of
Just
not that
further
good
dis-
into a Doom Hoodwink lane.
It's probably fine.
Okay.
You have to remember, like the Broodmother laning things are different. It's reverse of what you think. Like he's really good into all the kunkas and stuff because he just hits you. He gets 2 points in his lifesteal and he hits you.
But it gets a little scary, don't you think, going into Winter Wyvern in a team fight if you have a Broodmother and all of a sudden Broodmother just kills a teammate?
You have
Or
to be
top?
very selective how you show on Wyvern. Like you have to cast a spell, then you have to hide. Then you have to cast a spell and you have to hide again. Because he's gonna
Yeah.
run around on the webs and everything.
You're gonna stay
These
away from the
fighters
lone
aren't-
spiders game.
I
Oh,
love that
sounds
pick.
great.
They're always gonna punch it with something else that reaches.
So is that a Broodmother off lane or carry? Could be a carry, but probably
It's
off lane.
Skyward playing it. Where he plays it, I don't think necessarily matters.
I just feel like Broodmother, you want to kite in the trees or whatever, and whenever you pop Insatiable Hunger, you're just gonna get bushwhacked, and then you're like, all right. There's no way
That's
not to
the
get
life.
bushwhacked as Brood.
You honest, you're probably faster than as long as you have your hands on the keyboard. You're so fast that even when you're in the trees, you can get away from it.
Oh, you're supposed to have your hands on the keyboard. I see.
Well, you need your hands on the mouse specifically for this one.
If you turn on your monitor, you can see this spell coming. And you
So
can
if
dodge
both
it.
my hands are on the keyboard, that's an issue. If I'm playing Dota
you
2.
want him to have his monitor on too? He can't handle 3 things at once, buddy. We're talking about Wesley
I
here.
see why this is a micro hero. This Broodmother.
Yeah.
A lot of things going on.
So is Storm gonna be able to play before BKB into Doom? It gets a little scary because you try to fight it all, right? And
I mean,
Doom
you're just not going on
jumps
the Doom, right? You're just jumping Wyvern or Hoodwink every single time.
Yeah, but I mean,
Ooh,
Doom's gonna get a
Monkey
blink before you get BKB, and then it gets a little scary, right? Because you go on someone and Doom has the chance to jump you, right?
Yeah, that's always the case. But you're it's
Nice.
life.
that
It's
Wyvern
life,
then?
but
Points,
it's a
you
scary
get
life than a
Doom,
Storm.
Your team kills everything. It's life.
Fair.
So this is what I was saying about the Broodmother thing, where it's different. Where Brood before would suck in the Monkey King, but now you can go 2-2-1 as your skill build. You'll have web, bite, web. Then you get your E before level 6. And even if this Monkey King levels his passive, you still click him. And you just hope that your Nature's Prophet isn't a noob. If
Yeah, I
he's a
kind of
noob,
like
you
Brood
deal-
into the Monkey King.
Skyward, shut the fuck up. Stop messaging me. Play your game.
I like Storm into Monkey King too. Honestly, I don't really understand this Monkey King pick at all.
I think it's support. They're gonna put this. So it's just most there for scouting, right? And kill per hit.
So that's gonna
Maybe.
be a Doom Hoodwink safe lane and a Monkey King Wyvern off lane.
So that Wyvern is mid. That Doom is off lane, and they're gonna grab the carry now. And the Monkey
So I
is
think
support.
the big determining factor of this game, and something we can only know through Xeriscape, is how tilted is Skyward going into this one.
He doesn't tilt like that. He team fuck suck and you go next.
Well, there's no
he's
next if they go this one.
He's like a team morale manager, he's on his P's and Q's. He's at the end of the game he hit whatever his scoreboard button is, tilde or whatever. Just saw his team all died 15 times. He goes, "Hey guys, you gotta play a little better next game." And that he has a deep sigh. He mutes his mic and maybe even put out some push-ups. You spam message your friends a little bit, saying your team fucking sucks. You bite down and you go at it again.
There's an entire routine to that.
Is Eminem queued right now for Skyward? I guess is another question.
He likes his girly bands,
Oh,
He's kind of a queen. With it.
I see.
Luna.
Like Sad Girl? Is he listening to Phoebe Bridges
No,
right now?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh god, what's the one chick's name?
More like
She
Gwen
had the
Stefani,
album-
Madonna.
She just wrote
Taylor
the
Swift.
I'm tripping right here. Give me a minute. I'm feeling.
So we got a final pick here. It's either gonna be an off laner or a safe laner. We have the Luna, so you're right. They were gonna pick Carrie.
Olivia
maybe it's
Rodrigo,
Monkey
her
King
new
mid.
album.
Oh,
He's probably
yeah.
got that shit on.
Gotcha.
He gets after it.
Now, Overclock is kind of a genius for the draft prediction here.
Yeah.
Oh,
do you
thank
think?
it's flatter.
And the Timber, does that mean Brood carry for Skyward?
Yeah, Timber to Doom, huh? Feels like it's the greatest Doom game of all time, except for Brood.
Yeah, but you also kind of feel
I
like
actually
you need,
think it's a very bad Doom game.
because you
think
need
so?
what, Refresher to get the Dooms off, right? Because you can't just Doom everyone in a fight.
I
Yeah,
think
but
I
there's
just
like
You
send
just
one.
Ags, you just Doom yourself, and then you blink in.
And
there's
they
someone,
walk
like
separate
standing
directions.
in front of your team. You know, like you don't get to play off vision. You have to like sacrifice your hoodwink and your monkey.
There's
Like
so many
monkey
heroes to
also
buy.
wants people to sacrifice him.
That's a
Like
Nico
Luna-
Probably
mode
gonna have
thing.
Yeah,
an
this is a red
Orchid
2
way too
Siggy.
soon for this Doom. And also they got the Venge to disengage pretty easily. I think you just send someone in, force them to ult him, and they just swap and disengage.
I just feel like you Doom the Timber Saw every single fight, and then you're playing 5v4.
Yeah, then your team gets like owned.
Yeah.
You know, like that's like. There's not a lot of things. There's a lot of things that keep people in place, but like Radiant can just like say no to fights. Like they might sacrifice somebody, but like that's it. And then like they go fight again. You're like shit. We use all of our spells.
All right,
There's
so
no cooldowns on Radiant side, but there's a lot of cooldowns on Dire.
so we got like
True.
some predictions on draft then. Wesley, what do you think?
Oh yeah, let's go for the
I'm gonna be edgy and say Continuum, even though I don't know if
Yes.
I believe in it.
Skyward's
Overclock?
all chat and GG in like 18 minutes here.
Overclock, what do you think? Who do you think has it?
I think continue. Let's go for continue.
All right, Zerscape.
I think Skyward's getting out of this series real quick. He's like
You think Continuum?
his
By winning or by losing?
he's gonna like have like an average lane. He's gonna AFK jungle. His team's gonna feed. He's going max volume on his music. That's it. Like it's over from there.
All right, so we're all on Continuum.
I believe so. I'd go Continuum as well in the draft. I think Continuum outdrafted Degen a little bit.
Oh, mine has nothing to do with the draft. I just want to see Skyward lose.
All right.
This
I
is
think
Skyward's
Degen-
year.
You're the best friend, aren't you?
Yeah, that's what you do with your friends.
I think Degen Dinos to win this, they have to snowball crazy early. Like they have to end this Rufus stomp all 3 lanes and walk down mid or something like that.
They don't need to walk down mid. They'll like lock him out of the map.
Yeah.
Like where do you
just-
go against brood spiders plus storm
Yeah.
plus nature's prophet? Like it's this Venge and Timber can like just run around and they'll find something and that thing dies from like anywhere.
You think we might see more than one Orchid on the Degen Dinos? Because they don't have too many heroes that gonna buy BKB on the Dire side.
I think 3 Orchids. My prediction. I think we're gonna get an Orchid on NP, an Orchid on Storm, and an Orchid on Brood.
I think
Yeah.
only on Brood. I don't think you buy an Orchid on Storm this game.
I like the triple
Yeah, I
sword build or the quadruple sword. The
Yeah,
Falcon
me
with
too.
Blade, Kai Assange. I think that's the right build.
Yeah, which blade is he buying?
Hey, what? Hey, Wesley, are you had friends? Yeah, it's
I
great. Me neither.
We're
Oh,
pausing
good
for a
play,
long
man.
time. You think they
Team meeting.
we're
This
doing
is
a
an
little
important
DC, little diet coking?
Yo, be careful with the statues in base. There might be some base comments in the
Like you don't point that out. But
like the Lalus
Alright.
guy.
there are some known creatures in this Discord or in this game.
Oh, you talking about the Lelis incident from Quincy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh man,
Little
rough.
it's okay. There's no Lelis in this game. Oh,
2-1
that's
now.
some Red 2 good game spam. Looks like it's about to be over.
Reason.
Starting to feel a bit.
I respect that so heavy. See, that's how you know they have nothing going on. The lag and I don't know. Storm is mad. Fucking
The one
sick.
thing is, Chompers in the interview at the start of the stream talked about Shifu and talked about the guy. Said he's really good, but he's playing on a high ping. So,
Oh,
so we
When
know
you're
this
like-
guy is.
And you always play on ping. That's not that big a deal.
Yeah, but it also means that he could be disconnected, you know, not loaded in fully.
Alright, where does Bloody Nine place his wards?
All right, guys, we are heading into game number 3, Continuum Esports versus Degen Dinos here. The winner is going to go on to face Chompers in the lower bracket semifinals, as both these teams have made quite the lower bracket run already. We're going to see who can take it one step further. How do you like that intro, guys?
Really
Really
nice.
good, Wesley.
Thanks, guys.
Ah, it was pretty excellent intro. I might steal that.
Yeah, this is where you guys give some analysis.
This Tony guy loves Venge. It's like almost a fetish
Hmm.
for him with how much he plays this stuff.
I mean, a ghost, right?
Is it a ghost? Might be an apparition.
Well, it's from the Ghastly Eerie, so.
You're like saying it's like
Hmm.
poetry? What is a
No,
ghastly eerie?
That's
It's like what
it's
Shakespeare
lore.
would say like a rainy night is called.
Brother, do you not read the lore?
Yeah, I can read.
30 seconds.
You gotta read the lore. Is there escape? You know, the Ghastly Eerie. It's what Skyrath
Dude,
always
I
says.
opened a book, and if there's not a picture every 4th page, I close that book. Let's settle down here, pal. Alright, Bloody Nine, both observer wards are missed by that sentry.
I mean, Ghastly Eerie is just what you call Cleveland. So
What are we saying?
Lake Erie is right next to him. Yeah.
So
Alright,
I think it's just best if
geography
you
is
stop
not-
talking. You just like say Dota spells and say nothing else.
Let's
like
do
I've
my
had enough
job. My bad,
minutes.
guys.
Jesus Louise, man. How many more games tonight? Jeez, man. Alright.
Also,
Oh, it looks like
the
it's a
Timber
carry
Song-
timber.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
it's
they're
going
just
safe, man.
laning
Holy
it
shit.
into the Doom. He's gonna like queue him a
Yo,
bunch of times.
The
Yo, they got
first game,
Timbersaw last pick. That's sick.
That's
yeah.
gnarly.
So I played carry chamber on the first game in this season. We got
How'd it go?
we got a full tune wipe in the first minute,
Oh god.
like the smoke before the first minute,
Skyward's getting
and then we got
owned.
destroyed after. So
Oh,
A little
Bloody
first
Nine
blood
is-
bottom.
Ooh.
Gonna get the trade. Moozy zipping zapping around.
That's theoretically fine.
oh, I got the chain.
However,
Oh,
that guy Skyward is beaten up. He's not having a time.
he gets full XP for that one, right?
Yeah, he gets. I don't think Nature's like this game necessarily matters either.
Yeah, not at all.
He doesn't kill either of these supports too well.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
he's
give
just,
the
he's just
XP
like
for
jungle,
Moozy.
basically.
Yeah, he's gonna
Like,
like
Timber's
buy,
gonna hit level 3 and gonna be unkillable.
Yeah, he's gonna like
Yeah.
Mage Slay this game, and he's gonna like Mage Slay BKB TP in and like
Yeah.
die, but die slow. That's gonna be the best thing.
What
He's
do,
gonna like press
what
shard.
do you guys think about the Timbersaw skill build for this lane? Do you just go full passive and and just chill, like you never can die and
Absolutely
just
not. Absolutely. You have to have your nukes back.
Yeah, especially because you do a shit
Mm.
ton of damage to this Doom. Like, there's no reason that there aren't kill opportunities here.
yeah.
I
Sure.
think J3R like really messed up because he didn't have max nukes. He had a lot of points in his queue. So like when he's 2 levels up on the Pango, but because he doesn't have max nukes, he like can't stop the guy from playing.
Yeah. Not gonna happen this time. Right now he's 2-1, no points in reactive yet. But he has
Now
a
the
bracelet.
spider is starting to spider.
Ooh, nice little mid fight there, but yeah, it looks like
Nine's
Oh,
in. He
Red
gets
sick
it.
Dude's
rotation
dead,
for
but Bloody
Bloody
Nine's gonna sacrifice himself for it.
That's probably fine. He has TP up again. He can fill Storm's bottle. And then Storm's
Oh,
like having the
nice.
time of his life. Unless does he lane shove and get both bounties? I think Red 2 can test that. Maybe he doesn't.
Should look to their middle tower.
Oh, I think he waited too much. Yeah, it's farming.
See, Red 2's gonna stop he's gonna grab the bottom round, I would assume.
Yeah. Nothing Storm can really do about that.
So what's the build on mid Monkey King?
It's all the same shit. Like Echo and all that stuff. Mage Slayer is good too. He's
Does he
getting beat up
finish
under
the
tower.
I
Yes,
feel like
corrosion?
you have to go Mage
Uh,
Slayer because who else buys it on Continuum?
Yeah.
Like,
it's
you
just
just
like
need
you're one of like the elite Mage Slayer spreaders, and it's a really good Mage Slayer.
Yeah.
So it's like you do that. You can buy like Disperser. It might be a little trash nowadays, but still buy it. Like chase down the noobs.
Well, still gives a nice dispel, right?
Yeah, you just don't have like the AoE dispel, which is life. Alright, Skyward has like he's getting kinda owned up here. It's like a slow owner. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna have an average lane, he's gonna AFK farm, and he's calling this shit in like 10 more minutes.
I mean, the nice thing about it is that you always
bottom
have kill
lane,
threat onto
Uzi's
this
diving.
wyvern. Yeah, that's true.
Lane? Oh, there he is.
At a time.
You
Has the
see,
salve
like,
on Timber though from the courier.
until he gets some levels on reactive aura, the Fury can't leave him alone in lane with these two guys. They have enough damage to kill him.
Yeah, that's always true though. Like, they can
Yeah, and he's up a level on the Doom. There's no reason he shouldn't be feeling good about his life.
So do you build Doom a little differently when you're going up against the Timbersaw? Like maybe going for your hit ability more so that you can do percentage-based damage to Timber, or?
Your Q spell like kind of sucks for lane. Uzi's dead here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buddy9 just left his friend to rot.
Yeah, Buddy and I just dipped. He went
These
top though.
guys-
It's like being in a like. There's actual fight. I didn't see
No, not really.
Oh, he just
Like-
lost all his damage in the TP, hitting the frozen Luna. I don't think it matters though.
Yo, Red 2, despite getting killed by this storm, is like walking him. I think this is actually supposed to be that bad for Storm. I think this is where Bloody 9 needs to be.
Yeah, just continue to gank mid. I feel like going top.
Especially because this guy just put like a 30 banger on you. You don't let him do that again.
Timber's low. Getting dove again. The burn's gonna be enough.
Oh,
Unless
but it looks...
it's gonna be a trade.
That's a trade, yeah. It was really
There's two
close to
going.
the Timber there, just getting the kill and getting out. But
Oh, I got the kill. Holy shit.
Alright, they really need to contest this next rune. Storm has to have this.
Tony is there, gets a zip, monkey under tower. He's able to
They're
regen a
close.
little bit. Oh, gets a huge
Oh,
heal
that
thanks
was
to the balance
massive.
strike. Ruh-roh. Now he's gonna look for Tony as well.
Ooh.
Getting a little bit of movement speed with the mischief. You can tell this guy is a monkey player.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for
They
playing.
really need to like, they're not prioritizing runes. They're not playing for Storm's game.
Oh, that feels bad.
It's like high key the only person that matters.
Yeah, they get a kill in the bottom lane. Finally, something goes the way of Timbersaw without it being a trade.
Because Muzi wants to be 1v1.
They're just
Yes.
going on the storm again. And he's only level 5. If he had level 6, he'd be able to get out of dodge. Monkey King into it. We got another huge balance strike. Heals off of the Nature's Prophet, but so far, no one's dead. They haven't focused a single target. Trying to find the hoodwink. But now turning back on, over onto the Venge. Red 2 does a lot of damage. Caught in the Sprout for now. He's getting kited around. Magic Missile, not able to, was able to dodge the damage, but not the stun. Pulled back into the storm. Finally gets it. A nice bushwhack. But there,
Nice.
Storm
There's
finally
Storm.
gets 6.
This just needs to be the rest of Red 2's game. He has to be in front of Storm plus both supports, or else he's gonna like be able to hunt down this brood and everything. But if you hunt the hunter, you know what I mean? Nothing bad ever happens. That guy Skyward, he's getting ready to AFK farm. Like he's rubbing his hands together right now, like you know, like bees when they have like honey on their like antennas or whatever, and they do that little rubbing thing. That's what he's doing.
29 was able to steal the wisdom. He's gonna get punished for it.
Is he? He can do like.
Nah, he's
oh,
stuck.
he's stuck.
What an
Wow.
acorn shot.
But it doesn't have a single point in Station Hunger. I never spill like this.
I mean, he's just never ever gonna click the Luna, right? With Wyvern behind
Yeah,
it.
he can't
so-
get in range.
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. I'm not a brute player, so I'm just learning here. I want to be one.
It takes away like the Wyvern can't defend the tower because they'll get super slowed. The bugs will.
In the bottom lane, a huge bushwhacking acorn shot brings down the Venge, and now Red 2 has arrived, dishing out the damage onto the Timbersaw. He's living for the moment. They're actually able to turn. Timbersaw's alive, and they're fighting the damage over onto Red 2. They give both Ezekiel and Nico. Wow, can't believe
And
Timbersaw.
Skyward is about to have a double kill here.
Oh.
One more animation on the spider hit.
Glorious.
But he killed the Wyvern trying to TP, or trying to like defend this tower. And this is like what they need to do. It has to be 4 people against Red 2. And where the fuck did this hoodwink die at? Middle? Hell
In
yeah.
the middle lane.
Yeah, yeah. All this game matters though is like, if you shit on red 2 for the next like 5 minutes, the Dire has like no activation clauses.
Yeah.
Ezekiel isn't large. Like generally you want to be at Veil at this point if your Shiva's rushing. And he's not even at Helm yet. He's 27 compared to the Timbers 40. So this is like things are okay, and then like once you have the Bloodthorn specifically on the Brood, it becomes like impossible for him to attack. So like Red 2 showed and they needed TP 4 heroes in front of them. There's nothing else that matters, and I think Bloody 9 is good enough to like recognize this.
And absolutely no one can contest Skyward. Luna is like can farm 3 camps basically.
Yep. Like Red 2 just being able to walk in the river right now is kind of a hate crime.
Skyward's
Bloody
just
9
diving the
barely
Luna right
gets
now.
out in the fight there. Bloody 9 barely surviving a fight.
It's just a solo kill on the Luna top.
Yep. He's dying. Storm needs to. He has no mana.
Red 2 might get a kill onto this Venge bottom. Yeah, big
Yeah,
balance
it's really
break.
bad that Red 2 gets these. There's actually nothing more important than killing this monkey a few times, because he has all these stat items, you know, and he's going for Diffusal, but like even if he was going for Mage Slayer first, he like doesn't have any way of farming with max passive.
Yeah.
So if you like you chain kill him, he's just incredibly useless.
And he can solo carry the game.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Zip
He
onto
has
the Wyvern, gets a curse off. Bloody 9's behind him, so just gonna delay the inevitable there. As there is a floating DD rune, Storm is like, oh, I want that, and then realizes.
It's actually a little crazy that he didn't go. I guess the Venge is a little low level. And the Shield rune. That's a cheating rune. This hero has 1600 HP when he should have 1000. That's not fair. So this guy is in danger.
Bushwhack onto the Storm. Can they keep him stunned up? A nice magic missile pauses the damage coming out from Monkey King. They do bully the Storm quite a bit.
Yeah, I'd love to see Muzi's going Kaya first. We've seen like every Timber Saw in the world go this Blink Rush. But he's gonna go for the opposite way. The Kaya first. Which
I think it's a good call.
Maybe just feeling like he has to stay in lane. Like all he has to do is occupy bottom. Kaya does that better.
well, being bottom makes you a target for like their pressure. But you could chase Red 2 with Blink. Like that's the only thing that matters. That's their only playmate.
Okay. So you think it's incorrect?
Yeah, yeah. Because you're gonna try to win with the Broodmother's like Bloodthorn time. Because like
So
Luna's
Dark
having
is
a terrible
smoked up.
I was just
Dark
thinking
King
maybe they were
Penny Pop
happy
under
just
smoke?
farming three lanes at once. But Monkey King is making a move onto Skyward top. This is be a big kill if they can get it. They go for the Spiderlings instead. Not as big of a kill.
This is the good thing about Muzi being in lane. If you get vision like this, but like that play it should have easily been on the Timber Saw, because it's very unlikely to land that Brood kill. You like have to run into him with Monkey in the trees and hope that he didn't see you.
Right.
Ezekiel is TPing in though, does have Doom around the corner. If he
Has
can get
Veil
it.
as well, so there's a lot of damage if he can land it. Yeah.
Not close. They've wasted so much time running a crown.
True. They've been running around as 4.
Yeah.
And like this Luna isn't
what-
even farming fast. There's no like ancient stacks or anything. But yeah.
Yeah, she gets access to like 1 cramp at a time.
Alright, so
Fair
now we're
enough.
seeing the Orchid fly out for Skyward. He actually out damages the Monkey King. If the Monkey King runs into him, as long as he doesn't get his spiders one shot by the Q.
There's a going to Ezekiel. Very dead doom.
They look for more.
Bloody 9 looks for
Wyvern-
more. She gets a Sprout, but Wyvern has wings. Not a horse.
He could be like a
True.
Pegasus though.
No, we could have a
Great call.
Pegasus hero.
Have
That would be cool.
Coddles,
Coddle?
kind of, right?
Oh yeah. Right.
No,
Red
no
Dude is
flying.
looking
Could you
towards
imagine if
the corner.
Coddle had free pathing?
How are we doing this on no vision? What a gamer. Someone give this guy get a life. Alright. He's owning. He's got some creeps farmed on Skyward.
Yeah, Shifu's doing great too. We talk about Bloody 9 farming, has a Spirit Vessel.
And look, Red 2 is like falling, like drastically. He was like 900 to 1000 above Storm, and now they're tied out.
Just who is he supposed to go on? It's so hard to find a target for him to...
Storm is accomplishing his Witchblade. They just need to get in front of Red 2 now. With the Diffusal Blade, if he dies twice to the Diffusal Blade, doesn't get BKB or whatever his item of choice is, This game is super duper awkward.
They'd love to clear mid tower. It's only 300
They
health
need to
left.
bring they need to bring the Saw to do that. And Saw is flying out an item. He's probably hang out Veil.
I mean, Storm just takes it. They literally don't show heroes.
Yeah, Skyward's occupying both. They are checking.
Yeah.
He's gonna probably die here.
Has to be a little careful. Finds the Orchid onto the Monkey King. Balance Strike only hits him, but here comes the Timber Saw. Zip, zip, zip. Chop, chop, chop.
Yeah, he is now.
Yeah,
Red
not able
two.
to find the distance to get the leap off. Bushwhack gets there, but doesn't land onto Skywards, who's able to clean up the kill. A huge kill.
It's like such a simple plan to play out the rest of this game.
Yeah.
Like Bloody 9 died, keeping for the XP rune. Let's just get it again.
Yeah.
So,
Red-
is there escape?
What's up, bud?
Skyward obviously tips Red 2 there. I know that's obviously like, a just thing that people do, tip anyone killing. But with Red 2, obviously, he kind of gets a hot head. You think Skyward's doing that, try to get in his head, make him play worse?
Skyward's a creature, Red 2's a creature. It's just two creatures. It's like, you like those, oh, what's the one nature documentary? National Geographic? Like those? Like when you watch, like, two, like, rams hold their horns on each other. The bottom lane, Red 2 is battling it up.
Shifu has no mana, but it doesn't matter at all. The Timber Saw just rips through him. Another
Skyward's
pick
gonna
for
say
the
something.
win, too.
Skyward's gonna say something.
I mean, the tip says enough.
I know
It feels
fucking
the
anything.
triple tip.
That's a lot of tips.
That's crazy.
So,
Who
what
is it?
you're saying, though, is it's like a Pokemon battle, you know?
Yeah, it's just two creatures going at it, you know? They're both fucking animals, man. That's what it's all about, though. This is
I think it
BNC
might have
guy.
gotten in his head, though, right? Because he goes bottom and he just kind of feeds into 3 heroes.
I
Drops
know,
an
his game is
ultimate.
really hard. And it's like, he's the most important hero in the game on Monkey, so you just need to keep things in his face. You don't give him any space to play into. Like, don't give him any, like, angles or anything.
He's going back for a farming item, maybe realizing that pickoffs aren't a thing this game anymore.
Yeah.
It's gonna be too little too late, though. Like, there's gonna be no map once he has this.
Theoretically. And now Storm,
Now
he's got
Storm.
2 swords. Like, he's swording it up.
Yeah.
Changed off of the 3rd sword. He's not going to go for the Sage, which I think is a mistake. With all these Doom nerfs, like, you're playing for a win. Like, you're playing early anyways, right? So, you could have, like, the 12-second Doom, and it gets Sage, so it's like a 9 or 8-second Doom. And, like, you're getting swapped out anyways. So you have, like, that distance, so you can be back in the fight super
They're gonna
quick.
swap onto the Luna. Oh, she just melts. Unfortunate. They're gonna try to get a return kill onto the Venge and onto Bloody 9. It's trapped by the Monkey King. And the 2 supports are gonna fall.
Yeah, not that big.
Sharpshooter finishes off Avenge.
Skyward's
But,
gonna
uh,
take the base out.
Yeah.
No, Storm is farming it out.
Having your Luna die there doesn't feel good, even if you get 2 supports in return. I think that's a huge loss for Continuum there.
Gonna carouse all 5 heroes in this corner of the map. While the rest of
Yeah.
like
And they,
Skyward's
like,
shoving
Yeah,
his
They have
victory.
to deal with things, because Skyward is going to kill this Wyvern if he, like, dicks around here.
Yeah.
Hang on, everyone. What is Doom ult anyone?
What's up?
What?
Did Doom ever ult someone this game?
He's never. It's really hard for him.
Yeah.
Maybe?
I just
Maybe he'll
TP's
do it?
onto him. He's
No.
gonna try to TP out in the face of Timbersaw. It's gonna be successful.
That was a way closer. That was like super close.
Yeah, I feel like if Timbersaw got all his
If
spells
you
off,
would
he
have
would
connected, I think you would have. You might have got him. It's
yeah,
like all the
for
trees
sure.
that he's in on Doom. All those
Right.
things like add to the pure damage or whatever the fuck that spell worked. Free bonus damage, so that's an extra like 90 pure damage or some shit. That's a lot of pure damage. Red 2. He's doing it. If anybody's gonna do it, it's gonna be Red 2. Just so you know. Because this
Game
BNC
3,
guy,
it's now
he's
or
the other.
never.
He's like the other Heimdall player, but he's European.
Smoking
Skyward
Skyward,
just-
Skyward might get caught out. Do they find him? He's trying to juke and drive around the tree, but the Bushwhack finds him. There's the first Doom of the game.
Or the Doom?
And a whole bunch of other ultimates come out on top of his head.
And Red 2
Uh,
cleans up the Spiderlings. Huge for Red 2. He gets the kill and the Spiderlings.
Yeah,
That's the
but this.
third time he cleans the spiders, right? It's kind of some money, even if he goes the.
No. Those things don't give
stats?
fucking gold anymore.
That's
might have
9 gold
got-
apiece.
Okay.
He might have got when you're killing 10 spiders, right? Like a high estimate. So it's like
That's 90 gold right there. That feels pretty
Oh, yeah.
good.
Yeah, it's about as much gold as a Roshan banner.
Ooh.
You know what? It almost buys your next TP, so.
Gotta love that. Alright, Muzi, he's back in action. He went for Shroud. Still no Blink being bought by him. It's like actually angering me.
Are scanning for enemies.
So why do you want to see
Red
a
two?
Blink here?
Bloody 9 on red 2 gets a Sprout.
They're
There's a
gonna
Storm as well.
blow 'em
Trying
up.
to wind up the
Oh,
Monkey
yeah.
King ult, but it isn't gonna save him.
Cause like all these wizards in the backline that cast spells and shit. The swap's
fair
gonna
Off
come
onto
out.
Luna.
But the
Yeah, that
Luna just goes down.
Got
This is
exploded.
absolutely awful for Continuum.
Yeah, it's looking like a shellacking.
Yeah. It's a really easy game for Radiant to play, comparatively.
Yeah. Especially how the lanes went.
Luna
She
just
goes
absolutely
mid-
is not allowed to be there.
Remember when we all predicted Continuum? Remember that?
I have no idea what
My
you're talking about.
prediction was
ago.
based off of hating Skyward.
What?
My prediction was based off I thought everyone would choose Degen Dinos, and then I was just wrong.
Yeah.
Try to be
Look
a
at-
hipster?
Look at this, we're all one.
I was just trying to create a balanced panel experience for our viewers.
I don't remember
Yeah.
anyone drafting or anyone picking Continuum. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
You're right.
I was like, can you stop gaslighting me, please?
Mm. I don't think I know what
I
the word
really thought-
means.
Are we supposed to be a Wyvern bid?
Middle
and it
lane,
was
where
actually the
Sandio
Monkey King?
Game Breaker dies? Yeah, it's fucking.
Oh, he tries to get it up.
Oh,
I guess the region.
Timber, can they land spells on the Hoodwink? They can't.
oh,
He's
the
living!
Hoodwink!
Doesn't
And now the
matter.
Timber
Red
Saw
Two's dead, bro.
is just in
Oh.
killing other heroes. It just doesn't matter at
The
all.
Lunar Snap.
Doomcast, the regen Storm.
Oh, and Hoodwink's
These guys
finally
are-
goes down.
I mean, this
These
is
guys are getting
game.
blasted.
They're gonna call
Ooh.
it. Wrap
Hey,
it up,
first all
Skyward
chat.
says. There's the all chat coming from Skyward.
This is the creature. They always show their fangs, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is a spider, indeed.
Yeah. Blood has been smelled on the water.
Oh, they did they kind of were sloppy with it. But they did like a really good job at like identifying how Dire had to play this game. With Muzi getting that like return kill where he got like the level 3 really quick. That was like a huge deal.
Oh my god, Shifu steals the Wisdom Rune, dodges the Atos, turns back
Aw.
onto the Hoodwink, just
Beautiful.
toying with them. Is a little bit low on mana, has to TP out, there's no balance strike available, and the Curse couldn't get range in time.
Alright, it's fine.
Degen are feeling themselves right now.
How lame. Takes his hand off the keyboard. What a guy.
So, for a game like this, they have one more series to play tonight, if Degen Dinos close this out. Is a game like this good? Like, feeling confident going to the next series? Or, like, do you
You
feel
need to
like
like
they'll get
reset
relaxed?
every time. You need to reset every time.
Yeah.
You can't like take your losses too seriously. You can't take your wins too seriously. Skyward's like
Muzi
pretty good at
just
this.
right
I
in
don't know
place.
Bloody 9 at all. Yeah, they're getting the kill on red too. Absolutely.
Oof.
You know, Skyward like, you know, he's been here, he's done it before. I imagine Bloody 9 is like the same way.
Right.
You know, I don't know any of these other 3 people, but as far as like what they've, you know, like how they act, they think
What is
it's
this
all
Walker
about
farm?
resetting. Yeah, dude, Luna's Alright. He's like locked out, he's confused, you know. He thought the earth was round, he learned otherwise. Ezekiel,
Alright,
he's
good
in
for him.
dangerous. Yeah, he found the truth.
What?
Big fight
Eh.
going on
Back
top.
line.
I say big fight, but it's just more carnage being inflicted by Degen Dinos onto Continuum Esports. Winter Wyvern's dead. Red 2's TPing in, but to do what exactly? There's a buyback from the Winter Wyvern. Glyph is
Could be in the
used. Do Degen Dinos feel like they need a back though?
It's the biggest mistake is to leave. You like own this home right now.
Yeah.
It's like super easy once this tower finally falls. They don't have like, because they don't have a centerpiece to play on.
Scorched Earth used. Red 2 on the other side, maybe looking for a way into the fight. Has to be careful though, playing around this Timber Saw. Doesn't want to get stunned for 5 seconds. I mean, even the Storm can zip through. They smoked maybe looking to wrap around Red 2, going forward. There's a go onto the Storm. They get the Doom off for the swap away, and now the fight is split. They get the Winner's Curse, but it's onto no one, just the Timbersaw, and Skyward's just manning up into Red 2, but he's in the enemy base. Is Luna finally going to show up and do anything? Nope. Sure isn't, and now the Timbersaw is back into the fight. Shifu's onto the back line, and everyone is falling on the side of Continuum. They're being hemmed in their base, corralled up, brought down, and sent out of the lower bracket. There's GG called as Degen Dinos knocks Continuum out in style, and they move on to face Chompers in the lower bracket semifinals tonight.
Oh, Skyward isn't dropping fucking. What an amateur. Alright, boys.
All right, Degen Dinos not Continuum out in style. You know, we only got to watch game 3 of that. We know that the series was kind of back and forth. How are we feeling about Degen Dinos facing up against Chompers next up?
Yeah, they suck. Oh, that's more creatures. Bonk
More
versus
creatures,
Skyward.
exactly. We have Hames, we have Bonk on the other side. I mean, who can
So they have
out
two
sweat
creatures
the
to the one?
who?
That's a good point. That is a good point.
I mean, let's talk about Continuum. You know, they're wrapping up their series. They kind of had a bit of a surprising run after not placing that well in group stages in the lower bracket. What can you say about this Continuum team, this Red 2 lineup, as we say goodbye to them in an NDCL?
I think you saw like their skill like prevailed. Like group stage is kind of irrelevant because you don't know like how many times they had stand-ins or how many times they had whatever. But you know, Red 2 and B and C are like supposedly accomplished people, so that's like where like this kind of comes from. The top was at 6. You only have to put it together a few times to get top 6, and they did. But like you know, teams like Chompers and now the Dinos, it's about how many times you can put it together consistently. Like how many times you can limit the bad games. You can only have one of those back to back. But
Continuum, they knocked out not bad teams. They knocked out Fryboys, and then they knocked out the Honored Vanguard. So they took out some real winners in order to get to this place, but fell short in game number 3 here. As we will no longer be able to see the antics of Red 2 in this season of NADCL. We have a Skyward interview, winners interview coming up. The broodmother of last game. Welcome, Skyward. Congrats on the win. You seem confident in that one. You know, a little spicy all chat coming out. Is there any? What do you have to say about your opponents? Is there anything personal, or are you just caught up in the heat of victory? Yeah, so you feel like you're denying some mental health care with this one here.
I mean, I'll take the winnings and give it to him. Like that's not even like flame. Like genuinely, that's an offer, like straight up.
All right, I'm joined here by Xeriscape, Budster, and Overclock. You guys have any questions for Skyward here?
Yeah, I'd love to throw out a quick one. We didn't get to see anything but game 3 there. So why don't you walk us through a bit of what happened in game 2, and that's when you guys lost them. What happened there?
So I think game 1 at least was pretty straightforward for us. You know, we were able to pick our heroes. You know, we executed just a clean game. It felt like a Tundra kind of win. Like it went 47 minutes, but like we were just closing the map all game. Game 2, I think they did something that we struggled with last week as well when we lost in the uppers. You notice they had a draft that was more centered playing around mid, and our supports also played towards mid, but they were just stronger with their heroes. So I think we had a minor blunder there. But after the game, you know, even we almost pulled that one back. But after the game, we had a talk. We sat down and we were like, all right, guys, this is how we're gonna like deal with this kind of pressure. And I think game 3 kind of showed that, you know, we had their number once we got everything sorted.
Now, Skyward, it did take you an impressive 23 minutes to start all chatting. Was your keyboard broken, or what was going on here?
So, look, if I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of down to do it in the draft. But at the end of the day, I think civility is important. So I tried to keep the game civil. Just one comment, wrap it up. It wasn't projected at no one. Saying that I think the game might be over. I thought the game was over 23 minutes earlier, but like maybe this a little push they need to call it. It's like I recognize it's over, and you guys should too. And it did work because around 2 minutes later, when we wiped them for like the 18th time of the game, they finally called it. So just saved us some time. B9 gets to go take a shower, our players get to chill, and we get to freshen up for the next game.
Thank God. You're gonna take a shower also? Like, please?
Of course not.
Like, you're looking musty, buddy.
I mean, I'm
going in there too?
wearing my lucky NADCL undies from when I won 2 seasons ago.
All the way back from season 4. Still haven't
Yeah,
taken them off?
still haven't taken them off.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely. We went the 1 week without wearing them. Your mom got the
that was
laundry
the issue.
bin.
Yeah. There was a
it's
mix
terrible.
up, but it's sorted out now.
Mom just has to stay on the tendy duty. Nothing
Yeah.
no laundry here. All right, absolutely.
I
So
see
how
have
much
some
begging
friends in
did
the
it
chat.
get to finally get Bloody 9 to finally take?
Oh wait, I think my man in the bottom. Wait, real quick. My man in the bottom right says something here.
No, I see you have some fans in the chat here.
Oh, I do. Oh, who?
God, I hate this kid so much by Red Shoe.
Hey, I mean, he's watching, right? He's watching and I'm playing.
Wanna send him a personal message?
Hey, I mean, you know what? Well played. Well played. This win, when we win the tournament, it'll be for red. It's for red too. Shout out.
It's a good person to do it for.
Yeah.
That's a good person to do it for. Buster, any wins from you?
Oh, from me. Jeez. All right. So you play carry usually, I believe.
Yeah.
You swap it out to the offlane for the Broodmother. What was the plan going into that? Are you begging for the Broodmother in draft, or did I just say, "Hey, we know you're a great Broodmother, hop on it"?
So the moment we loaded, actually before we even loaded the game, after game 2, I gave my team, I gave them a list of like 5 heroes, and I said, I don't care what happens this game, I'm playing one of these 5 heroes. And we went down the list, and I said, I've been spamming this hero in pub like an 80% win rate over the last week. Might as well just pick it now. If we lose, we lose. But like, it's kind of my Siggy, and last time I was spamming it, I was like 1,000 MMR worse than I am now. I think this game kind of showed that we can slam it. Role flexibility too. Muzi was cooking in the safe lane, Shifu was cooking in the mid lane, and so it just felt like they didn't really have an answer to us just getting 3 favorable lanes. I like playing against the Luna, Timber against the Doom as a free lane, and then it freed up our supports to just move towards mid. So honestly, the role swap is. I don't believe in roles. I believe in matchups, and that's where we stand.
And are you guys ready, prepared for Chompers? You play them again pretty much right now, I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. And I mean no disrespect. I don't know how you guys are still in the tournament, but apparently they're cooking something, and they deserve some respect. They made it pretty far. They made it as far as us. So I'm honestly excited because I think this team might have kind of pulled something together here. This is like the miracle run that you'd like to see out of a team that everyone thought was going out in the first round. So honestly, I don't think I'm pulling any punches for this game, and I think we're gonna have to give it our all.
Now, Matt, as a
gotta ask
two-time
you-
champion yourself,
Uh-huh.
You're in it now with 4 guys who've never been this far in the tournament.
Yeah.
How are you controlling their emotions? Because I'm sure they're almost in tears in excitement being top 4 in NADCL. How are you maintaining the composure?
Yeah, so I think it was around game 3, where like after the draft we paused right at the beginning of the game. I'll be honest, our players were starting to freak out a little bit. They looked at our draft and they looked at their draft and they were like, they were getting ready for the next round. They thought we were already playing Chompers. And so I was like, yo guys, I've done this rodeo before. I know what it's like to be a champ. And it's all about keeping the composure round after round. And that's what we were able to do. We were able to rein it back in. Everyone was able to dial in, focus up, stay locked in, and bring out a nice clean win. And hopefully we're able to get another couple wins here.
Absolutely, my friend.
All right, Skyward, thank you for joining us. We'll let you go. Good luck on your next series, and maybe we'll talk to you again.
Hey, it's been a
afterwards.
pleasure, boys. Have a good one.
Salute. That was Skyward from the Degen Dinos carry play, putting on 2 games where a 14-0 Morph we didn't see, and then his last game. Maybe he also had a good game. We'll find out. 5-1 and 5, but in half the time. So if we run the mathematics on the law of averages, roughly the same performance. Now we have to sit here and awkwardly wait
Xeriscape, I
Well-
want to know how you're like pulling up the mathematics and averages, but you don't know how to read.
Yeah, so it's called lying, Budster.
Yeah.
You know, when
no,
you
no,
speak, you
but
don't
like,
have to say the truth.
It's just
yeah,
numbers. Like
yeah.
reading is one
So-
thing. Reading, understanding numbers is another thing. You
Oh,
don't have
no,
to learn how to read to understand
is-
numbers.
It is just lying. You
Oh,
do not need to say
fair
the truth.
enough, fair enough. I'm excited going into this next match, honestly. Chompers is, I mean, as he said, nobody expected them to get this far. They're kind of a miracle team, like Bonk and Hames. I don't know. I think it's Hames. I don't know. They kind of
Hey,
come
Hambone.
in. They look amazing, right? Like, I don't know. It's pretty great. Hames is ex astronaut Div 2, so he comes from astronaut, and this season he's in Div 1. He gets drafted decently early enough. He actually I mean, Chompex outbid me for him. I mean, I believe in this. This is a real roster. They want to win. They're hungry for it. They aren't the guys who've already had all the success, so they're looking to make a name for themselves here, and they're doing really, really well. It's quite awesome to see.
Well, I think
Yeah,
what matters the most is that their carry player is really fucking good. And that's like a big thing. Is when you have a really good carry player, it makes it like really easy to like you know, this guy can just kind of boss up and bad bitch the lobby, and you just have to like not be a nuisance. So you just be a good wife and do your wifely duties. You know, like I'm sure Bonk is playing like some lane winner every game. And, like when he's not winning lane, he just says like yes sir and everything. Like there's no like talking back.
I mean, that's the other That's the other thing with Bonk is that he's a pretty experienced player, right? He's been around for literally ever. And so you have a pretty experienced sort of captain coming in for this Chompers lineup.
No,
And
absolutely.
arms, as Xeriscape said, is just phenomenal. He's amazing. But yeah, I think it's undeniable. Like, I don't think anyone expected the rest of these team players to be as good as they are, and they are performing. They're pulling it off. Arms or no arms, they are performing far above what I think a lot of people expected, and it's quite awesome. We'll see how Degen Dinos go into them. I mean, Degen Dinos looked amazing just now, so I'm excited to see it. And let's see if the Cinderella story continues, I guess.
Yeah, we're going to go and check it out. We're going to head to a quick break. But when we come back, make sure to stick around because we have Degen Dinos versus Chompers coming right up right after this. Pog bat chesting. Fire.
Nonstop grief here. Major North American Dota fan. But I got a problem. These teams keep failing us. So it's time for a change. It's time to stop. It's time for something different. We deserve it as NA Dota fans. Our game was born here, for gosh sakes. All right? It's not a joke, guys. It's not a joke. All right? I'm here to make a difference. THV is here to make a difference. We're going to foster talent. We're going to make NA better, okay? You understand? Who cares about Season 5? We won Season 4, all right? That's all that matters. And we're coming back for Season 6, okay? You can't stop us. We got a new look. We got sick new jerseys that all of the Division 1 players are going to get for free just for being on the team. You're welcome. And we're going to win the whole thing, all right? So here we go, Dota fans. It's time for a change.
Hello, and welcome back. We're going into our last game of the night. It will be Chompers versus Degen Dinos. And I'm here with
Yeah.
Overclock again.
What up?
All right,
Uh,
so we're getting ready to go into a game. Should be a fun one. I mean, it's been a really good night so far from both these teams. They both won a match. We obviously saw the end of the Degen Dinos series where they 2-1'd, and it was a kind of intense one.
was a nice specter.
Yeah, and obviously Chompers is they're looking really, really good. They went way further than anyone expected. We're now in top 4, so winner of this goes to third place, and we start to get into the money prizes for the teams that win.
Yeah, lower bracket final. Let's see.
So winner of this goes into. Well, this isn't lower bracket final yet. Lower bracket final will be next, and it's against. Who's it?
Wait, that's
Sorry.
same final?
This is not lower bracket. Yeah, this is lower bracket semifinal. The next one is Copedao because they got knocked down by Sporkface. So it'll be Copedao versus the winner of this game, and that'll be tomorrow.
Oh, my bad.
It's all good. I think that's going to be fun, right? Because the winner of this gets to go up against a Copedao that just recently lost, and they get to fight for their spot in the finals. This is a big game, obviously. Again, losers go home with 0, and the winners walk away with at least $350 in the bank. Or sorry, $500 in the bank. $500 for the third place. So that's the minimum amount for the team that wins this game. Starts to look a little nice. Money's in sight.
Yeah, gotta call that one out at least. If not gonna win the tournament, just get third place.
Yeah, I mean it's $100 a player, so it definitely doesn't look too bad now. Well,
Yeah,
we should see some
you come
interesting
up to your
Dota
parents
here.
and say, yeah, you come up to your parents and say, look, man, I'm a pro gamer now. I gotta leave my job. I'm gonna start playing. That's it. What do you expect to
Exactly.
see for our heroes today, like on the next games?
I think
Anything
Chompers
interesting you
love
wanna
their
see?
hoodwink. So Chompers love their hoodwink, as far as I know. Like they really, really love their hoodwink. So the Degen Dinos, they went Storm a few times, so they might look at the Storm again. And the Chompers, they actually played a CM today. They played an OD today. Looks like Marana's getting picked a bunch still. Yeah, I
No, I
mean,
mean, like personally, what if you could get one team to choose any hero? What hero would you like to see?
what hero do I want to see? Okay, I mean,
Yeah.
it's my profile picture in Steam. It's a Morphling, right? Like I'm a huge Morphling fan. I'd love to see some Morphling get played. Obviously need Doom Band out to even play it, but that hero is just exciting.
Yeah, Morphling is an interesting hero to see. Let's see if we have one.
Pinnacle of skill is Morph. My opinion, of course, but I don't think he gets more skilled than Morphling. What do you want to see today? Looking for some clockwork like you used to play?
Nah, I don't know. The heroes like doesn't shine like he used to. Like the first game I saw was Boba playing the Clockwork at the I3 final, semifinals or something. They knocked out LGD, like when Boba was on his feet and everything. Tired to fall because they're doing it. And it's not the same thing anymore, you know. So probably I don't know. I like Invoker. I think Meepo, like you see too much of him. Maybe Smark, Arc Warden.
Arc Warden is such an annoying hero, though. It just ruins the game, you know?
Marcy Core. I would like to see a Marcy Core.
Oh, but it looks like we're getting a draft now.
Oh, let's go.
All right, perfect. So we do have a draft up now, waiting on the first ban from Degen Dinos, and they'll be taking first pick. I think we look to see a Chen band out like as soon as possible from the side of Chompers, right? Because like Degen Dinos don't really need to ban the Chen; they just want to pick it if it goes. And yeah, there it is.
Yeah, here it is. The Dusk. Interesting. No MP as well.
So Degen Dinos banning out the Tusk. I wonder what that means they're going for. If they're just afraid of like that tanky melee support, if they're afraid of like the save, maybe.
It's good on lanes, and later in the game, once you get the eggs, it can ruin the entire team fight of the enemy team.
Oh
The
yeah, catching
Conka,
someone out of position is
DK,
crazy.
yeah. Texas is an interesting one. She was annoying, but yeah, can do a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, it means they're going for something that they don't want to deal with the techies for. I guess. Interesting.
Mm, yeah,
Interestingly, it seems that Chompers weren't watching the last game. Otherwise, I think that Broodmother might have been banned out. You know, the Skyward Brood is kind of terrifying.
true. Mm,
But I mean, not
maybe some
much.
Husker. Let's see some cheese peaks here.
Oh wow. At least the Timber gets banned out. The Timber gets banned out, which is nice because I think we've seen enough Timber for the night,
Yeah.
and we've definitely
Uh,
seen enough Alk. But hey, here we go.
First pick all. It's pretty
Smart getting into the
flexible
Timber at
to me.
least.
Oh, the Doom. We forgot to ban the Doom. Oh no.
That's a big one. Can't forget the Doom. So
Let's see
now, what
how
do you
Degen-
need to ban if you're Degen Dinos? I guess Slark, deal with the Alk. What else do you need to ban to get rid of this, or to give this Alk a good game?
Dude, I have no idea. It's
Well,
like
they
a good
only
one. He already let best Doom, which is like the best hero against this Hulk, right? You just
true.
hold him, and he doesn't regen anymore. But I think they want to flex it. Like they don't have to go for him on core, I guess. Oh, the Marfling's banned.
Yeah.
That's sad for you. Broodmother is gone as well. Uh, yeah, that's some crazy drafts going on here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see what comes out of this. It's good that Chompers at least know to ban the Brood here. Very, very smart. I mean, especially since Alk is one of the best counters, I think, to Brood, because it just kind of turns Brood into an ATM. So getting rid of the Brood, especially when you can't pick the Alchemist in return, probably very smart here.
Yeah, let's see what comes up next. They have plenty
Chompers,
of time.
yeah, plenty of time, and they go for Avenge. Nice. I mean, they can't pick for the Tusk to pull people out of position, so at least they get the Avenge to pull someone out of position nicely there.
I feel like it's a deny pick. Like you don't want the Venge against the Doom, right? Because it gets so easy to save him. Someone gets ult,
mhm.
and now the Venge is on their side, so they can't pick it. I don't
Yeah,
know.
for sure.
And just a it's just a good overall hero.
Yeah,
You can like
absolutely.
the lane
Easy
is
to
pretty strong.
execute as well.
Yeah, easy to execute as well. Yeah.
So now I guess it just depends on what Degen Dinos go now to counter these heroes or complement their Alk. I think they need a good support in lane to give this Alk a good game. We need to see an Alk get off to a good start. Obviously, the last games we've seen tonight, Alk hasn't been a really, really strong pick. And I think it's a lot because they haven't found a good start for him. And the Rubik
That's a
could be
good
a
call
good
to
start.
pick the Doom. Yeah.
Yeah. Grabbing the Doom, really, really important.
And at this point in the game, it really feels like the Alk should be going to support role. You don't want to put the Alt against Doom as a core player. Just wasting a pick.
So how do
You
you
can work
play
with
Hulk in the
primary.
support role then? Like if you're gonna move him there, how are you laning this out? Like what are you putting with it?
Mm, something with TA. You put him with TA or something like that that deals a lot of physical damage. You amplify with the acid spray.
You think it a pause 5 then?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Or maybe Slardar and you put him on 4 and go for the off lane.
Yeah, it is a double melee though, and can be abused a little bit by a
Yeah,
stronger range hero, right?
true.
Or feels pretty bad into something like a monkey.
True. Mm,
But I mean, now we're going into the third pick for Degen Dinos, and they're gonna pick up an Abaddon, which
Abaddon.
I don't know how
Yeah,
that fares. It's
they have a
kind of
lot
nice.
of flexibility on the on Dijon Dinos right now.
So the Abaddon kind of feels good against Doom, I think, right? Because you can more or less run down the Doom, and the Doom.
Mm,
The
not
problem is
really.
that the Doom obviously ulting Abaddon hurts Abaddon a
Yeah.
lot.
It goes the entire duration of his ult. So if Abaddon ults, if Doom ults Abaddon and he ults right after, like doesn't regen anything at all, and he's just dead after. He's still not regening after.
Yeah, brutal.
Shadow Demon. Yeah,
But it
I
does
don't
mean
know.
that they
It
have
looks
to more or less choose a Doom target, especially before Aghanims or Refresher on Doom. He has to choose a target between the Alchemist and the Abaddon, so it might give the Alch some space if Abaddon's the one getting doomed.
yeah, but you still don't want to get any target on Doom. Any good target for Doom on core positions, right? You want something like a
Yeah,
Wraith King, so he does like even if you ult him, he just comes back and annoys the shit out of you.
yeah, exactly. Something where you don't have
Interesting.
to care that much, but the Razor does come out, and that feels like another good pick into Alch and Abaddon, obviously. You know, the melee heroes who want to walk in and hit you a bunch. Having a Razor against
Yeah.
that feels really, really nice, especially with the Razor talent that takes attack speed. Abaddon really, really doesn't want to lose all his attack speed.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it's 75 though, right? Gonna take a while for him to get there.
5 seconds.
Is it
Yeah.
25?
Wait, is it
I'm not
25?
sure.
I think it's lower. Oh, hold on.
I
I
think it
got
is.
you.
Copy?
I got this. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got the quick pull up of the Dota official website.
Neat.
And it will be. Oh, it is
25.
25. It is 25. It's the armor per second on 15. Okay. Armor per
Yeah.
second is still a little scary, but yeah, it is 25. So I guess it doesn't really come into play for most of the game, and only if the game goes really late.
Apart from the Razor, I don't see they have too much AoE damage. Like we have this Venge and the Shadow Demon, and then just have Doom.
Yeah, it does
I
feel
feel
like
like
they've just
it
given
might.
another Doom target though, with the Storm Spirit.
Yeah. Yeah, and at this point, have so many targets that it's hard to decide which one you want to go for. Last game we saw Doom, I was thinking he would spend the entire game just ulting the Timbersaw and running at him, but it happened.
Yeah, and I mean, this just gives him 3 good targets. Anyone he dooms here really feels good at this point, I'd say.
Yeah, but at the
Just
same
getting
time,
Doom
the other
off.
heroes can help a lot. Like you can, if you don't do the Abaddon, he's just gonna shield and heal the. You can't actually heal, but you can shield him after.
True. That's fair.
Yeah.
But then the Abaddon obviously doesn't feel good if he gets doomed. No one's going to be able to help him, really.
Yeah, I feel like you have to go for the Abaddon.
Yeah, but like Eggs and Refresher are just going to be brutal on the Doom this game because if he can get off, an Eggs Doom, Refresh, put it on someone else,
Oh,
the
Meep was
more
banned.
Doom, it's a brutal game. There's no counterplay to it, at least yet, other than the Rubik obviously having to try to steal it.
I don't know. I think the Doom's running into a problem here. There's just too many targets to focus.
Yeah, and
We'll
Degen
see.
Dinos, they did do their research on the OD, which is good. Really, really good for them because, yeah, they're doing their research. They know that Chompers play it. They know to take it out of the pool.
Naga.
They banned the Naga and the Meepo. They don't want the. They don't
Oh,
want to
yeah,
get banned.
you don't want to deal with too many targets against when playing as Razor.
Yeah, fair
That
enough.
makes sense. Yeah. Lina.
What role do you think this Razor's going? You think it's a Razor carry? Mid, maybe?
I have no idea. Last game I could swear it would be a Monkey mid support and who's mid. So
Yeah,
I don't
fair
know.
enough.
But I see a Doom here, so he's probably playing 3. So this Razor is either mid or carry.
Yeah.
I like the Storm Spirit.
We didn't really talk much about the Shadow Demon, honestly. You think the Shadow Demon has a big effect on this game?
It's good against the Abaddon, I guess. You can just make illusions of him and make him silence himself.
And then
You
with
can
the
just
Puck,
abuse his old illusions. Yeah,
and with
wait,
the
Puck and
Puck
Storm.
and Storm. Yeah.
Oh, I saw this one before. Might be a Puck carry. I saw one on a high level pub. People are just doing it.
Hey, don't discount Storm 5. I had a guy in NADCL, I
Oh
know,
yeah,
and he
I heard
run
about it.
almost exclusively Storm 5.
Yeah.
We could see it come out today. It wouldn't be the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, this draft on Degen Dinos is so weird. I have
Yeah.
no idea how these heroes interact.
It's almost like they just gave Doom 4 targets and said, pick which one you want to Doom every fight.
Yeah. But
Wow.
that's the plan. Like Doom gets one of us down and we just outplay them with the rest.
They almost need like
Uh,
a big lockdown on Chompers now to close out this game, right? They need something.
Time.
Yeah,
What
Avalanche
the
is
hell are
nice,
these
right?
drafts?
But I don't know. And it is a skyward
Ridiculous.
puck. I think you're right. It is a puck carry. That's kind of insane.
Yeah, I
I
saw it. I called it.
I
Uh,
honestly do think this game is probably Chompers by the draft, by the way they've been playing this thing.
I'm gonna bet on Degen Dinos.
All
Let's go for
right,
Degen
fair
Dinos.
enough. I really like the Chompers draft. I really like the way they've been playing. I believe in them here, and I think this game goes to them. So it will be a carry razor, by the way, and it will be a mid tiny. So yeah, carry razor and then carry puck on the other side. We'll see how that goes. I guess you just build damage and then the Aghanims and then nuke them down.
Yeah, if Skyward wanna carry this game, I hope he goes for the Revenant Brooch and the Parasma. It's so much better than going for the physical damage on Dazzle and crit.
Yeah, and we'll also have to see how the Doom plays because it looks like it'll be what is that a support Abaddon there? So it'll be off lane on the Alk and support on the Abaddon, which means dooming the Abaddon all of a sudden doesn't look like a great option anymore. And the Abaddon looks like he's gonna get some nice saves off all over this game for the Doom.
Yeah, on the other side, you have two saves as well, right? You have the Shadow Demon to ban people. You have the Vengeful.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be hard to kill a hero as long as they have supports behind them. However, we are going into the game, so I'll pass it over to Xeriscape and Wesley to cast the game.
See ya.
Thank you so much, Bud.
All right, everybody. Oh man, Wesley, we gotta work this out. I keep making the same mistake.
Take your freaking time.
All right. Game number 1. This is a best of 3. This is the lower bracket semifinal. Degen Dinos just came out. I mean, both the teams are coming off of a win. We have this kind of dark horse run from Chompers. We got some notorious jokers in this lineup, and then they're going up against 2-time NADCL winner Skyward, as well as some notable names in Moozy and Bloody Nine. Like, these are players we know. How are you feeling about this series, this matchup?
Oh, you know, we're feeling. The Chompers team, the 2 times we've had like paneled from, they're pretty good. The Skyward team in the one game we watched, they had pretty much owned. They looked a little poor in their series against Flea, and they had a pretty good like rebound game. You know, that Red 2 team is a hard challenge to get over. And we already see like they're kind of saucing it up. The offlane Alchemist, they're going back for the mid storm. Skyward's puck, and it's a great puck game. It's like nearly impossible for them to do anything to it. The closest they have is like the Tiny. But Tiny's letting in a storm, and that's not fun for him. So his
Is
game's gonna be
Moozy
hard.
the true carry here? Like,
No.
no, it's going to be Skyward going for Witchblade, Maelstrom, Parasma.
Yeah, it'll be like Maelstrom, Witchblade, Kaya Sane, Jags or something. Maybe he goes actually before the Kaya Sane. But like Bloody Nine is gonna do, like he's gonna really own this game too. With the shield, kind of like owns Doom, you know, because it eats up the pure damage.
Mm-hmm.
So like you can't just do like the Doom and walk away thing, where you eat a guy and you W him for like 200 damage and you let him leave.
Right.
It's like Puck will just walk away from that.
Wow.
Then both their supports are like extremely susceptible to any of these backline jumpers, like what Puck is and like what Storm is.
Right.
So like Moozy has an important job. He has to like tank up, but like he's not gonna be. I don't think he'll go like BKB Blink like the other guys did. He should be looking more towards like the Radiance and the AC or the Shivas, you know, and all these armor items.
A huge lane from Arms. I mean, Moozy has a really hard lane against this Razor. This is like an Arms signature hero here.
Yeah, he is one of the best Razors on this side of the river. Probably the best.
Yeah.
You know, the only one that like is supposed to contest him is the Arteezy one, and I think Arms has pretty much always been better than Arteezy at Razor. That's like the level we're dealing with of the old Razors.
Yeah. So we're gonna see how much impact, but I mean, in the other lanes, you know, with Storm Spirit, a Puck, they don't give a damn about Razor.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Storm King like kind of have issues because Razor's a really fast hero.
Right.
Like usually you like kill somebody and there's a chance that you're kind of low on mana for a while. He can kind of just chase you down after that. But he has a lot of help as far as playing Storm goes. You know, like this Abaddon can go for Locket and like pump mana into him along with HP. Or he can just go like the standard like de-stunning stuff so that Tiny and Venge can't control him. Because really, like the most important kill in the game is the Shadow Demon. It kind of stops a lot of like it stops all the Abaddon spells. It stops like a lot of what Alchemist likes to do.
Yeah, it's even the Purge is even good against Storm, I feel. Because it's like, sure you have Zip, but you're not like infinite mana, you know?
You're
You
not
still
doing
need to walk
damage if
around.
You don't have your Overload combo or your Overload spell.
Right.
Arms, he's doing it to him.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really good I mean, that's why they picked this hero, right? Not only is it Arm's best hero, they thought it'd be an Alk. I mean, no matter where the Alk went, I mean, they're being very aggressive onto the Rubik, but they're actually turning back onto the Venge, sitting inside the Acid Spray. He takes a lot of damage. That's going to be first blood drawn by Tony. We're going to see if Arms can pick up a trade. Has Plasma Field up in 1. Does it clip the Rubik? It does. So it's going to be a 1-for-1, but first blood going the way of the Degen Dinos.
It does look like the Muzi will get the XP rune, and the first blood goal is pretty important on that hero for Boots. Yeah. Go phase boots and all that. Bloody 9 has worse pain than Yeezus. Does lose the Lotus trade. Coward creeping it up. Kind of balanced lanes everywhere. Storm and Tiny are equal. You know, Razor's the one lacking, but Razor has the one kill in the support, which helps. Yeah, they're chilling and grilling, looking like villains. Storm did just get tossed back by Demo.
Yeah, he's very low. There's the high five that comes out. Not going to get the kill. Actually turning back over onto the Tiny. So both sitting on a sliver of HP.
Low regen. His combo doesn't come up in time.
Very close call there in the mid lane for both players.
I'm surprised that Shifu isn't like opting for the pull point. Melee hero?
Maybe he just stunned himself. Taking a lot of damage in the top lane. Another Plasma Field does the job. How did he... Oh, I guess he got magic missiled, and then he couldn't toss it.
Something like that. A little fog going on. But yeah. So I'm missing pretty much a full lane to go get the go get full HP. So I realized to punish him now with his HP pool. You know, he's you know, 2 creeps down or something. But Storm, you know, this Tiny is at 500 HP compared to Storm. But now is much more than 500 HP. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's getting bullied right now by the Storm.
Our number's cool, dude. Skyward clicking it up. We are seeing though Bloody 9 playing 5 this game. Tone, maybe just not an Abaddon player. Maybe it's just a B9 Siggy. All the old players like playing Abaddon.
Right.
You know, Bloody 9, he's doing this for like the health insurance and stuff, you know? So it makes sense.
The players get health insurance? What the heck?
You don't know about our union?
Oh, I haven't heard. I didn't realize there's collective power in the
retirement pack, you know, retirement package and everything. Muzi is gonna die because he clicked the fucking Seer? What are these? Watcher? That's a made-up name.
I mean, they should be called Seers. Watcher is a horrible name. But yeah, he's gonna fall in the top lane as Arms continues to dominate this top lane.
Where's the Rubik? Helping middle? He's
just walking around. I mean, he was on a Watcher. He's taking the Watcher.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, apparently Watchers win games.
Alright. I mean, that's 2 Watchers taken for Dire, and they're both owning. That's what it's about.
I feel like the Doom is having a much better time than we saw in the previous game, where we saw Doom get pretty much be useless, but he's pushing in the lane, farming hard camps.
Yeah, this is generally how Doom's is, you know,
right, exactly.
They like
much normal.
They don't really care about the enemy.
In the mid lane,
you get Timber Sod.
Abaddon getting ran down by the Shadow Demon. We see the strength of this
Doesn't
hero.
purge poison? What the hell's that? Cannot dispel poison? What the hell is that? Is that new?
Cannot be dispelled. No.
Okay.
Looks like our poor Venge has been caught out around the Watcher.
Oh, jeez Louise.
The Watcher enabled that kill.
Noticing a trend. This Razor is starting to pull ahead now. This is like what you didn't want to see. There's no real stacks for this Alchemist either. So, how bad of a game do you think you have to have on Alchemist to not buy Radiance? A game like this? Storm in the middle lane, he's getting beat
I
up.
don't know.
Tiny has no mana to toss. What the heck's going on?
Unfortunate.
P9, he's here to hang out. Bonk, he's a little lost in the sauce, potentially.
Yeah, he's running around. I mean, they can't. Storm has 6. There's a zip coming through, gets the pull back, able to get the magic missile up, but Doom is around, but Doom's only level 5. Gonna try to do damage over onto Bloody 9. As Abaddon kiting away. Has the shield up in 1, doesn't have the mana for it. From the top lane, the Rubik falls.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get a kill on a 2-on-1 lane. Not ideal.
Yeah.
Maybe even the opposite of ideal. Well, I'm just doing it to him. He's got the Jordans on, a nice button-up shirt. He's posting on the gram. Arms has a grill. We should get grills again. Wes, you want to get matching grills? They could be like neon blue.
Of course.
Could be green for bullish.
Green grills. That sounds really appealing.
You don't think so? Holy stacks. Alright. One team is making the stacks. And Tiny's like really...
Yeah, there's a 1 stack happening over here in the Radiant Ancients.
Alright. Tiny's still beating him up.
He's pretty close to a Blink Dagger, too. He's only like 400 gold away. 500 gold away.
They're doing like, what Skyward mentioned, where their team is kind of bad at playing against, oh, this guy got doomed, huh? Hate to see it.
Died in base. You hate to see it?
No, that Skyward mentioned, like, their supports kind of suck at playing around mid, and the Storm just hasn't gotten a rune out of either of the 2 tries. Might be an issue. Alchemist, he's endangered up here.
The Alchemist getting chased down once again by Arms. Magic Missile up. He is going to be able to turn Dream Coil as well as the Concoction on top of Arms' head. He's finally going to die, especially with Shifu rotating. It's a mass rotation in the top lane. They're going to get the kill onto Arms. It's a dominating kill streak ended. 4 times kill streak. Is that called dominating?
Could even go. I believe it. Advanced
it says on the left
streak.
over there.
Shifu, he's still looking at him.
Yeah, still has a little bit of mana to work with, and it's just a poor little Venge. Gonna get tossed back by the Rubik, pulled even further back by the Vortex, and Shifu is on a killing spree himself. Huge kill for the Radiant there.
He's looking to get some gold. He's having himself a time. This is the gold creep. What a guy.
My worry about this Chompers draft is how do they hit buildings?
Razor's pretty good at it. Even without the Ags, you have like a lot of stats.
Yeah.
Or like you either have a lot of stats or you have a lot of HP. Regardless, like depending on the build you go.
I'm really liking that Razor's build Maelstrom now. I feel like that's always, you know, it hasn't really been good until right now. Storm zips across, gets a DD. But it's very lore like accurate, right? It just feels right a little bit. You build the lightning item on the lightning hero.
Absolutely. What helps a lot too, I think, is how the size of the map. They are smoking now. 3-man smoke. All the supports in the Tiny with the Tiny's blink reveal. You have Rubik, Tone looking to tank it up for the boys. It shouldn't result in the tower dying. They kind of mess up the toss combo. He is going to die regardless. The card is in the river. They need to kind of defend this from happening. But it looks like Abaddon is like really happy being bottom.
Yeah, there is a Doom up in a second, so maybe an opportunity for a kill is... Borrowed Time doesn't do anything against Doom.
Negatory.
But
it looks like they're not going to hit the tower. There's mucho stacks.
There's so much gold here being set up for Chompers.
I wonder... Doom's kind of taking it, huh? He shared it a little bit.
Yeah. Tiny has his Blink Dagger, so... there's a zip onto the Venge, but there's a Tiny there. Storm does have a DD, so there's a lot of damage that he's working with. In fact, he goes in for more, but he gets doomed! A nice TP there from Yeezus. And they're gonna get the punish. Shifu biting more off than he can chew, and gives the streak away. It does go to the Shadow Demons, so that's not the best, but
Yeah, this is a lot of like relief though. As far as like they're showing a lot of their heroes. You know, Bloody Nine has got 3 levels in the bottom lane. Has some sort of boot upgrade too, if you wants to put his boots in his inventory. As there's a battle in the mid lane,
coming out onto Tiny. Here comes Bloody Nine rotating over with a blood grenade. A nice swap gets him down to the low ground. Might put Bonk in trouble. But is there any more disable? Not in range for the telekinesis, winding up the unstable concoction, but he's not able to get it off, so he just backs up and stuns himself.
Bloody Nine instantly purging it. What a combo.
Yeah, true.
Does that to be a silly ogre? Doing the little, like the shoulder shimmy, you know? You can get it purged off of him.
No one has to look very long at your embarrassment.
Exactly.
It's a confidence booster.
Alright, Skyward, Maelstrom, just about complete.
They get a toss back onto Bloody Nine in the bottom lane. Pops borrowed time, but just gets banished. Shadow Demon is actually just so good against this Abaddon hero. Like, actually, what do you do?
Yeah, it's not a great time, but at the same time, it's kind of the only hero that he's like super good against. You know, there's like the Elk clones with the Radiance for later too. But there's like a way to turn your Radiance off.
I think Radiance.
If you're like watching it and stuff, and you're paying attention, you can toggle it as he animates it.
Yeah.
Like the Purge sucks, but that's life. You're Alchemist, you're supposed to kind of tank these spells. He is only at Relic though. He still has the whole evasion talisman.
A jump on a Shifu barely lives. Wowie, wowie. A close call.
That's a good spell for him to steal that plasma field. He's got a lot of damage all of a sudden.
Yeah, true. Especially once he gets points in Arcane Supremacy, this thing takes up like a majority of the screen.
Skyward. Chilling up there in the top lane. You know, he TP'd for the 1 kill on Razor, and since then, maybe has not even bought a new P. He's TP, he's just cleared like the same circle of camps.
Yeah, he's just been free farming.
Think about it, Puck is also kind of like a spider, so he's playing it the same way. Radiant securing the rune now for the old Storm Sphere. They get the right guess on the 50-50. Arms is clearing up these ancient stacks. He's like all out of resources, so he's been doing it for a while now. Jeez Louise. What's going on here? Smoke. The support combo doing it again, looking across the map. Doom in the bottom lane, Bloody Nine tracing him.
Yeah, might run into the Rubik there.
I'm all
They want the Tiny though. Pops a Chemical Rage. They might not have the damage anymore. As Bloody Nine playing aggressive. Unstable Concoction comes and lands on the head of Demo. They're fighting on the reward here. There's a go. There's the toss onto the Rubik. Avalanche comes through. They're finally able to get the kill. Zone, zip in, trying to focus down Hames. A swap doesn't swap him very far, but it's enough to keep him alive. And now Storm has to be a little bit careful.
A little disengage here. Elk did live. He's healthy as a bumblebee or some.
Yeah, some healthy thing.
Some healthy thing. Something that you say, you know, fruits and vegetables, and they grew up nice and strong.
Yeah, like a bumblebee.
Like a bumblebee.
He is going Radiance.
So Sky has the wrong skill. Max W instead of Max Shift with the Shard. What's this guy doing? You guys really gonna lose to this dire team? Come on. Get it together. Okay, gold lead though. The Doom GPM printer working a little better than the Alchemist GPM printer.
Yeah,
however, the Alchemist
GPM
lane. Printer just now has his Radiance.
Yeah, so he's gonna be printing gold very fast now. I mean, his laning stage was pretty rough. For Doom, couldn't say the same about Doom's.
Yeah, Doom got to chill in his lane. He had a time.
Yeah. And once he has this blink, and you go in Octarine afterwards. Once he has this blink, there's gonna be an opportunity where they're able to blink Doom, the Storm, or Puck, and you know what can you do? Not gonna be any sort of Lincolns or BKBs ready.
It looks so sad, like the Shadow Demon where he has to buy the energy booster. He can't disassemble his arcane boots for Aether Lens.
Yeah, actually horrible. It kind of like it makes arcane boots so worse. It used to be where you could disassemble, you change your arcanes into bots. You're like scaling to the late game as a support.
That was the
But now
lie.
you can't disassemble them. Aetherlands turns and doesn't turn into Octarine anymore. Like, what are you supposed
Nine
to do?
clearing the ward, gets found. in the
Yeah, it
bottom
gets
lane.
tossed back into the Venge. Don't want to commit onto it. He has borrowed time.
Nothing. They're gonna get 2 wards. Holy moly. Clearing house. Alright, not doing a good job defending their wards. The Razor's gonna be farming into the dark now comparatively to what they had before.
Yeah, they're smoking running top, but they're running to no one.
I'm gonna switch sides of the map. It's a little strange because if both the supports are showing bottom, here you're trying to gank as a puck. That's pretty hard to find. You do look and miss.
They're
Skyward is
showing the
juking
wave.
the right side. Gets away from
Doom
it.
blinked onto
falls.
nothing, and they just missed the or they just used the avalanche to clear the wave.
He was trying to kill the old Skyward, but he dodged and weaved, and he.
No, these are they don't make mistakes. All right.
Let's see. The only mistake they made was inviting. All right.
Okay.
All right. I'm just having some
Running into the triangle. Oh, very bold here. There's a blink forward. Pops a chemical rage, but he dooms him anyway. Gonna stop the healing from coming through. Is that a stolen doom? Sent
And I
back
just
onto
instantly pressed
Jesus.
It's over.
Maybe should have held that one for a little bit. Pick a little better fight with it. Re-smoke when your Alchemist is fine.
Think radiant.
He's healing now on Alchemist. They're looking to go in. Invisibly re-pick the
Avalanche
Fishy.
onto the puck. Just instantly pops a coil. Shifu has gone in. Gets purged. But is going to find the damage onto the Doom. Nice bubble to get him out of the vortex. In the meantime, though, Tiny dies towards the mid lane. Doom is on a sliver of HP, and it's Bonk that's in the midst of the Radiant lineup. Gets brought down, and it's going to be a 2-for-0 here. As Degen Dino is able to recover the fight and able to turn the damage into the middle lane.
Avalanche picking up by the old Rubik. They have full mana on Storm. They can't really show heroes to chip at this. There might have been an angle to go on the old Razor there. Razor has his mantle completed once he buys it. Maybe he has to choose between that or BKB, depending if it gets spicy. Yeah, he's actually going to buy BKB parts before he finishes his Manta there.
I think
He's
dire
thinking it's
sight.
that important. That 4K gold lead has like completely disappeared.
Yeah.
The money printer that is Alchemist is starting to print it out. He did choose Blink. I really think he should look towards like Shiva's and AC now. Maybe even Heart and just get a big HP number. And
Yeah,
stand
I
in
mean, it's
front
not only
for
the
Storm.
Alchemist printer, right? It's also the Chompers have just, like, made a move. They just, like, ran across the map
Dire
twice
sight.
and then lost a fight. Like, they're, like, looking to make moves that don't pan out, and then they lose a fight.
Yeah, the smoke spam didn't work out for him.
Yeah, not at all.
Bonk de-warding, just cross the river by himself. What a beast. He has Pavis completed on bench. He's looking for the Crest. You remember that week when Crest was the most insanely broken item ever created?
Yeah.
That was a good week.
And now it's
Alright,
just
anyways.
something you buy when you buy Pavis.
Is it a soft eye, Pavis? It's not Pavice?
Maybe it is Pavis.
You know, in my horse studying,
Yeah.
you know, we learned a lot about enunciation.
I mean, you're right. With the final E, it makes I long. But here's the initiation onto
middle lane.
Venge. The Pavice is not going to save him. The bubble will for a moment, but there's a huge zip in. They're looking to get both supports. And they will. Looking for the Doom onto the Storm, but able to dodge him with the
get it.
zip. No more mana left, but there's an unstable concoction being wound up.
Uzi's gonna blink and miss. He's gonna get purged off. They're gonna continue to look.
Yeah, they're
We
out,
just-
though.
They have an XP rune spawning here in a minute. They can go kind of angle towards that and cut him off. The Dire supports will be alive in time to fight that, though, so it might be a little dangerous. Shifu does not care. He is looking at him.
Whoa, he is in, but now he's doomed and alone and dead. Huh?
Hey, he went a little close to the sun. He burned a
Hmm.
little bright. Bloody 9 told him to go crazy, and he went psycho instead of just going regular crazy.
Right.
You gotta learn the distinction.
The Alchemist has built a Sange.
Yeah, the Halberd item is really good.
Yeah, into the Razor, for sure.
Yeah. That's like a huge item grab nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, both Sange and the Talisman got buffed, right, in the last patch, so...
Yeah,
it's
so he's
all
gonna have
around
a
better
super
item.
evasion.
Charging up. I think Bonk is in trouble.
He's gonna have like a lot of HP regen. That little
He got
force next-
bubbled. Jesus is here. Is there any way to turn this fight? Oh, the entirety of Chompers is coming over. A
Swap by
nice
Tony.
toss back. The stolen swap does nothing. There's a zip into the back line as they still haven't finished off this Alchemist. In fact, Shifu's able to get the kill into Hames and turn over onto Bonk. Finally, the Alchemist goes down.
Thanks for playing, Dota.
But just as Arms gets a double kill, Shifu does as well. He's a little low on mana, not able to get the toss though as he blinks forward, looking for it on demo. Skyward.
He's going
It's
for a
getting
bit of a ride,
clicked.
but everything's alright.
Gets a pullback. Is there any more disabled? There's a Dream Coil onto 3. It's absolutely huge. It's gonna keep them from chasing past the tier 1 tower, but isn't gonna be able to keep the tier 1 tower from falling. Chompers punches back pretty hard. I feel like it's good for them.
Oh,
by a lot, yeah.
Like Skyward's inventory. What a beast.
So he's going
What
Ags
a
next. Yeah.
beast. It does add 7 and/or 8 hits, depending on your Agi stat, to your Ags coil. That's a big number.
Especially if you're Maelstrom proccing.
Exactly.
There's
Coming
an
out with a
avalanche
timing.
onto 2. Instant lift, though. He is working with a haste rune on demo as he tosses back the Abaddon. He's pop borrowed time, but he's put in the bubble and he's going to die at the back end of it. So just a clean little pickoff onto Bloody 9.
Who's he farming it up? I wonder if he will choose the Halberd. It's like supposedly supposed to own Razor, right? So range hero doesn't like
Yeah, in the
disarm.
bottom lane, though, there's a zip. Stolen avalanche over the top of Arms as well.
They're doing some damage. He only has 2 swords. That's his problem. I'd have a lot more swords. You have to have your ninja away.
He's going for the
Tiny
Glide. What do you feel about
backstabbing
that
the
on?
tower. Linking in. Does find the Rubik.
Yeah, gets the avalanche toss as well. Should be an easy kill. They're gonna push into this tier 2. It feels like Chompers are playing very aggressively on the map and not getting punished at all.
And a bit of a gap before Skyward has his Ag, so he's not really like a damage dealer yet. He has a lot of
I mean, it makes. Wouldn't you just much rather have an Ags in this Moonshard right now?
but you want both, and you get Moonshard plus Ags faster than you get Ags plus Moonshard.
Sure, but having this Moonshard makes you feel like it delays your timing, no?
Yeah, but Skyward's a carry player, you know. So if you lose before 30 minutes, it's not his fault.
I see.
That's the enthusiasm. Doom, deeping up top has Doom to use. Octarine Core in his inventory, looking for
The rest of the team is smoked. He's kind of alone though for a
Bloody
moment.
9 breaking it.
Misses the hoof stomp onto Bloody 9, but instantly pops Doom. The rest of the team is pretty far away. So here comes Shifu, here comes the Alchemist, laying the damage over onto Doom. There's a nice bubble from Hames, who was able to connect in time. Gonna keep him alive for a moment. Gets a final hoof stomp off before he finally dies.
Looking for more. They're controlling the hill. Demo blinking
Yeah,
in. Now
nice
looking for the toss back.
avalanche. Gets a toss back. The magic missile doesn't follow up, but he uses it onto the Alchemist. So unable to get the chain stun, and now the shield rune picked off. Damage coming in. Nice swap away, but okay, Dream Coil.
Arms is here with the Razor, and that's gonna be the one that makes him leave.
He's okay for now.
Yo, did Bloody 9 seriously not die?
Yeah, actually, what the hell?
What happened? How's that?
I have no idea how that happened, actually.
Holy moly. What a beast. That's the playing this game for 45 years advantage right there. He's really showing up to his NADCL, you know, top 4 placement. It's his peak placement, you know? And he's showing that the nerves might not be getting to him.
Yeah, he's been top 4 before in NADCL. I mean, he's won in NADCL. I'm pretty sure.
We're talking about Bloody 9 here.
I'm pretty sure he won like an early.
He might have won the
NADCL.
early ones. Yeah, those
Yeah,
ones aren't
yeah,
real
exactly.
though. Anything that happened pre-COVID doesn't actually exist. You can ignore it. Uzi, he went for the Saint Yasha, didn't choose the Halberd.
Curious.
Force in the back. He's getting
gonna
beat up.
find Bonk. Okay.
Hey, that's an HP shield.
Swaps in place.
Demo? He might have been seen there by Tiny. Or by Tony.
He's got to get out. They don't
He
see
gets
him
out.
otherwise. There's a stolen swap onto this Rubik. It's a rough spell to get away. I was thinking about Roshan.
Looking at it, it's a little weird. Puck probably wants to finish his Ags before they take any sort of fight. There is a DD rune spawning top. Shifu picking that up.
Yeah, I mean, it is a...
I reckon he's gonna get a lot of creeps in the meantime while this Roshan goes down.
They might even get a tier 2 if... I mean, they're looking at... They're poking high ground.
Yeah, getting the glyph out. They are gonna reglyph.
No one is home.
Maybe you let everybody else go back and start nuking out the lane so you don't lose this tower. There's no way that they can really get here with this fucking storm, you know? They're gonna give us a storm. One of the best Aegis in the game. He does have a DD rune in his backpack.
I mean, that would be a huge fight opportunity if they can get there. Puck still doesn't have an Ags.
He's nearing it though. He won't come
No.
home until he has it.
Stun being
Conda
wound up by
complete. What a
Muzi, but
beast. Yeah, he just wanted to do his little dance. Howard. You know, another camp away.
Hames
Shifu?
apologizes for a tip. What a good guy.
Swords in his inventory.
Yeah, Razor goes for the Gleipnir. I think that's kind of cute. A little additional roots for the Storm and Puck.
Yep. Boris gonna die again on the top side. Gets beat up. Shifu. A little low on mana. Could get or potentially doomed here.
Yeah.
He's looking.
Oh no. Avalanche to the ground. Oh god.
Turns the corner.
That was looking like a free kill, but now more of Degen Dinos are rotating up to this top part of the map.
They're getting stuck. Skyward does have his axe completed. Does a lot of damage nowadays. 29 just kind of suicide running in, looking to proc his ulti out to break out their initiators.
Especially if there's no way that you realistically die, like, there's no reason you can't just keep building more damage items. He's gonna go for a blink so he can get his spells off, but...
Yo, this Tiny, by the way, is not to be overwhelmed. With the Echo Saber and Conda, he has like 3,500 damage. And it only gets more. As far as like, it might be 35 billion, by the way, is what I meant. I didn't add the right suffix.
Yeah. Not enough
that
zeros
thing
on that one.
crits, and it, you know, you throw the tree at the end. That's like 3 hits right away. Thing owns. You get the
They see a Storm in the
back.
mid lane. He is working with an Aegis. But
As
the
the
team
Aegis
isn't
behind,
really close to him.
you don't really know if the Abaddon's sitting behind the corner. It's really hard to try.
Right.
They are slapping the bottom lane.
I mean, they literally see Abaddon bottom actually now.
Maybe now. His bottom lane is kind of becoming an issue, but they can just switch their like resources out of the by the bottom side, place their wards on that side. There's like both towers to grab share. The next Roshan will be top, so there's like you know, no threat.
Right.
You
And there's
already
no
have,
easy way for like Chompers to siege, right? Like they have to put Razor in a scary position.
Yeah, and there's a chance that he might even die in that coil. Like maybe coil plus the acid spray. A big
Right.
smoke coming out here from the Degen Dinos.
They're
Looking
looking
for
for
this
someone
bottom
bottom.
lane.
Jesus is just farming in the Pit of Doom. He gets a blink away, but he's scouting with a Shiva, so he's gonna find him. Cancel the TP with the concoction, and we see the true damage of Skyward. Then we'll get the right
He's
clicks
getting
down
that
and bring
bitch
down the
in.
Doom.
Absolutely. He's gonna choose to go blink into Daedalus. Really getting the old hits in. He's gonna be doing it to him.
Why go Daedalus rather than Parasma?
Because you have a lot of attack speed. So like the crit procs will do more than the one proc for Plasma.
Yeah, okay.
You know, mathematically you get like what, 9 hits or something with the Moon Shard. If 20% of those crit, we'll say. Running the numbers there, that's about 2 crits. I'm done running numbers. That was enough effort.
Yeah, it's way more damage. You're right. Because with the Ags, well, it's based on Puck's attack rate, but you already have Moon Shard, so I guess you don't need more attack speed from Parasma.
Yeah, you just need to do, like, you need them to do damage.
Yeah.
We're seeing another smoke coming out. Both teams really liking their chain smokes in order to get out. Holy moly, dire smoke too. We're gonna see a battle. Arms is the one showing first. They're all looking at each other. Puck doesn't have blink, so it's gonna have to be the tinier or the.
Both teams are smoke. It breaks on the Doom. He's lifted up, tossed over, gets a Dream Coil, breaks it, but he still takes damage, bubbles him. So that's Dream Coil down, actually. I mean,
Not that long of a cooldown. It's worth a shot. Because you also
a
like get
minute.
information on where all the supports are. Or you know where their team is, so you know you can kind of leave and relax. It still is an Aegis for 30 seconds on Storm, and he can like YOLO kill some people. Oh, Arms, what is this? Scythe? Pretty much, or pretty well completed. Why is it out now? By completing the Tiara of Salamene.
a little mana regen. I know what that item does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty in tune with
Crazy
the new
item.
patch. I think it's actually worthless. It's such a waste of gold as a build-up item, but
Yeah.
You know, they put it in the game, so you have to buy it.
Bro, look at Razor's quick buy. You're telling me that shit makes refresher orb?
Yeah, I know, right?
There's been so many crazy like build-ups to it. And it's just 3 regen items nowadays. And like all these items have been added in the last half year or some shit. They're looking for him. Bloody 9, breaking up vision. They're gonna find Force to get to the front.
Gonna find Bonk. That is a very dead Venge.
Looking for more.
Pain's able to get out. Doom as well. Making Arms is just cutting the wave. Has to TP out at some point. I can't believe it's Courier. Oh no, that's never mind. That's Alex Courier.
Oh, the Watcher. He
Speaking
gets
of
vision of him.
Alex,
Messes up
doesn't
Manta
quite
dodge.
mana dodge it, and now Shifu's coming in. Is he gonna pop the BKB? No, he's just gonna die.
He gets
I
blown up
mean,
there.
that is a
That's
really big kill.
That's a costly miss.
Yeah.
The Manta dodge. Gotta get those mechanics down.
I mean, why doesn't he just BKB TP out?
You got owned. You got pulled.
Now he got owned, apparently. And now he's dead for 90 seconds, 70 seconds now. No buyback.
Yeah, Skyward has a lot of building damage. Doing about 40 a tap. 2,500 divided by 40. That's quite a bit.
He taps really fast, too.
Alright, this Doom here has Octarine Core with his Midas. He's kind of getting gold. Looking at 4th on the net worth list, despite his team really not having space.
I mean, it's pretty crazy that both Tiny and Doom are queuing Wind Wakers.
That is the puck counter.
Yeah. Just Wind Waker at Dream Coil.
It's kind of the counter to everything. There's nothing you can really do when you're in the air. You know, unless they buy the
see a
cheating
puck
item.
nullifier?
Yeah, that's the cheating item. And Skyward's an honest player. You know, he would never do something like that.
He would never build nullifier.
It'd be cheating, you know, and he's an honest guy. You only need a cheating games like, you know, maybe the grand finals you cheat, but you know, just a regular lower bracket quarter or semifinal game, no point in cheating.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, nullifier is truly one of those items that you can do nothing about.
Yeah, it's cheating. You can
Yeah.
buy Shadowblade. That's what you can do. That's lame, because that's also cheating, because you're invisible. You can't see.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, arms. Holy smokes, there's a knock stun.
Whoa!
Tiny blinking
And
in
has
half.
the Lincolns on this Alchemist.
That's like Trace Lincolns. It's pretty hard to play Doom.
Couldn't get the
It's too
toss.
late.
I know, it's basically cheating.
They're smoked here.
I mean, there's Shiva's looking for the unstable. Oh, he guesses wrong. He could have totally found the Doom. Actually finds the stun onto Arms. There's a zip onto the high ground. They're focusing Bonk. It's a huge kill. Up into the Yules. Kiting out.
Scythe.
Oh, and the Scythe onto the Storm. Very nice. Able to kite out the Puck Dream Coil. Now where's the fight here as they find the Doom onto the Alchemist. Borrowed time is buying time for this Abaddon, but it's just to support Abaddon. He's going to be slowed by the pass from the field. Nice Force Staff. Skyward, you have to try to find some damage, but your supports are getting ran down. And with the Dream Coil kited out, with the Storm scythed and killed, there's nothing left in the tank here for Degen Dinos.
That was a big smoke from, or a big scythe there from Razor.
Yeah.
Saving both of his supports. You know, Bonk gets to live.
I thought it was such a good jump at first, but they were just able to turn around, not get burst instantly, and then finding the
no
control from
BKB.
Arms.
They did choose a bunch of Lincolns instead of the Black King bar.
Right.
So when the enemy hits you, your spells, you're a little sag.
Now you can only link in so many spells.
Yeah. Roshan spawning now, finally.
Yeah, and they're gonna get 2 lives, which, as you know, basically cheating.
Yeah. I would never use something like that.
I would never take Roshan, do something so unfair.
It's kind of an embarrassment when you think about it.
You're
You can't just
dodging
beat
the
them.
enemy team to get 2 lives.
You can't beat them in an honest game. You have to
Right.
cheat it up. Alright,
You go and
gotta
fight
wait.
some helpless PvE.
Exactly. I think Skyward's gotta wait for 25 on the puck. Pick the BKB coil. That's probably what can win them the game.
Yeah, but even then,
Right?
they just Yules.
Yeah. But like the Doom and like you can outweight their Yules. You know, your Storm is gonna like cause some of them to go out. You know, you imagine that your Elk is doing something. You You know, your elk kind of has some weird items though. He doesn't really have a lot of HP pool. His armor number is 40.
Yeah, he has a lot of armor.
I don't know if you know anything about 40 armor. That's 5 more than 35 armor.
You know, thanks for that illuminating fact.
And Bone
As-
lagging it up.
Yeah. I mean, what are they? I mean, we know that they don't have lag for real. I mean, we know that's a lie. So what are they talking about? What do they have to say to each other?
What are they talking about? We're on March 1st of 2024. Know you're doing March 1st of 2023, Wesley?
What?
I'm just asking you. Do you know what you're doing?
I literally have no idea what I was doing exactly 1 year ago.
Really? That's how little your days mean to you?
You know, it's
Just to
more,
wake
it's more that I
up,
live
live
so
the
much
same
in the
day?
moment that I don't have time to really think about the future or the past. I'm just living for the present.
Respect that. Respect that. All right. God,
And
dude,
I wake up
keep
and
clicking.
I want to think about Dota 2.
I keep clicking on these guys' inventories and just seeing this refresher thing. It like takes me an hour to figure out what they have. 'Cause now Doom has it. Dude, that's psycho, dude. Yo, what's our like win graph say? Do we care about those or are those fake? Those might be cheating too, actually. We follow our
Yeah.
hearts.
I mean, what are we, bad casters that need to look at AI graphs?
Yeah. Can't let robots overtake you. That's also cheating.
Exactly. It's like, what, our
Yeah.
job's gonna be
They're
replaced
trying
by
to steal our
a
jobs.
win graph?
What have we been doing here if they have a win percentage graph, you know? How does that not tell a better score? Like nice human on human creations.
Right.
There's a blink on the Razor. Holy smokes. Alright,
Yeah, no, he can
Skyward,
start fights. Blink Hex. He's basically a lion now.
yeah. Skyward did choose to go for Daedalus instead of the one thing that blocks the scythe. The Hex, the Lincolns. The Lincolns.
The
he got
Lincolns.
there.
He still has it queued.
I just think he has to have like more jazz to him. You know, like you just have to outplay some of their stuff.
It's just like he hasn't died once, but he hasn't gotten very many kills either.
All right, Rainbow TP. Abaddon getting beat up.
Yeah, he's gonna pop borrow time, but they just chase him down anyways.
That guy. Yeah, that's what Conda's all about, baby. Win Wake
Oof.
on Tiny. That guy's having himself a time.
Shifu
being
gets a
chased.
long zip TP away. It's gonna be alright.
Alright, they have a lot to play for though on Radiant. Like, maybe Elk probably starts buying Ags. You don't really want to drop any of these items. Because like you
Give
like to
Axe
see,
the Storm, you start cooking.
yeah, like the Storm Ags is good. The Elk Ags is really good, or the Abaddon Ags is really good. And
I
then,
mean,
like,
you give
you know, Rubik Eggs is always like whatever. The dose spells.
I mean, you get Storm Shard, actually. Seems really good, right? Because then you give Puck some overload on Dreamclaw. Doesn't that work?
Yeah, but that involves like teamwork and stuff, and like we can't get that deep. That's
Alright,
kind of
alright,
cheating,
alright.
relying on
My
your
bad.
team.
Yeah.
Like, you should just pull yourself up by the bootstraps, you know?
Expecting your team to use spells and synergy, I agree.
Yeah, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Alright, Razor. He's kind of getting slotted, though.
I mean, he's ripped. What do you think about this Ancient Guardian thing?
Why
Let's
doesn't it
sneak
work
on him.
on the Ancient camps? Why does it work on the Ancient?
I mean, it gives 50 damage to whatever camp.
Yeah, but it gives like the extra 50. What if it's just the Ancient camp instead of their home?
I mean, that kind of... I like that. That's a good idea.
You know, because like a wise man, like, dude, it's like all like the +4 regen things, like the little shrines that got added, like the little hut in the bottom jungle,
Mm-hmm.
the dinosaur on the right jungle, the well on the top. I don't even remember what the one on the left is, or where it is. Where is the one on the left?
The mines and then the, like, little house.
Yeah, what's the one on the left? Where's that one at?
I think
Oh,
it's
I
just
see it. It's a big statue. It's like the pillar.
Yeah. By the Ancients.
What's that give? Doesn't show me. Is that always
Yeah,
true?
you have to, like, be in game and, like, see the aura.
That's lame. Well, I know the one on the right is attack, and the well is mana, and the mines is HP regen. I think the left one is armor.
My problem with this Ancient Guardian thing is that it's just kind of like a defeatist mentality, you know?
Exactly. But 50 damage is a lot of damage.
I mean, I understand it's like objectively good, but then you look at it and you're just like, oh, what do I think I'm gonna be trapped in my base? Like, what am I, a bitch? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. I just simply wouldn't be trapped in my own base.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, in fact, I wouldn't even put my enemy in their own base because I don't believe in restricting people's freedom of speech. You know?
Yeah,
Or
exactly.
freedom of like adventuring.
Freedom of movement. We're creating like a borderless
Or
utopia.
freedom of freedom. You know?
Yeah.
I think everybody deserves to be free. Gotta let them.
Hoorah.
Gotta let them leave their home. They have to find out what kind of man they're gonna be. As Aegis finally does expire. Puck 25, not very close. He needs a while.
He's 2 levels off.
Yeah, but it's a long 2 levels.
Yeah.
This
Lot of
bottom tower
XP.
is already low. Bloody 9 is here to defend it.
I mean, just gets one tapped by Diny.
Tiny doesn't fuck around here. He doesn't have shard though, so he's not gonna be able to take it. But he is beating it up. They're not here. They're gonna
I mean,
lose a
even the
melee.
Razor
rank.
Illusion's doing a bit of work.
Alright, they don't lose a melee rank, so I might have been overreacting.
Ours
Razor blinking
is
in.
in his little triangle plasma field. That was curious.
Yeah, blinking with plasma field does some crazy stuff.
Well, the Dorito sponsor or whatever. Remember that?
Yeah. The biggest thing though is that Elk popped his ulti. So there's a window here, but they're deciding to defend to play it slow.
Yeah,
We're gonna
they're
wait
just
for the next
backing,
bro
pushing the
shot,
waves.
which is gonna be like 44 minutes, 45 minutes.
All right, you're saying a little power nap or what?
This is a good opportunity.
Get your feet up, get the elevation.
Exactly.
Yeah. Fucking. No, but it does let Puck get closer to 25. You know, he's 2,265 XP away from there, which is only about 14 camps and 18 large caves. Before he's level 25, and once he's level 25, that's going to allow him to take his 25 right talent, which lets him hit through BKB. And that's going to be really important because all the Dire team does have a lot of BKBs on their cores, and the Wind Wakers too. That allows them to create some distance. But with only one Wind Waker completed so far, it's going to be really effective in slaying the enemy through the BKB.
Thank you, Professor Horse Professor Zerascape.
Absolutely.
That's what you sounded like in college when you were pursuing your academics.
Absolutely. I really don't think he can afford to go this Lincoln's though.
I mean, what does he need instead?
You just have to play better. You know?
What other damage item could he even go? What do you even build at this point? Rapier?
Yeah, it's probably something like that. You know, you have the Revenant's Brooch, so their armor doesn't matter. Because, like, all these heroes are
Oh,
armor.
yeah.
24, 26.
Revenant's Brooch seems super good, you're right.
But,
You have a little slots still to work with. I mean, eat your Moonshard, eat your Ags, upgrade your Maelstrom.
I don't think he's going to eat his Ags. He might eat or his, not his Ags, but his Moonshard.
I mean, the
'Cause you
game is
lose-
young.
You
Game
lose
is
like
young.
4 hits. You know, so that's 1,000 damage you lose by eating it. Oh, crits? Kind of a big deal.
You just
the
replace it with
enemies-
a bigger, better damage item.
Getting closer. Double damage on the Tony. He's got about 1,000 of that damage. Ags in backpack. Cheese in inventory.
Yeah, he's a little ripped. Has an yeah, Ags in a backpack. Little tree volley surprise there.
I wonder why he isn't eating his eggs. I guess because he won buyback for Roshan. I answered my own question. I'm a genius, you know that? They're smoking it up.
Yeah. I mean, definitely an opportunity here. Fight around Roche. It turns boys into men or whatever.
Absolutely. Do we have a spawner or a timer yet? We'll spawn in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That is quite fortunate for the Radiant.
They find the lift
They
onto the
blinked it.
Tiny. There's the zip forward. Find the Vortex. Can they find the damage? There's a swap away, but there's a stun onto Doom, so he's not able to find it. Ends up doing the Alchemist. Not sure if that's a target. And there's a Druid Coil onto 2. Gets the Wind Waker away. Bonk might be in trouble as the damage does rip through him. He has the Axos, so the illusion does spawn. Can they find any more? There's a huge avalanche onto 3 in the backline. Can Tiny find the damage? He pops the cheese, so now he's sitting pretty healthy. He's sitting pretty large as Arm's able to right-click into the Alchemist. He's taking a lot of damage as Shifu's zipping around with the BKB, but eventually the Alch will fall. Puck running back behind the Roshan pit, and okay.
This is what he's messaging me about?
Tiny said bug. I heard Green's call.
Have all chat on, is what I've been told. But, there's a setting in the lobby where if you use your mic, it'll like share to all people. That's what they're discussing right now.
Really?
Not a bug. It's just whoever hosted the lobby didn't turn the ticker off. Which is what they're discussing.
Yeah,
Kind of being losers about it. You know, you just acknowledge it and you say, hey, you know for next.
I mean, don't they just like not press their G key or whatever? Like whatever their mic key? Yeah.
That is the solution.
Alright. Seems simple enough, and now in the middle of a team fight, Abaddon's TP gets cancelled, Skyward's able to escape. Shifu is not so lucky.
Yep.
An
That
absolute
coil-
huge team fight win for Chompers.
That coil really didn't do much.
It did absolutely fuck all. As sure it killed Bonk, but he has a second life. Demo just Wind Waker's out of it.
To be honest, you know, the bonk kill, not a real hard kill to get nowadays. Those damn near come free if you order the app.
Yeah, I mean, but with the Ags though, is he even killable?
He's dead. That timer was going. The number went up. I think the biggest thing now is like the Storm and Elk need to like start contributing to the stunning people. You know, like if you can keep them stunned during the coil, they are going to explode. So yeah, this is where you start looking at the Ags handouts and stuff. But Elk is still like pinging items. Skyward is in a bit of danger here. Gets rooted. Wait, he's killing the Razor. It's not. Oh, cheese gets used there or something.
They're unstoppable.
Oh,
well, that was a long zip. What was that? Was that the ult thing?
I think it was the ult, yeah.
That thing zapped.
That is a rough death there. Feels bad.
Actually, I have a new. Can this all chat thing be on every game?
You said just so you can press G and taunt your opponents?
Dude, you know how like crazy I could just act if they had to listen to me speak? And, like they're not gonna mute it because like every now and then I'd say something relevant. And I'm just screaming at them, calling them nerds and shit. That'd be awesome.
I mean, you don't have to press G to say something relevant. I mean, they're in Discord, right? So you can literally just press G to scream psycho at your opponents.
Exactly. You gotta keep them engaged, you know? It's like how with the dog, you can't just like fake throw the ball 100 times. You gotta do it every now and then.
Right.
Same vibes.
Yeah. That's what you can be
He's
like,
looking
smoke to
for the
Roshan,
old
smoke to
storm.
Roshan. And the other team
The
has no idea
storm.
whether you're lying or not.
Oh, he's vanished. Little Doom.
If you were a millennial,
Aye.
No buy either. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and still 30 seconds before Skyward's up. He does have buy, but they've already lost Atlanta Barracks. And Chompers, they have they're chomping onto the Degen Dinos.
Absolutely.
I thought Dinos would be the best Chompers. You know, they got big teeth. I look at that logo, that looks like a Chomper to me, but I look at the Chompers logo, that is not a Chomp. I mean, that's a little cute guy.
Oh, Wesley, you're a cute little guy. How does that make you?
I mean, thanks. I'm sure you meant that as a compliment.
Oh, this guy just gets
Anyways,
his
Barracks
tree
going down.
I just gets his tree thrown at him on Abaddon, and he's really sad about that. The Abaddon ulti does get procced. They're gonna like just leave.
Okay, there's a Dream
Coil
Coil.
coming out.
There's a swap, as well as a Yules. There's a stun on the back line going on the Hames, but he just bubbles himself, so he's safe for now. Yeezus. BKB running in. There's another Drain
Pressure.
Coil.
Out,
Actually
and
kills the
Jaegers.
Tiny. They're doing it, but the Refresher popped a Doom out onto Skyward. Arms is running him down, and that is a dead Skyward. He does a buyback. He's back into the fight. Muzi on the back line.
Still battling. Muzi, his ulti running out soon.
There is a puck coming back in soon, but so is a Tiny. He gets a tree volley in. The Alchemist falls. And Dinos, they seem to be crumbling. Rubik tossed up into the air, killed off momentarily. And Chompers are standing strong inside the base of Degen Dinos.
Storm respawning. They have another coil in 20 seconds.
They have 4 people up.
They should be able to defend this last Rax, you know, if they do decide to take the fight.
I mean, the
More or
damage
less
is so
Storm
much. They have to
5.
smoke. They have to find a way into this engagement, into this fight. I mean, you coil the Tiny, but just gets Wind Waker. There's a silence from the Mindbreaker over onto the Tiny in the back line. Muzi onto Bonk. That's the
He's gonna
illusion
be
down.
killed
Now
out.
he's turning onto Hames. A big stun onto the Alchemist, but he's pretty tanky. Skyward looking for the opportunity. There's a nice Vortex onto the Doom. Able to find the kill as Shifu is in under the cover of the BKB.
He has the coil for the
Arms
Razor if he
is
chooses
in a
it. He
weird
does.
place and drops the coil. Has to break it, but doesn't stop the right clicks from coming out. And that's 3 dead as Muzi cleans up Hames.
Absolutely. Hey,
A
they're
good
starting to build it
defense
back.
there. Yeah, the final
Storm,
barracks.
Storm's close to Ags. He should probably buy out for it in hopes of getting it just, you know, the last fight. Depending
Yeah.
on how slow they play this.
I mean, if he had in that last fight, he would got a Vortex onto 2.
And, you know, Muzi's doing a great job now of, like, Shivazing and finding these backline heroes.
For sure.
He's making it so that Storm and Puck can kind of go on all the cores together.
Hames has to bubble himself instead of saving someone from a coil.
They're kind of standing too close to each other, but that's life. Muzi, he's starting to have himself a little time. Not buying any Ags, not even buying the potion for himself, the Shard. That's generally a good one to have.
There's a Rapier queued up on Skyward.
Yeah, he probably has to eat Ags and... Yeah, that's what he's going to choose. Eat Ags, go Rapier. And you just have to hope that you, like, crit them with your Rapier during Storm's pull. His Axe pull. Like, you eliminate Tiny, or you eliminate Doom, or you eliminate Razor. Because none of these heroes have, you know... I was going to say they don't have that much HP, and all of them have 4,000 HP. What the fuck is wrong with this game? Dude, even the Shadow Demon has 3,000 HP. Alright, every hero in the game needs to have, like, half the HP that they normally have. That'd be a new rule. This is crazy.
I mean, with a Rapier, though, this Puck's going to be dishing like 600 damage right-click. If you crit, that's...
I think it works like spell, because it's spell damage, right? It's not magic damage, it's spell damage.
His right-clicks? Why would that be the case?
No, the Rapier buff. Do you think that adds to the coil, because it's a spell?
It
just
would
add
if you
to the
break
damage.
it, like the initially, yeah, but the right-click damage wouldn't be buffed.
Same. It'd be really cool if it was.
I mean, your Mjolnir or Maelstrom procs are buffed.
You really just say that out loud to me?
Is that not true?
Oh, there's a big smoke coming out. Phone in danger.
You going on the
Razor blitzing
Rubik?
in.
Because it's not spell damage? I'm still thinking about it as a huge coil comes out, dishing damage out of the Tiny. Instead, it kills the Doom as well. He pops Refresher, but he dies anyway. Oh my god, they did it.
They're buying
Doom
in.
buys back. They're trying to go out onto the Tiny. There, it's on full retreat now. As a huge coil wins a
They
fight for
just leave
Dinos.
it. So what was that? Avenge? Who else died? Just Venge? And then the guy who bought back? Doom?
Yeah, Doom and
Is
Venge.
that
I
the
thought
only
they got
two
Tiny
types?
for sure, but I guess Tiny lives somehow.
Maybe Storm. It looks like Storm has full mana, so he never went. He does have his Axe completed. That's a big deal. Because we just saw what happens if they do stand in the coil. That they disappear.
Yeah.
And Rapier Gold is more or less complete on Skyward. He's, you know, a lane away, an ancient camp away. You know, I see a lane in the top lane. I see an ancient camp that he's walking to. Hey, this game's getting interesting, boys.
All it
You
takes is one teamfight execution for Dinos, and
A little ambitious there. You know, you walk into it. He takes his rapier and he goes away. They're still waiting. A little scared of showing. You know, you can't really have these guys have Roshan, and it spawns here in a minute, so we need to get this top lane pushed out and really start controlling with our wards.
Lincoln's purchased again. Or, I mean, quick bite again.
Yeah, he's a
Like
coward.
a 4th time in the game or whatever.
Double damage when spawning top. That's a huge deal. Razor's gonna pick it up. Rubik just kind of shows that he saw that he got it for some reason. That was pretty. But Storm did pick up a shard. Maybe if he can get that on the puck, it adds damage definitely.
Yeah.
But it's so fragile now. You know, it's unless Dire unless Radiant gets a good coil plus stuns, Dire should win. But like the chances of them getting this good coil and stuns with the way that Muzi's playing, diving into the backline all the time, making it very easy for Storm to like have to see the heroes he needs. Like, these heroes are incredibly mobile. They can choose who they want.
Yeah, Muzi
Even
has
though
this
they're in the
nullifier as well, so
all these stuns, they're this is the same fight. We've seen this again. Double damage rune is expiring. They're not smoked out at all.
a minute till Roshan respawns. This could be the fight that decides the game.
Shifu showing. Does a scan come out at all? We don't see one yet. But with all the lanes, they're gonna, creep in towards Radiant's base.
They're smoked up.
Roshan spawning in 30 seconds. A lot of early spawns this game. This one is a little more favored to the Radiant side. Don't have to go super far. The smoke coming out.
Smoke
Tiny
again.
in a great
Tiny's gonna
spot to
break it.
Bloody Nine
They know
also
he's in the
breaks this.
trees. Can they get an
That's
avalanche
breaking
onto
everything. He
two?
is sprinting out.
Mules
in
instantly
danger.
onto Skyward. Avalanche isn't gonna land, but it does land onto the Storm Spirit. Doom looking for a target, but hasn't found it quite yet. Okay, finally, or no, the Stolen Doom onto the
Stolen
Tiny.
Doom.
He's bubbled. Muzi finds Haynes. He's gonna get brought down instantly.
The
Coil not
backside
found
Razor.
anyone else.
Scythe on Puck. Puck's gonna die. No buyback on him.
Yeah, that's the Puck. He's dead. Shifu might be next, gets a zip away, but there's a chase there. The blink forward from the Tiny. They find the Hex. Oh man, that's 3 dead. No buybacks. A valiant effort here. We thought that the DJ Dinos might have a chance, but it is
Bloody Nine did
taken
a great
from
job
them.
there.
As
Sprinting
Muzi
in.
caught in the trees as well. Creeps pouring into the Radiant base. GG as game number 1 goes towards Chompers. It was looking like it was
It was getting
DJ
dangerous.
Dinos had it all the way down, right? There was
Arms
a
had
chance no matter what.
Absolutely. Arms with a great find there, blinking in, getting the refresher Scythe onto the Puck. But anyways, that's enough from us. We're going to send it all the way back to the Budster, to the Overclock, and they're going to take care of you guys for the next few minutes.
Yo, what's up? All right, that was a great game, honestly. I mean, Chompers again, just taking it further and further in the tournament, looking really, really strong. You got anything to say?
Yeah,
overall?
I wasn't a believer. I saw the Divine Raper, and just like that, one Vice on the Puck, and it's gone. Just gone. The Divine, the game, everything. The Hulk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seriously. I mean, that Tiny was honestly crazy, man. He was just destroying everything, and the Arms Razor just running through the whole team. I'm not sure on the Puck. The Puck was a little meh, in my opinion. I don't know.
It's
I don't
hard to
like the
pull off.
hero pick.
Yeah. Also, the Wind Waker destroys the hero. Such a problem.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, just couldn't do anything.
Yeah.
Sorry if I seem a little distracted. I'm trying to do some lobby hosting at the same time. You know what I mean? Gotta change
Oh,
some
no.
settings that were wrong last game, and I don't know where the setting is. You know what I mean? I don't know if.
So.
All right. Well, we're going into game 2 soon. Game 1 was kind of crazy. Degen Dinos kind of walking away with it there, kind of surprising everyone. I think, or sorry, Chompers walking away with it against Degen Dinos. My bad.
Oh, good.
Crazy game, and let's see how it goes. Game 2.
Yeah. You think they're gonna ban the Razor this time?
I don't know if they need to ban the Razor. I think they just need to pick a lineup that doesn't die to Razor that hard, right? Because they just really didn't have
Yeah.
anything to deal with it. I don't think the Puck deals with it really well. The Alk definitely is not an enjoyant. Like, does not enjoy it.
The Razor had Lincolns. I was looking for a halberd of the Alchemist. He already had the Senge.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Although he has
I don't think he had the Lincolns, but he did have the BKB, and the BKB does dispel a halberd now.
with the refresher as well. So yeah, maybe it wouldn't do much of a difference.
Yeah, so it would just be like a runaway still. I don't know. I don't really know what you do when you're Alchemist and Doom. Yeah.
Yeah, we heard Henry talking about the Alchemist, and I think he's right. Like the hero doesn't but it doesn't seem to do much, right? Just
Yeah,
put
yeah.
yourself
Henry
against the
said
wall.
that. He said he doesn't rate the Alchemist, and honestly, we've seen it flop how many times today? Like, just constantly gets picked, and then it just doesn't really do much in the game. We've seen multiple times the enemy carry outfarm the Alchemist. So
Yep.
just absolutely insane. I mean, all right. Well, we got a few minutes until game 2 goes live. I know the lobby's going up now. So, where do you think Degen Dinos have to take this to win this next game? You think they have to go more traditional in the carry role instead of the puck, or do you think VSU lies somewhere else?
Yeah, definitely. Should go for something more simple. I don't know, like Luna, PA, the classics. Although a lot of high players think the PA is not good right now. But yeah.
Yeah, I definitely don't think the PA
Especially on
is
the
that great.
Yeah, especially on the off lane. If you could have to chill it on the off lane, get some Enigma, get something like easier to execute, like Tide Hunter, Enigma. Let's go for the classics.
Yeah, I definitely think like the Alchemist is not the offlaner that you want to have either.
Yeah.
It feels weird also with the Abaddon because I don't know if you noticed the Abaddon isn't. I mean, it's playing support, so he isn't skilling his E at all. He's also playing the Shadow Demon, so the E kind of hurts him more than it helps him. Um, I'm not sure how good that was. I mean, it was nice into Doom at least for the saves, but definitely want to see some more like simple to execute heroes for the next game because I felt like they were falling apart a little bit on these harder to execute heroes. We saw the early Moonshard build on the Skyward Puck, and that meant he
yeah.
just didn't have his eggs for a while, right? He's
Yep.
kind of basing the
Zero
whole build on
damage.
the eggs, and that's it.
That's it. How about the mid lane matchup? What did you think? Like the Storm to the Tiny?
So the Tiny just, I mean, it did well in the mid lane, and then it really took off as it started like rotating around. It was getting killed. Like Tiny was just getting kills around the map too. So Tiny kind of was able to take off from that. The Storm had a few really good plays. Obviously, the Storm was really nice. Running down Arms in the mid lane when Arms was walking all the way up from bottom. But as a matchup in the lane, I'm not that knowledgeable in that matchup. I think the Storm should theoretically come a little bit ahead, but I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I feel like the idea for the Tiny was just to buy space for the Razor to farm, right? The Storm on the other side, he wants to farm, get big, and be a menace the entire game. Even a scale it scales really well into the late game, but didn't happen here.
Yeah,
So
exactly. And I mean, honestly, the Tiny and the Razor scaled a lot better.
yep. Yeah. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see. I think we need to see like Skyward Broodmother to win this game again. I think they need to like rush pick that. I don't know if it's good, but maybe it encourages them to pick an Alk on the other team, right? Because the Alk seems to just be a bait to lose. I wonder if we'll see any other
True.
heroes that like we don't see a lot of. Maybe
What
we see a hero that we haven't seen today.
how have been your pubs? Like what have you seen recently that you say, oh, this looks kind of broken on your
Oh,
pubs?
my pubs. Yikes. What have I seen in my pubs is kind of hard to say. I haven't seen much in my pubs. Let me think
What
that
do you
over.
usually ban when you're playing?
Honestly, Axe. I
Hack.
am the number one Axe hater, and that's just because in your pubs, if you're a pause one player like me, you are going to go and say, okay, I need to 1v5 this game because that's how you rank up. You have to 1v5 every game, right? And if Axe jumps you, taunts you, and presses Blade Mail, none of my teammates are going to help. Even though I'm in the middle of 4 of my teammates, they are saying, I'm not going to buy an item to help with that. I'm just going to
They're
walk
gonna,
away when it happens, and then I'm dead.
they're gonna help
And
you.
since
They're gonna you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna start hitting him so he dies. And then stop hitting you back. It's gonna help you by hitting them.
yeah, no, they love hitting him. I love it when like you have like a CM. She takes the like attack speed talent late game.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
perfect.
she has Philosopher's Stone because they don't know how to get a neutral item past like tier 2. So she hits for what 2 damage total against an axe, and then she just hits as fast as possible on the axe while he's taunting me. It's beautiful. That's like how the average Archon plays Dota. I think. Like
You can see it. That happens in every bracket actually. You'd be surprised.
Oh, speaking of the CM talent there, right? I wonder if we get like a CM carry at some point meta. You know, I've played it in Archon. It's pretty sick. I've won a game pretty hard by playing the CM. Listen, you just build like Maelstrom. You build some attack speed. You build like Deso, start hitting people. Oh, have you
It's
tried
almost the
Overclock?
same. No, I did some CM off lane. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, you gotta take it. You gotta start applying it to your own pubs.
Yeah. But I don't know, like the hero's so freaking slow, man. I don't know. Very squishy. It's kind of the same situation with the puck carry, actually. Don't you
Oh
think like
man,
it will work the same way? It's a squishy hero that can do like stupid amount of damage, but his a gimmick thing can be countered pretty easily.
I don't think it works at all. I just think it's fun. You know,
It's turret
it's so
crafting, man.
bad.
It's the best part of the game. Just turret crafting crazy builds, and some of them work, some of them don't.
Oh, if it works, you're in the money. You're golden when it works, right? But then you
Yeah.
get into a game where it doesn't work, and then you feel really, really bad about it. Oh man.
True.
But
Sorry.
all right. So I think oh man, I don't know what we're looking for here to be honest. I actually just think there's not much to say about like what we can look for from Dinos because I think Dinos just need to play simple. Simple Dota.
You know what they need to do? I have an idea. Just pick Spirit Breaker and just pick as much damage as you can. This guy just keeps stunning everyone, and you just beat the shit out of them or you're stunned.
True.
Just YOLO.
Oh, and we have a draft. All right.
Oh, let's see.
Waiting.
Five seconds remain.
Should be up any second now. Though.
It is Radiant's turn.
I believe
That's
we're about to
technical
get a
issues.
draft. Yes, I think we're getting a draft. Let's go.
Here it
All
is.
right, we have a
Already hit
draft.
the
Beautiful. Okay.
chain's already gone.
Yeah, I mean, Chen had to go first. There's no world in which Chen doesn't go first. You know what I mean?
Oh, they're just banning every hero from the last game on the side of Degen Dinos. The
It's true.
Erase
They
is
banned
gone, the
3.
Doom's gone, the
And
SP
the
is
Shadow
gone,
Demon, yeah. Holy.
and the
So they
first pick from
really, really
Chamber.
did not like that.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was the issue. I don't think Razor was the problem. I don't think Doom. Well, Doom might have been a problem. I don't think Shadow Demon was the problem. You gotta look at your own draft sometimes. I think they're looking at the other draft and they're saying these are all the issues. You just gotta pick normal.
Ooh,
Play a
yeah.
Sven. Play a Drow. I don't know. Just play something normal.
Ooh, definitely don't pick Sven, man. Sven is just farms so much and the hero is so easy to kite, doesn't do damage.
Well,
I don't
don't
know.
pick Sven into the Timber Saw. What do you mean Sven doesn't deal damage? Sven just deals damage. That's all he does, you know?
You just get kited, man. It doesn't work. It doesn't freaking work. Oh, there's a CM.
Oh.
You actually called it. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's no way that I would have any information.
Is it a CM carry actually?
I hope.
I mean,
I'd go crazy.
I mean, they just went for a puck carry, so I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, honestly, at this point with Skyward, I think anything's possible, right? Like, I think CM carry is super possible, and I would be laughing hard if they did it, right? Like, I think they
Talking
lose the
about
game
Skyward?
instantly. I think they lose the
Talking
game
about
instantly
Skyward?
if they do it. Yeah.
Oh.
Skyward plays the CM. I think
The-
they lose fast, but I would also be laughing really hard. Like, I would love it, right?
But the Broodmire is still available for him.
Players turn to ban.
Yeah. They actually have not banned the Brood. They banned the Ember and the Techies there. Wow. Okay, well, that leaves a big, wide open Broodmother for Skyward if he wants to go for it. So it's there. But how do you feel about the Brood into a Timbersaw?
Second.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to lane against him, but later in the game, if you just get the nice setup, you can burst him down pretty easily.
Well, fair enough. I would be kind of scared still because Timbersaw is going to kind of farm those spiderlings as much as possible. And I think
Yeah,
even
but-
like the mid game, it's just going to make Timbersaw rich,
Like-
right?
Yeah, like one of the casters said, like doesn't give that much damage anymore. I mean gold anymore. So not that big of an issue, I think.
Yeah, Xeriscape was saying that, but you stack up like 10 spiderlings and Timbersaw presses one button and they all die, and then that's like 90 gold straight to Timbersaw's wallet.
Yeah,
90 gold
we'll
on
see.
top of everything he's already farming. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good.
5 seconds
Yeah.
remain.
So the Slark's gone. We'll see what they pick next. On the side of Degen.
Yeah. The Slark is a weird ban here, I think, maybe. Like, I guess it hurts the CM a lot, but I almost feel like Slark would be nice in the Timbersaw to grab for yourselves. But might just be me.
Yeah, weird. Lion. Lion's a classic.
Yeah, it has a
Sure.
nice stun and
Even
hex for Timber.
even after even after the nerfs, it looks kind of busted. What do you think?
Yeah.
Oh, and the Rubik gets stolen.
Yeah, for sure. And the line's going to feel really nice in Timbersaw. You have magic damage, which Timbersaw doesn't like to deal with. You have a lot of disables, which Timbersaw definitely doesn't like to deal with because he wants to move around a lot in the fight. I think you feel pretty good on the Lion this game, as well as the mana drain. The Timbersaw needs his mana desperately, and if Lion's just draining all of his
Yeah.
mana, Timber's not going to be happy with that one.
Do you go all in on the mana drain and just get the anti-mage and just go for it?
So I think the issue with going all in on mana drain, and I think normally I'd say yes, is that when you're mana draining, it means that Rubik has a free steal of mana drain, and then you get your mana drain by Rubik.
No, but
I don't know,
but I
because
mean
like
like
it's a.
you get a but I mean like do you get a hero like anti-mage and just make sure they don't have mana ever? You can also
Oh man,
blow him up with the mana void. A lot of AM players get a kill on Chamber Souls. They just burn all their mana and get level 6 and mana void then with a little bit of help from his supports.
I mean that could be fun. I think that's funny. I think these teams are going a little insane. They are just showing their hands right away. Like we know both supports are, unless it's like a Timber mid and a Venge off lane. They've both shown their supports. So we're going to the rest of the
Yeah.
draft, and everyone knows who the supports are, so they can kind of draft around it. There's not a lot of flexibility in these lineups so far, so I guess we'll see how it goes from there. Huh.
Yeah. We have a little screen issue here. So
It's
anyway,
okay.
wait for the next.
Oh, we can see regardless. I don't know how does it look in the official stream. That's the real question, I guess.
There you go.
Oh, it looks fine there. We're good. We're good.
So the Venge again on the side of Chompers.
Yeah, nice
Yeah,
save. It also swaps
coming back for
the.
the. Go ahead.
It also swaps the line and CM out of position. Line and CM really don't want to be out of position this game, and the Venge is going to make that hard for them.
Yeah. There's a TA coming for the Degen Dinos. We're talking about the classics ones. This is not really a classic if it is a carry, but it's a pretty stable pick.
Yeah, it's simple to execute too, so it'd be really, really nice to see Skyward pick something that's simple to execute like that and just give them a really good shot.
And they have a lot of setup for the TA. Just can't wait for the Crystal Maiden and Lion to set up, and you just go in and go Zan then.
Mm-hmm.
But I like that they went for the more meta heroes on the Spark, at least. The Vengeful, the Lion. We'll see how it plays out.
So does TA kind of give away to burst Timbersaw with right-click damage then? Because if TA can just jump Timber and hit him with a meld, maybe even 2, right? Then does Timber still have enough armor to survive it?
What happens usually is Templar just goes in and hit them before, like the fight, before he gets his stacks, right? So he's just gonna burst him before he gets his stacks.
Yeah, fair
He's
enough.
a Lycan here.
That's pretty strong.
Lycan.
So Timbersaw wants to probably have the stacks before he goes into the fight then.
Yeah.
So Lycan's
you can
interesting.
go eggs. Eggs gives you max stacks on your passive, and gives you the shield. It's really broken as well.
Fair enough.
And they don't have any way to dispel that, so it's pretty good.
The number one thing I don't want to see here is Lycan carry. It's how we went out on Astronaut, and it was actually against Chompers as well. So I'd like to see them not do Lycan carry. It was not pretty.
It's probably offline. Maybe mid.
I hope it's not carry. and I wouldn't put it past Skyward to put it carry, but yeah, it's a little scary for me
Yeah.
to see that again popping up against Chompers again.
Yeah, they kind of fought like a substitute for the chain, right? You don't have chain and you need a zoo army, just go Lycan.
Exactly. Although the Lycan doesn't provide everything the Chen did, and the Lesh comes out. Henry talked about this hero being broken. So
True.
I mean, so far everything Henry said has been pretty correct considering the
Yeah,
Alchemist games that have happened. So we'll
yeah,
see if
that guy's a
Henry.
mastermind.
Yeah, seriously. We'll see if he's enough of a mastermind to predict that this Leshrac is going to get out of control and start running him over.
But like you said, the Bloodstone doesn't give mana anymore, so you kind of need a gas tank, gas station for him. What do you pick? Like Pugna? You don't have the Lion to feed him
Okay,
mana.
I'll be crazy about this, and I think that Rubik is just going to steal mana drain every single fight, and then he's going to gas tank this Leshrac.
Oh, that's a good tier crafting. I like it. Makes sense.
I think it gives Leshrac a really, really nice mana battery right there.
You get the shard as well, so just training the enemies in fight, and you're feeding the Leshrac at the same time. The efficiency.
Exactly. Oh man, they're
Yeah, I can
thinking
see
way
that.
ahead if they're thinking about that. I think they're thinking with their full brains now. We got a Meepo ban. Why Meepo ban? I don't know if you can fill me in on that one because I feel like Meepo doesn't like playing into Timbersaw, doesn't like playing into Lesh.
Oh, Meepo is great against. Hang on, Legion Dinos ban Meepo. You don't want to play. You don't want to have Meepo against TA and Lycan because he just keep netting them and they can do anything.
Mm.
He's so tanky. Like doesn't matter if they keep hitting him. He just keeps healing, and there's so many targets to deal with. You can just kite him. Like you can outrun him. You can outfight him.
So we do have an Alchemist come out again. It's come back. It's come back to haunt us. It's coming
there.
out every game, it seems. I don't think have we seen it win a single time tonight?
I don't think he won any game.
I think we've seen it almost every game, and I think it's lost every single time.
Statistically, this game is over.
One thing
Legion
led
Dinos
to
win.
another, and GG.
You know
This still
what?
happens.
Yeah, like this is pretty bad.
Oh,
And
the
then,
Invoker. Nice. I like Digital Dinos draft. So
I
many cool
do too.
heroes.
I do too. I really think this Leshrac is going to be a little scary though, so I am going to put Chompers. I think Chompers, number one, they have like the magic Cinderella story going. Degen Dinos are sitting here, they're
Yeah.
like, they know they're good, right? So they're all going into this and they're kind of expecting that they can win this. Chompers come into this thinking that they might be one of the first teams eliminated, and then all this magic happens. They're just keeping it alive. They're fully out there with their energy. They got this.
Yeah. I've been impressed by their performance last game. So you're going again with the Chompers? I'm not going again with the Digital Dinos. Just I like the draft more. It's more
Yeah,
fun.
I think this is going to be a 2-0, and I think this game ends around 27 minutes is my prediction. 27-minute win for Chompers.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I'm going to give the most specific prediction I can give. You know, I get the chance to, so let's do it.
Okay.
It is an ARMS
Digital Dinos
Alchemist.
winning this?
Oh, it is an ARMS Alchemist,
Sorry?
man. ARMS is really good. Anyway, the game is starting off, so we're going to hand it over to the casters. Take it away, Zerscape and Wesley.
See, fuck, if I don't do it, do it.
Zerscape, go for it, bud. Friend. My esteemed colleague. Zerscape is out. All right, guys. We're heading into game number 2. This is Chompers versus Degen Dinos. Zerscape, he failed the intro so hard, he just left the call. So I'm taking over all by myself. It's just me now. As they're gonna smoke into each other, I might have violence straight off the bat. As these lineups are very interesting, they're gonna run into the TA. That's a big pickup. They get it, but it's a nice impale or earth spike. I mean, onto 2. Nice crystal nova onto 4. I mean, the spells are coming out from Degen Dinos. That's all I can say. How are we on production side, Pop Tart? Zerscape's back.
Just 30 seconds now.
Is there
Hello?
is there escape?
Am I back?
Oh my gosh.
I just
We
went to a dark place.
Yeah. We failed the intro so hard you got banished.
There's no horses.
Only
There's
ghosts.
there's only ghosts. I was so scared.
We
Oh,
had a little
God.
kerfuffle, but no one died. But there's a magic missile, telekinesis as well. Booger Knight coming out. Tony is just a poor little weak crystal man. It goes for the deny and he gets it. First blood goes away at demo though, which is not who you want to hand it over to.
So I was gonna try to point out that this is like a much less secure Lesh game than the other game.
Sure.
The other game, they had all these like saving heroes, you know?
The Pugna.
Pugna, the Chen. It
Yeah.
was like really easy. Now their only save is the Venge swap. But Venge like doesn't want to not be in the action. And we're seeing some Siggies here. You know, he's an alchemist guy.
For sure.
I wouldn't really say it's a Siggy, but Muzi? That
On the
guy's
Lycan.
a Lycan. That guy, woo! Shifu, he loves that Invoker shit, dude. I actually didn't know he played another hero besides Invoker till like last week.
I mean-
the biggest thing is Tone not being on the Venge. Must have broken his will or something. But it's like the notorious Timber counter right now.
Yeah, and he's just landing these 2-man Crystal Novas like it's nobody's business.
Because you know whose business it is? Nobody's.
Nobody's.
We just established. Alright, but anyways. I'm
I
sure you
mean-
like melded him or some shit.
One thing for Degen Dinos is I feel like they're not having drafts that like build off of each other like from game to game. It feels like they're picking like 5 new heroes every single game.
Yeah. That kind of happens when you're not like an actual team in quotations.
Yeah.
I'm sure these guys don't like lab what they
In the
want to
bottom
play.
lane, a little blood grenade comes out and the Wolves are gonna finish the job. Arms falls. Up top though, Ames falls. The side lane's looking a little dire here for the Radiant.
I hate that joke. That
Alright.
might be my least favorite joke.
Can't win them all.
I'm just gonna stun himself, looking like a goofball down here. Alright. So the biggest thing though is that like this TA versus Timber matchup, it forces Timber to take points in armor, which means like his like scariest thing that he does is either the Veil timing, or excuse me, the Kaya timing or the Blink timing, and you make it so much worse if he has to have points in armor.
Yeah, I mean trading with your spells into refraction too just seem impossible.
So that's like the top lane advantage in quotations. I think it's a pretty hard TA game. It's pretty hard to walk into Alk. It's pretty hard to like,
Right. Walking
like
a
you have
lash.
to move a lot. You have to, and you don't want to move. You want to like stand and meld strike people.
Right.
Like keep hitting them. You don't want to take all these pot shots, but it is like a doable game. It's just a lot of like weird heroes, you know. Generally, you want melee heroes with this offlane Lycan. But you know, it's a good Lycan game for alternative reasons. It's really good against both these supports. They're both just kind of victims.
And I mean Invoker getting bullied out of lane here by Demo.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy actually. But he's gonna go like this Invis spell, and he's gonna have like 400 HP in a second. It's the stupidest shit in the world. Look at him.
But even
Invis,
last hit, I mean Demo's sitting 3 above him, 6 denies.
Yeah, the new Invoker's kind of a weak laner. Like the no exort damage.
Oh, up top. He actually plants the tree to be able to Timber Chain to it.
Beast.
Yeah.
That's hell yeah.
And you have to go for the CM. There's no way you're killing this TA, right? So go for the hero you have much more kill threat on.
Absolutely. Team Bloody 9, he's trying to drag lanes in the bottom lane. He's got the 2 points in the Zuck. Not really sure what he's dragging for. I feel like they're pretty happy laning. Maybe this is like some lane reset stuff. Put this under the tower. Alright, Bloody 9 is a schizo. I think that's what I just
If he was able to connect to the creep wave before it got under tower, then maybe he's cooking, but wasn't able to get there in time.
Yeah. Both these guys are gonna change runes. They're all
Yeah, water and split.
Mersa, he's kind of getting beat up. Down 6 creeps. This Lycan has a lot of denies.
Yeah.
They don't
I think
call it a Siggy
ideally
for
you'd be
no
able to like
reason.
spam acid spray into the wolves, but you just have no mana because of the lion.
The
So what
wolves
can you
also
do?
have a lot of armor nowadays.
Right.
Maybe having 0.
I thought
I read
wolves
it wrong.
needed no armor. That's what I heard.
They do
Word on
do
the
not need
street.
armor. I thought they had 4 armor. I kind of. Ooh, I'm a little silly boy. But yeah, okay. Guess you're right.
I mean, they definitely have the wolf lore. I mean, they have CM, which is like part. I mean, she has a persona or whatever. Then we got Lycan, who is, you know, the like Chad.
He's like
persona.
an advanced persona, yeah.
Yeah,
Look
exactly.
at him body blocking. Hell yeah, that's what it's all about.
The style points onto arms here in the bottom lane.
Stun coming out. They're doing a really poor job at laning into this Lycan. I don't know if the line's like owning the Venge on the side or what's happening. But this guy's, you know, almost a last in deny. Like average.
Leshrac might be in trouble in the middle lane. He's sitting pretty
He's
low.
getting
Tornado
beat
up in the
up.
air. Lion on the backside. The suck. Is there an earth? Hello. All right.
Yo,
Earth
do we
spike
know-
just completely whiffed by Bloody Nine.
You know
Goes for
Bloody
the
Nine's
suck
like
instead.
average go to sleep time? The hell is that? Is he like sleepy? Taking a little nap on the job?
I'm not really sure. He just decided to press E instead of Q.
Alright, so for next time I'm gonna advise him not to do that. He is just jogging around. They
He
find
lands
him.
it! Oh, the tornado comes through! Bloody Nine! He's a god! He's going for the last click! Yeah!
Alright, we're seeing like cool things happen now. They're gonna like really prioritize the runes away from him. You know, this cart here generally is pretty cool. They're gonna look for the rune instead of hitting tower. That's a little cringe. What do I know? What's going on here? This
Tony
line
playing
is
very
suck.
aggressive, just walking into an ancient.
We are a minute from, 30 seconds from these bounty runes. Hamas looking at Tony. Tony's kind of in danger here. He might have.
Yeah, misses the Timber Chain.
Oh, if he
Gets
gets his
a lift
spells out,
back.
the Rubik will die.
For sure. There's the meld. 1, 2, 2 more, I think. That's a little stick. Skyward's level 6, though, so the trap slow comes through, and Hames is surely going to fall here. Skyward finds a kill under the tower, not able to find the return kill onto Tony. Skyward even goes for the Wisdom Rune, but uses heads up TP back to the tier 2, claims it first.
29 going back to get his. It's gonna be a little trade to trade. So Muzi is like adopting this alchemist. This alchemist has casted spray 3 times behind tower, so he has like 5 creeps from there. Don't be like deceived, you know?
Yeah.
This is one of the harder adoptions we've ever seen. In fact, it is such a hard adoption, Arms is rushing Midas.
I mean, that's really rough.
That guy's going through it.
I mean, now he's cooking up a stun, but he gets stunned first by Bloody Nine. Hex comes through as well. They don't want to dive into tower yet. I guess Muzi's just comfortable farming.
Yeah, they're gonna kind of wait. It's like the Spark Face game where they waited for like the mid and offlaners to have their items together.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of waiting for Lycan's Helm, and then the Invoker's Vessel, and then the game should speed up. You know, Lion having 6 and then Crystal Maiden having 6 is also pretty important. But we want this game to get away from our TA if we're the Dire team, which
Yeah,
is why
Chompers
Radiant
are
is
trying to-
putting a whole lot of heroes up there.
They walk over a Watcher. There's a haste rune on the Lesh, though. Tony's juking through the trees. And there's a tornado, EMP, Frostbite as well. No more mana left on the Lesh. Earth Spike lands. Living for now, but the Blood Grenade comes out. The final right clicks come. The Lesh has fallen, and now Bonk in danger.
Killing spree.
I mean, just handing a double kill to Shifu.
Whole lot of cleaned up.
Yeah, game is looking very different than game 1 so far.
Yeah, Skyward's having himself a nice little game. He has a. I fear that he's gonna have a really hard time like actually doing damage, very similar to the last puck game, where it's just hard for him to walk like into anything. As soon, Alchemist, assuming this guy eventually buys the Radiance, and he buys like an AC and all this stuff that
Yeah.
Karaoks are kind of known for. A lot
just feel
better
like
set
with-
up here.
With a TA, though, you have, like, options. Like, a puck, it's the only way to play is that you hit land Dream Coil. With TA, you can, like, split push, you can go Ags, you can siege towers.
Seen the Wolf run towards the middle lane. They're bringing the boys.
Leshrac just
This-
might die again.
Rain charge going out. They're
Magic
looking
missile
at
onto
him.
the line. That's a nice target. Follow up with the Earth Splitter. Can they find the damage? Leshrac dies first, though. Sure, the lion eventually falls, but there's a wolf here. Chasing down the Vengeful Spirit. Getting another kill up Shifu's sleeve, as well as a tier 1 tower to boot, it looks like.
Yeah, big gather right there. So they get the vessel a little after, but the timing was so perfect with the supports collapsing the way they were collapsing.
Yeah.
Coming at the end of his smoke right there. They looked at top, they didn't get it, and they got the smoke just in time in order to get towards middle. They get 2 like big kills. And we're seeing something like drastically different. This guy on Leshrac is going ools.
Yeah, definitely not the sort of Sanj and Kaya Bloodstone rush that we saw in the previous Lesh game we watched today.
Yeah, he's looking for a little more finesse in his build-up. You know, this Timber Saw is also going a lot of farming items with the Arcane Boots and the Soul Ring. You know, obviously Arms with the Alchemist going Midas. They're G late, you know?
Yeah.
Bonk, taking a little death.
And I feel like it's unfortunate it didn't have to go this way, you know? If the lanes went better, I could definitely picture Chompers just becoming unkillable pretty early, but now that the lanes have been kind of a disaster, both bottom and mid, they're gearing up for a long haul.
The walls in the bottom lane, scouting out the Alchemist, the unclick going on. They see, or
That's
the
a
Invoker's coming
DD
close.
tornado. Oh, the DD's actually ran out. See if
He has
it
his
matters.
ulti soon, so he can purge off this vessel charge once it goes out, as he does right there. Yeah, that's gonna be another that. But it does force like eyes to come down. It creates more gaps in the map. As you see Bloody 9, he's seeing red, and the red is the Leshrac. See, Demo's tipping him, but he's not much safer than he was a second ago. Invoker ghost walking around. There is a section on the hill, so it's a little hard for him to walk up. He goes all the way around, finds himself a Rubik. Moz, he's getting clicked up. He's gonna get beamed down. EMP, burning his mana.
Nice, just a little kill once again for Invoker. They're gonna find the turn onto Tony. He looks for a moment. Nice tornado onto 2 as the vessel comes out onto the Leshrac. He has to be careful. Oh my god, the finger just deletes him, wipes him off the face of the map, and now Timbersaw might be in danger as well. Shifu, he's ruthless. He just wants more and more and more. As a Timbersaw, he's supposed to be a tanky hero. Can't Timber Chain away due to the cold snap, and now Bonk, just a little dessert, you know? A little like amuse bouche, a little palate cleanser. They're making Bonk into sorbet here, as their domination in the top lane just doesn't seem to end.
Yep. And Musi has this, more or less has his ancient creep once this tower drops. He has to go gather it, obviously, but you know, he's got his choice. He's got a dragon, he's got the lizard, he has the CDR one if he so chooses. The little the hell are those things? The shamans?
I mean, Dimmo's just dead again. I mean, call it, guys. I mean, I know it's 12 minutes in.
I feel like in a normal pub, where you click over and you see your Alchemist with the Midas, that might be enough to call it.
Yeah.
That guy's going trees.
I mean, how do you play the game at this point? Anywhere Leshrac shows, he dies instantly. Timbersaw isn't much better. It's not like he has kill threat. He's also building a Yules. What does Yules do?
Yules him in the air, man.
Yeah, I mean, I understand.
That's what it does. I can read it for you again if you want. Invoker chasing out the Alchemist. He's gonna see him. He's gonna have to tornado to find it. He does.
He finds it. A great job from I mean, Shifu is absolutely owning this game. What a outclass of an Invoker performance.
We're just seeing next stack 9. You know, you're clicking the Leshrac's build or something because you can't take.
Skyward is just sitting in lane, waits for the Hames to walk up, and just 2-shots him.
That's what it's all about. So completed into Dragonlance.
He's so ripped. Oh my gosh.
Holy moly, they're going Roshan.
I mean, yeah, you have Deso Dragonlance 13 minutes in.
Alright, this is going to be a sick throw. It is a 10k gold lead at 14 minutes. With the Rochacho, it truthfully might not be their choice if this game is over or not. You know, there's like costly kills that they can get. If they get Invoker walking over a sentry by himself, you know, it's like what we said earlier. You know, it's only success if you have someone to share it with. And it's not success because if you're dying alone or some shit. I'm supposed to get that bit together. That was my apologies.
It's okay. It's okay. I was giving you time to workshop it, but
yeah, the dog, he's running.
Yeah,
Alchemist
running at
being
the
found
Alchemist
again.
Spirit Vessel, Chemical Rage suddenly does a lot less under this effect. He gets a stun off onto the Invoker, trying to kite inside the Acid Spray, but just gets one shot from the Meld Strike.
Down.
Yeah, in the back line, Rubik gets ran down. And it's looking pretty over. I have to say, this is the biggest lead at 15 minutes I might have ever seen. 11k.
It's you know, they got some fights in it. The Timber Cell has a Yules, the Slash Track has a Yules. It can surely stop the enemy from not being in the air. Like if they have a fear of heights, they're in fucking trouble. Like that's maybe what they're playing toward, that angle. We're seeing the high ground gonna get hit. Skyward with the Aegis. Vladimir's completed on Lycan. The Wolf cannot run for a while though.
Their high ground defense isn't even that amazing.
They can nuke out the lane, which is
Yeah.
like the hardest part. Just kind of like threw the chain at the dragon. That seemed a little bad mannered.
I mean, just giving a little tap with the chain. Seeing if that did anything.
In the middle lane, holy Leshrac.
It's a dead Leshrac once again.
Alright, let's start picking Lion, guys. Looks like we figured out our hero. Well,
Yeah, except for that one Earth Spike mid, or like, you know, lack of Earth
actually,
Spike
good
mid.
point. Let's not pick Lion anymore.
Yeah. I mean, mostly, okay, maybe this is a hot take. I feel like Rubik is actually so bad right now.
Yeah, that hero, and like this Alchemist thing, you know, it just might not be an NADCL hero. I think it's relatively okay in pro games. I think you have to like balance out the shitters on your team. Holy shit, they see a 200 HP Alchemist and they're not running forward. In the middle lane, are they looking
I
at
mean,
that?
they are. Shifu's here. He's underneath the tier 2, but that's not safety. He's hiding in the trees. Maybe that's safety.
Arms is in trouble. Tony's looking at him. Arms is going into his healthy is almost over. Tony has an angle on him.
I know, Chris, the little frostbite stolen by Hames.
They're kind of scared to go forward. I like. Can you just call him Ham Boner? That's my child, you know.
Ham boner.
Like ham bone, like from a turkey or from a ham. Excuse me.
What
the hell did I just say? Holy moly. This Alchemist can't even get to the secret shop. They're boxing him out from it.
Timbersaw just dies on the sideline.
Uh-oh. Yo, they found him. Bloody Nine did. They can't let him get to the
arms
secret
too,
shop.
yeah.
Oh. That might be a worth death for Arms. That's probably the only way he's getting his Radiance. They're looking at Muzi. Muzi has Tony with them.
Yeah. They're looking for the Venge first. You're just using the Freezing Field to try to do a bit of damage on the Lesh. They're actually going to gift the Lesh a kill. Log. But he's going to die instantly afterwards to the right-click damage of Muzi.
This one looks a little bit different high ground defense.
Just end it, guys, please.
Huh. Yeah.
All right, what is like? How does the draft need to change? Let's imagine we're on Chompers. We're saying this was an absolute disaster. Is it the draft issue? Is it just the way they played was not good enough?
Yeah, I think sometimes you just play bad.
Yeah.
Like especially after like a long game where you don't like refocus, you know. And maybe they just lived in the high too long, and then there was like 4 minutes in, and you died a bunch, and you're in super danger.
Yeah, you're kind of like playing this game like it was the end of last game. You forget that the game restarts.
Yeah.
I get you. I get you.
Guys, I don't think their draft is bad. You know, Elk hasn't been winning today, which is life. You know, I think the carry Elk is a lot better than the offlane Alchemist.
True.
As far as like simplicity goes. And like we're seeing a lot of comfort stuff. Like Muzi is just like it. Like IRL. Like that guy like howls at full moons and shit. It's really weird. Really strange.
Yeah.
Skyward? He's kind of like Templar Assassin when you think about it.
Yeah, no, explain this one to me.
I was really hoping you didn't say that. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, this bit's over. You fucking ruined it. What's going on in the bottom lane?
Nah,
Arms,
I
he's
mean, the
getting
bottom lane, I was just
bonked
waiting for
off.
Arms to TP bottom so he'd instantly die. It looks like he's alive for a second.
We got a rainbow coming in on the background.
I mean, they're smoked up as if there's a fight to be had. They wave a terror, the
29,
Lycan
chilling in
creeps.
the trees.
Oh, they get the swap, and he's instantly used, and they're gonna land a stun. No, he just getting used. So he's BKB permanently. Now a Finger of Death comes over onto Demo. He's just getting chased down by an ancient creep, but he gets it. Okay, he's farmed an ancient creep. He's back.
All right. Woozy's gonna pick up another creep. He sees there's a hill summoner on the hill if he goes and grabs it, or troll summoner on the hill.
Hill troll summoner.
You know what I meant. We got
Makes
there,
sense that
you
he's
know?
on the hill. It's in his name.
It's home, dude. He's the summoner of that.
Shifu's just on the opposite side of the map. I mean, if this was my pub, I'd be pinging this Invoker, being like, why are you farming the most defensive camps on the map?
I think he's looking just for like stranglers, like the lane runners that are like looking to find one lane and like cut middle or something.
I see. I found a
But in the
lane.
meantime-
I found a straggler. The alchemist
Yeah.
gets deleted.
The guy right in front of his base. Oh, it was an unlucky one. Alright, Arms might have been throwing it in this game. 06-0, 150 creeps. He somehow has 10k net worth. That's like the impressive part here.
Yeah,
That's how you know
unfortunately,
that's a
that's
broken hero.
5.5k behind the Templar assassin.
That's how you know that shit is cheating. If that's what happens.
He also has a Midas, so it's even more inflated.
That's a lot of inflation. It's like doggone. Whenever there's a lot of inflation in the world. I don't know.
Like runaway inflation, I think that's what you call it.
Dude, the CM is alting single camps. ZZZ. I guess they're waiting for Rochacho. Yeah, see, there's the old straggler, and look, they found purple. Bloody
Yeah,
nine.
true. And now he has no mana. Just kidding, he pressed
Ruh-roh.
mana boots.
He's running into them.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, they get him. Gotta finish the kill, Skyward. Very nice.
He wanted the courier, he's gonna get it anyway. I mean,
Somebody else
somewhere
died?
else the alchemist dies. There's just too much happening.
I'm just putting on a campaign on how to feed up a game. It's really impressive.
Yeah, I mean, finally. GG
Alright,
is
we
called.
get out of it. We get out of
Oh my gosh. Woo, we're going to game number 3.
it. Woo!
Alright.
Yes, sir!
I am so excited for the panel to take this one away. You know.
Yeah, like my
The-
friend Butster and like my friend Overclock, they're gonna do a great job taking this one away.
Yeah.
Holy
Good luck with the
moly.
analysis, boys. See you for game number 3.
Hey, and that was a game. That was a real game that happened there, huh?
One of the games of all time.
Yeah. So Henry's a genius, right? Like Alchemist is unplayable. Well, you
Yeah.
called it, right? You said it in draft. You saw the Alchemist and you said, "Okay, this game's over." And
Nothing you can do, man.
I think I just want to see this hero stop being picked. So if we see Alchemist this game, we all call it a night, go to bed. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's it. There's no discussion.
Fair enough.
What else? I don't know. I think they just need to. They had the problem with the all chat last game, and now I think they just had another problem that they turn on the turbo mode instead of.
So
Captain's
all
mode.
chat's still enabled, but yeah. It is what it is.
Is what it is. I just happy that TA and Invoker won a game.
Yeah, I mean, he played really, really well in the Invoker. Like, I don't know. I just.
Shifu just destroyed them. Damn. What was that?
I mean, yeah, it was insane. The Lycan worked really, really well. Everything worked really, really well. Like, everything just came together for them there. They really, really ran them over. And obviously, you know, when you're against an Alk, it's easy. I know the casters talked a bit about, like, in Pro it might work, but not in NADCL. But I remember Henry was talking, and I'd have to check the stats on it, but Henry was also saying that the pros couldn't make it work either. So, I don't know. I don't know why this hero is getting obsessed over. I'm I'm going to bed if it gets picked again. To be honest, like, good night, guys. Like,
No, I'm pretty much done. If you see another arc, yeah. Uh, what do you put in his place though?
a hero, I would say.
A real hero, yeah.
Yeah, like
You put
putting
Bane
a.
off lane, whatever. Just
You
don't
know
pick
what?
Alk.
It seems like it's better than Alk, right? Like anything's better than Alk. Like Arms shows this amazing performance today. Like he's so good all day, and then they put him on Alk, and
What can you do? Yeah.
you can't just put your best player on a melee creep. What is this? A melee creep with a lot of money. But again,
Yeah.
do we just watch an Alk get outfarmed completely for the 5th time in a row tonight?
Yeah, most of the times it was off lane, but the most impressive one was he going carry and getting outfarmed by a Spectre.
I think this one was worse. I think this one was so much worse. I think this is the worst one
Yeah.
we've seen tonight. And again, it's no hate to Arms. Arms is excellent. He should blame the hero
Yeah,
on this one.
blame the hero. I feel like the Lion is a good pick as well. Like you have the Vengeance. We discussed about the Vengeance, the Lion, which is the
Yeah.
most contested support heroes, and the Lion seems to have the upper hand here.
Mm-hmm. And as Zerscape talked about with the saves on the Leshrac last time and why it worked with the saves, I think Zerscape's 100% correct. They just don't have the means to save a Leshrac in this game, so they just
True.
couldn't
They
save this
also don't
Lesh,
have
and Lesh just fell apart.
they don't have the gas station as well to keep him mana up.
Yeah, exactly. No gas station. I mean, no Pugna, no Lion on their team. Rubik is dying
Ricardo.
all over the map. Man.
Yep.
It's just you get tough games like that when you play Dota sometimes. You get a game where you just can't get anything to go right for you. You hop into the game and you're just
What
losing
what do you
everything,
think
right?
about the Zoo heroes? I think the Zoo heroes are kind of good right now. Chang, Lycan.
Yeah, Beastmaster doesn't seem that good. I haven't
Oh
seen
yeah,
much of
there's
him.
Beastmaster as well.
I don't know if the Lycan's that good. I feel like the Lycan was just a really good pick that game. Obviously, it had the Howl, lowers a lot of armor, really messed with the Alchemist, really messed with the Timbersaw. Like, he was just running them down because it was just a good pick for that game. And I mean, the Chen's the only zoo hero that I think is like super meta and super strong. I don't think we see that out of any other zoo hero.
Yeah, they had Naga on these games as well. It's not like really a Zoo hero; it's more of a losing hero, but
But it
a
lost.
lot of units to do, right?
Yeah, but it lost.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you're right. You're right. The Zoo heroes are just they're Chang is the exception.
Yeah, I think Chen is really the big exception. And then, of course, like, again, if you line Lycan up to have the most perfect game of all time, Lycan's going to have the most perfect game of all time. And they really set Lycan up to have the most perfect game of all time there. Oh, man. I hope we see a real game 3.
How do you come back after that game? What do you say to your team after that one? So like, all right,
Uh,
guys, we're set. Go wash your
best of one.
face.
Go wash your face. That's a good one. I think you just say best of one, right? Like, you've beat them once
Mhm.
before already. If you're Chompers, this isn't like a game 1 where you've just been destroyed, utterly outclassed, whatever. It's a game 2. You've already won game 1. It's a best of 1 now. You know you can beat them. So beat them. And it looks like
Yeah.
we're about to have a draft up as well. So let's hop into the draft.
So have a draft. Let's go.
Seconds remain. Dyer's turn.
All right, and we have a Razor band right away from Degen Dinos. They are not going to allow that Arms Razor again. They think the Razor was the only reason they lost, it seems, because they're going hard in on banning that.
It worked out, right? They banned 3 heroes from the first game, and it worked out.
Yeah, really worked out.
Do they want to go for the Doom now?
I mean, Doom needs to get banned, right? I think Doom needs to get banned badly.
It's a no-brainer, right?
I think we need an Alk ban, like just blanket Alk ban this whole tournament, please.
Just don't pick it. Leave it for the enemy.
Yeah, seriously. There's
I
a
saw
mode
one.
called Reverse Captain's Mode in Dota. You hop in, you draft
Yeah.
for the enemies. I think, man, I could win every single game of that by just drafting Alk for them.
uh, what what about the Kunkka? I don't think we have. I saw Kunkka getting banned all night, but didn't have to see him playing. Do you think the hero is that broken? Like they just have to ban it every game?
I think it
Or
just
people just
is. It's this really scary hero, right? Because it'll pull you out of position. You can't get away from it very easily. The boat feels good. The run buff makes him a really, really tanky hero as well. He just kind of does everything pretty well, and then you add like the water park into it, and he has a lot of chaos in the team fight, which is what Chompers talked about at the start of the night, which with the chaos. So
Mhm.
it's a scary hero. It messes with your game plan in a lot of situations because you can go into a team fight without a perfect plan, perfect way ahead. You know exactly what you have to do, and then you get hit by a random
just
torrent.
press the X button. Just press the water park button, and all of a
Yeah,
sudden you're getting chased down to death.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Like you jump their support, and it's like, okay, this is an easy kill, but then you get hit by 3 consecutive torrents, and you don't have a game. So yeah, I
yep,
think Kunkka does not excite a lot of people to play against, and
true.
obviously, well, not obviously, we have the Alchemist. Sorry, we have the Doom ban. Hopefully, that doesn't encourage anyone to pick an Alchemist.
Chopper don't want to deal with TA anymore. That's a nice ban for them.
We get
And
a
we're gonna fight
Techie's first
Texas.
pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be an interesting one. So super aggressive from Degen Dinos definitely creates a lot of chaos. Definitely a little scary because that's a really really great initiation when he gets it off. A lot of magic damage in fights, so they can build a more stable rest of their lineup with their
Mhm.
techies. Chompers, I like that pick with the Marana obviously as well. Good scouting, nice hero.
Mm, yeah, we'll see. I have my doubts about Mirana right now.
I
The
don't.
last
I've played
game
it.
we had
It feels
Mirana.
so good.
It feels good. All right.
I love that hero right now. I think it's so nice to play. It's just kind of scary to play against. It's fun to
Mhm.
play because you hit an arrow, you feel really, really good. If you get some setup for that arrow, especially like you get like an OD on your team, and we know Chompers do play OD. They played it earlier tonight, so like get an OD with that. They also play Shadow Demon. They've played that tonight as well. So they play a lot of heroes that have those like banishes to set up a Marana arrow. On top of the fact that it has that global invis, it has just so much in its kit right now that feels so good.
Yeah, Dijon Dives straight up just ban the SD so they don't have to deal with the ban into arrow combo. And the Brood Mother is gone on the side of Chompers. They don't want to deal with cheese pigs.
Oh, we get the Tusk
Us.
that was banned before. That's a great one.
But
Kicks
yeah.
you right out of position. Feels really, really good.
Yeah, you gotta have the time on the eggs though. So it's not straight up, but yeah, later in the game, sure. They have some
Hmm.
good lane heroes like Mirana and Tusk can fuck shit up. Oh, the Alchemist. Oh no.
Good
There it
night.
is.
Oh, I'm done. Okay, so we'll
Uh,
call it right here.
yep.
I would say it's a Chompers 2-1 against Degen Dinos. Congratulations, Chompers, on moving on to top 3. Chompix, really nice team you have here. They really knew how to play the game. So, I
Yep.
guess we don't need to ask which team you think is going to win, right? How long do you think the game's going to go? Is the real question.
I feel like they're gonna. I don't know. We have to see the rest of the draft, but I feel like something around like 30 minutes to more. It's gonna be like a turbo, like last game.
Okay,
But
another turbo. Yeah, I think this will be a pretty quick game. Wow.
yeah, I give like 30 to 35 minutes.
Degen Dinos might be the best team. I think if they win this game, they win the whole tournament. And there's the
Oh,
OD.
there's the. Oh my
I'm
god.
in their heads a little bit, hey? I said
Yeah,
it's going to be a Shadow Demon or OD. They banned the Shadow Demon, so Chompers picked the OD. I'm in their heads. Holy. Yeah, I
oh
mean,
yeah.
they played it.
Since they don't, since they have the Mirana, you can just go for the OD. They ban the SD, you still have OD.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And Demo plays the OD. He played it earlier today already, so it's definitely not a situation where Demo is going to mind playing it again, I think. And last time he played it with a Marana as well, just confirming that. Yep. So it is a combo that they've already played, not just in the tournament, but today. They played it right at the start of tonight. So they know how to execute it. They've won with it. I think this is a really, really, really nice draft for Chompers. They're definitely playing in their comfort zone, and they don't want to lose tonight.
Yeah, they try to crush them as soon as possible with this draft. It seems like on the
And
Mars.
Mars. I'm surprised that slipped through, right? Mars has been a pretty early ban in a lot of these games. It's a hero that's really, really strong right now. And they just let it straight through the cracks. I mean,
There's so many holes on the bans, right? It's
yeah.
hard to keep up. Set the ban so many heroes right now.
But Degen Dinos think that the Lycan is the big thing, and they snatch the Lycan away?
Oh, they just pick Lycan into Mars. That's no good.
Yeah, no, seriously. Arena, well, in wolf form. You're not running anywhere.
Yep.
Unless you can just
The
dodge the
troll's
spear in an
gone.
arena, you know. If it was a Budster Mars, you could just dodge the spear in the arena. But thankfully, it's a better player than me playing that Mars today. Hopefully.
We'll see. We'll see. And the Storm's gone. Troll's gone. No Invoker. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Don't wanna
Invoker's
do
a
Invoker
really,
anymore.
really important ban. That's super
Shift
crucial that they ban that
Invoker.
Invoker out.
Oh, Bloodseeker for last ban on Degen Dinos. Interesting.
Oh, I guess the Lycan's already a little countered by the Mars, but the Bloodseeker would make it even more difficult. Although I think the Bloodseeker is a bad hero.
What do you pick to come back into this game? Like right now, it seems like a huge outdraft by Chompers.
What do you pick to come back in this game on Degen Dinos? I think they need a really, really solid mid laner. You know what? I'll say it right now. I think they need a sniper. It's a hero that's not going to get caught in a lot of arenas. If it does, then it's probably going to be alone in the arena. I think it really, really destroys the OD in lane. I think the Tusk gets a little scary, but I think you just got to play like really, really evasive. But it'll be a puck instead anyway.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like Sniper's really good here. Like, do you really want to walk into gonna play against Mars and Mirana and Tusk just running at you?
It can be a little
Don't run
scary,
away, right?
but I think you destroy OD so hard in lane that like OD is gonna have to call in supports to come to mid lane. And, I think OD it puts OD in a bad spot. And nail in the coffin right there. In my opinion, that is the I don't have a hammer, but like that's the nail in the coffin. I think that Lifestealer, it's an armed Lifestealer. I've watched this guy play Lifestealer before. It's terrifying. And on top of that, it's against an Alchemist. Dude, you don't want to be an Alch into Lifestealer. You don't want to be an Alch, period. But an Alch into Lifestealer? That does not feel good.
We're so done. Yeah. By the draft, I would say Chompers takes this one easily. We'll see.
I
how it
told
plays
you
out.
I won't make a prediction on which team gets it. I would only take a time prediction. You said 30 minutes, Turbo? You holding to that?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm going to undercut you. I'm going to say this goes 21 minutes. 1 minute less than the last game. Chompers, 2-1 Degen Dinos. This Alchemist hero should not be in the game. And Lifestealer, Mars, OD. That's a core lineup that's going to make the cores of Degen Dinos miserable, in my opinion. And that's not even just... It's not even counting the fact that the CM and the techies are not going to feel good this game either, I think.
If you want to finish fastest game on the side of Chompers, do you want to go like Meteor Hammer on OD? Or just go
No.
right take as well?
Absolutely not
Anyways.
Meteor Hammer on OD. But we'll throw it over to the casters. We'll throw it over to Wesley. I'm not sure if we have Xeriscape, but we'll throw it to Wesley. Have a good one.
Hey guys, it's me, Wesley. Welcome back to NADCL. We are here in game number 3 of our local bracket semifinal, where we have Degen Dinos up against Chompers. And now that there's no Xeriscape here for the meanwhile, I can actually do a proper intro. God, it feels so good. Sorry. Hey, Xeriscape.
It takes all loser to carnival. That's what's up. Well, I like fully disagree with what they're saying. By the way, I think this is like I think the issue is offlane Alchemist, you know. And now, if you remember, like what the dog fighting Lycan was all about, it's about like having this like melee kill that you buff up. And Alchemist is like one of the best ones because he hits really fast, so you lifesteal together. They have coil to like keep the double dog running around. I'm much more of a fan of this one than I was the opposite ones. And I think their damage on Dire is like really low.
30 seconds to battle.
The OD is like all single target, and he's really bad into puck.
My gratitude.
You know, Mars isn't notorious, like he can't buy damage. You know, there's that one guy who can buy damage. He's really good at the game. But
But
you don't.
you buy Revenant's Brooch 3 rapiers on this hero.
I lied. You can buy damage. You're right. But that's kind of the biggest thing here is their damage is real bad. Neither of the supports really do damage, and like you have to get through. The taser is big. Like it stops both the lifestealer and the OD from clicking. Shard, you know, you can put it on your friends and you make them zoom around or not. However, you know, you have single target heroes that have to run away from or that the dog can run away from. That he can make his friend run away from. And again, both these supports aren't necessarily great at dealing with the dog. They're a lot better than the last ones. Okay,
Right.
You know, no taking that away.
I mean, I feel like Tusk is like pretty good because you like you have a disable through BKB. You can like shards block them. Eventually, you get Ags, and you're like kicking them away.
Yeah, but you know he's gonna be running. Is the idea? Is the dog? You know, so you have to play against the AC and the Helm that he's gonna buy, the Ancient Creep, and then you have to play against Double Dog. You know, whether it's BKB and then Ags or Ags and BKB. Like this Alchemist is gonna be a thumping with Bloodthorn.
Yeah.
And this is Skyward playing it. He's always played out. For fucking years. It doesn't matter how bad Alchemist is, he plays this job. And hey, we have Tony on the CM. That guy was a schizo last game. He was going after it. On the flip side though, once this OD does get clicking, he can kind of like scythe kill everything. Like he can blink scythe his puck and he'll die. They have no... The only save is this taser on
Right.
on the friend.
Techies.
On the tech is that guy, yeah.
I want to talk about this Lycan lane a little bit. Is this Lifestealer gonna lane better into the Lycan? Because Arms kind of got obliterated in lane last game.
Well, he's 9-3, so that should tell you something. I think what also helps is the laning friend is a lot better.
Yeah.
Morana's a much better laner than Venge's. Adventure has like 0 range, dude. Like you walk in, you go to right click somebody, you're like high-fiving them with your backswing. It's insane.
Yeah. On the other hand, Morana like right clicks from half a screen away and just builds circlet 3 Iron Branches, a bunch of stats.
This Hollow spell is silly, dude. But yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, it just gets a 25% attack damage reduction and 2,000 range.
Then at night it always works. Like it works on everybody, so they just farm slower. That's something, you know. The biggest thing, this Mars is having a good start here.
Yeah, already looking like a closer matchup than game number 2, which is what we want to see. We don't want to have this series go out in some sort of fizzle as First Blood drawn up top against Arms.
Well, that's disastrous. Now this guy's really close to Iron Will on Lycan, and he'll really start bullying you once he starts putting points in Feral Impulse and Wolves. And he has armor. Already has 4. Bottom right here, you know what I mean? They're clicking onto the techies. He's kind of okay. He gets hooed and everything's fine.
Yeah, kind of hard to get on top of those techies. Also a support with Omega long right click range.
Yo, also, they have no stuns for this puck. Their like only hope is OD having Blink Scythe at 40 minutes, 30 minutes, however long. So this guy's gonna be like, he interferes with Tusk and his saves. He stops OD from casting any spells. OD really hates being silenced. You don't want to buy BKB because it takes away from your killing items.
There's a blood grenade on Mars on the bottom. I mean, this bottom lane's kind of owning the off lane.
Yeah, Toad's having himself serious. Now that he's not playing CM all the time, or not, he's not playing Venge all the time, and he's actually picking laners. This doesn't look like such a problem.
And we see a carry Alchemist actually have a lane. It's pretty hype. In the top lane, Muzi and Bloody Knight getting fairly low here.
He's gonna be start chilling. He has the Iron Will. And the bottom lane, Tusk, he's getting owned. Another Frostbite here for the Venge, or for the CM.
They got it. Skyward kind of backed off though.
Showed mercy.
Yeah, opting for the last hits instead. Classic carry play.
Let's make the guy think about walking home. You know, let him really ruin his mistakes.
Sure. I like it. I like it.
Looking at Yeezus, he is completely alone. The stun's just gonna fly. They're gonna
Yeah,
be chilling.
toss him a little unstable concoction. But the frostbite lands as well. He is so low.
They're gonna solve
Spears.
up. He'll be alright.
Yeah.
He's not happy, but he'll be okay.
I have a question about this alchemist hero. How
I like
much of this hero is like a bit of an ego hero for carries? Like how kind of like AM is.
I don't think it's that.
Okay, okay.
I think it's more for like, the guy's always gonna get gold type of a situation.
It's like a no worries hero.
Yeah,
You know, you just get your game, you know you're gonna get items as Mars
Exactly.
falls. And the top lane, Arms falls again. I mean, looking like a disaster so far. The blood grenade comes out. Mirana's looking for the final bit of damage onto the Lycan. Finally finds it, but the wolves are still around. So is the techies, so she falls as well. I mean, both
That's
side
big
lanes
kills.
looking rough.
Absolutely.
I
Now
thought
we're
it was
opting
gonna be
for
different,
Bracer
but
Soul Ring. That's much better setup.
yeah.
You know, the minus armor and alchemist, that's like what you don't want to play against. You want to play against a bunch of like control spells, you know, and you just lifesteal through it. Like the opposite. They had low stuns, high damage. You know, the 6-minute rune spawning up now. Both the supports are here.
Dream Coil
Looks
onto
like
the
Blanc
Mirana.
might just be feeding.
Yeah.
Hate to see that. 29 sapping the kill.
Tony's
Great
gonna die on the
contribution.
other side of the river. Identical support deaths, it seems like.
You just hate to see it. This time though, Demo will get the kill.
Alright, very nice.
Pretty much an even mid lane. You know, even the K matchup is equal too. Arms just died twice.
Right. Well, and Alk gets, you know, twice as much
That's
gold.
why CS goes, but yeah. Speaking of Elk feeding though, he's getting beat up.
Yeah, kind of juking around the
Kinda stuffed it
trees.
now.
Oh,
Gets there with the Soul Ring. That was very close to the spear stack of that kill though. The 1 HP kill.
I know. It would have been so nice for Yeezus too if he could get that kill. Get a little bit of gold under his belt. What's the Lifestealer build this game? You rushing a Radiance? I mean, that's what he has queued up. Going Armlet first, I guess.
That sounds terrible.
Where are you
Nice
supposed to go?
Lifestealer.
Something like Armlet Deso?
I feel like Majonier. Just
Oh,
rush that.
Maelstrom? Yeah, that does seem good, actually.
You like attack really fast and all these strength heroes that have like low armor. But
Yeah, you go like, oh, a nice shards on Tony in the bottom lane. The arrow is going to miss, but this little support duo has started rotating. Looks like they're going to net a kill onto the CM if they're so lucky.
he's jogging.
I mean, how is the CM hero live this long? I thought this hero was supposed to be paper.
Howl, dude. 25% damage reduction.
True, it is
This is
nighttime.
Puck, he's in home. Okay. Well, Skyward's farming up here back here. He does a little self-stun trick to kill his creeps. His Radiance timing gonna come a lot faster than the last Radiance timing.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be the most farmed alchemist we've seen so far today. As the rest have been offlaners, and except for the one that had a disastrous game last game. Another
Tony
shards
looking to
onto the
feed it up
CM.
again.
Pops tag team. The puck
That's
is
a good
in.
foil
The
to use.
CM is banished. Finds the final bit of damage. Goes with the demo. So nice kill once again being gifted over to our mid OD here.
I think Bloody Nine needs to start getting involved. He just needs to start farming creeps so that he can build up items. Or he's got to go, because he's not stopping Lifestealer from farming under tower.
Yeah.
And Moosey's like really happy just dragging lanes right now. You know, he's
And his
gonna have
impact
big
compared
creep.
to last game, I mean, like, at this point, last game, he's rotated to mid twice, you know?
Yeah, you do, like, ideally, you want to be this tower dead, so you can, like, run towards the middle lane, like what we saw last time. But
Mhm.
Lifestealer, he's not going to get bullied out, really. You know, you don't have, like, the threat to do it.
Are they waiting till Lycan 6? You think once Lycan 6 happens, you can...
I think you just want to start cutting the lane. Get behind
Okay.
the tower.
Yeah.
It helps you, like, chase the angle and everything.
I mean, Bloody Nine's getting found by the OD. Doesn't want to press any further.
Yeah,
though.
but he's linked with his puck right now, so they can't really progress. You know, Muzi did have his little tormentor up there too. Does this thing get plus? Oh, the impulse. Haha, I knew that. We're seeing bottom lane. A bunch of gathering up. Demo. He's joining the friends.
Yeah. 4
Skyward.
heroes. on this part of the map.
Uh-oh.
Chemical
I'd have
Rage
to
was
see a lot of
used.
TPs. They
I mean, with
do-
no Chemical Rage, maybe it's possible. Demo had to go back to mid lane. They're going
that's-
forward, Mars. Eyes up a Crystal Maiden.
Coil in the middle lane. Bloody Nine is there. The wolves are running. The wolf is there.
Puts
He's
himself
gonna- Ooh, I'm just
into
gonna
the
speed
bubble,
up.
and now he's infested. He's moving pretty quick. Not as quick as a Lycanthrope, though. Just walks away.
Bottom lane, they're attacking the Mars. The courier just died. Poor Tony.
And they're chaining over the Mirana. The Lycan creeps are just here. Help provide the damage.
How are these things still running? How long does this thing last? It's a long time.
Yeah.
25 seconds. You know, if you added 5 more seconds to that, that'd be half a minute.
Wow. Never really thought about it that way.
That's something to think about.
They haven't really been able to bully Skyward out of this bottom lane at all. We're kind of talking about how Lifestealer can stick top, but so far Alchemist holding his own in his safe lane feels really nice as a sort of more vulnerable carry.
It's a lot of like stepping progression. We're seeing the Alchemist like he's actually gonna progress towards something this time.
Right.
Like, he's on tempo, you know. He's not chasing and buying buying a 7-minute Midas. You know, he's gonna be ripping out a 13-minute Radiance or something of the sort. And you know, it's a really good Manta game. It's a really good Bloodthorn game. As far as like hitting these heroes, you know, you can hit the OD. You know, you can stop the Lifestealer from raging. You can get away from the Lifestealer with the Radiance.
It's a bit of a Blink Orchid sort of scenario here for post Radiance Alchemist.
Absolutely.
That seems pretty good.
Maybe you go for Radiance this game because you're not in a hurry. You don't need to like out tempo anything.
Right.
You just get to your 4 items really quick. You're really happy.
Especially because eventually you're just gonna have a Basher. It's gonna allow you to man fight against this Lifestealer a bit more.
You know, Lifestealer. He's clicking up the Moozers.
Yeah, I mean he's at half health. Forced to TP out. Just a little love tap there at the end there.
He TP'd to the thing or the outpost.
Oh, to the outpost, yeah.
I was wondering why
I
it
mean,
took him so long.
I don't know
Really
if he can.
Speaking of bottom, look at that smoke gang. They're looking for the alchemist.
Yeah, he has Chemical Rage. He is gonna pop it.
It breaks on his
Tony's
curry.
courier does.
Breaks on Tony's curry, even better.
Yeah, I
Not
know.
even lose relic or anything. He's chilling.
He's just gonna I mean, he's TPing to the outpost now. Everyone TPs
They
to
have
his outpost.
mucho stacks.
Yeah,
And,
this is gonna
he's gonna
accelerate
clear
him towards
this.
Radiance.
You know, he's more or less at Radiance as these creeps expire here.
Yeah, and they're just gonna trade tier 1 towers. So pretty good for Degen Dinos, I think.
Does indeed pick it up. He's gonna acid spray this, you know, pick up another big old gold. Hey, that's a big old gap on the net worth chart.
Yeah.
Just under 2,500, just over. I don't know. Numbers aren't
Not nearly as bad as last game. You know, we always have that
Absolutely.
benchmark to compare to.
And it's a dishonest hero. It cheats.
Of course.
So, you know, it's a big deal, but we're cool.
Lifestealer, an honorable hero, only has 2 spells.
Isn't that cheating? Like, you have the same amount of like impact as other heroes have to use 4 spells, and you only have to use
No,
2.
no. It's because spells are cheating. And so the less spells, the less
Oh,
cheating.
okay. I like what you said.
Yeah. I mean,
Bloodhound's a higher
cheat
level than
army.
Muzi is. That's what's up. Oh, the mine's coming out, exposing the tusk. Arrow going towards Muzi.
Doesn't
He's in a
quite
bit of
land.
danger.
Yeah, I
Gets
know.
put in
Nice
game
arena
ritual.
onto 2. The huge sanity against Eclipse.
Thanks for playing, Dota.
Deletes these
Both
2
of
heroes.
them,
A very
but-
nice kill. Doesn't save their tier 1 tower though. It just dies in the mid lane to creeps. Isn't this Mars supposed to be the one that kills these creeps?
I don't know. That guy's buying Orchid.
Alright. I mean, why not?
Well, they're gonna try to find ways to kill Puck.
Right.
That's that. I think it's pretty hard for you to just walk up and Orchid a Puck. But you know, I like the enthusiasm he's doing it with. And Bone, damn near at Blink Dagger. Good wave away.
Yeah, pretty good timing. 15-minute Blink Dagger. I mean, maybe it's not gonna be 15 minutes. 16-minute Blink Dagger.
And Arms has like stabilized his game. 0-2-1, both 120 creeps. Nearing Radiance has Arm the Complete completed. Not nearing, you know, he's sniffing at it.
He's on his way.
It's in the oven, and you're like really excited for the food to be out of the oven. You know?
Right. You're slow roasting it though, so you got an hour to go.
Elk does have the blink and Mentacute. I'd actually be surprised if he insta buys blink. All right, what the fuck? I think he thinks there's more plays available than what there is. No, this Lycan, he wants to play for his Ancient Creep plus Vlad's. Yeah, there's no like walk into Roshan here, you know? There's not, you know, you're not TA, you're Alchemist. And your mid laner doesn't take like Roshan. It's not some like physical damage thing. But I don't know, he has a Blink Dagger now, so if like they dive a tower or something, he like legally is more impactful. I think just going after Manta. I mean, I know this creature, you know what I mean? It's just, I think he was wrong in this.
I mean, you kind of farm faster, right? You're like blinking from camp to camp?
You farm faster though with like full Manta.
For sure.
So like, it's a short-term investment. As a smoke,
mid, gonna get the coil. Puts himself into the Astral, but now that just sets up a bunch of mines around him. There's a snowball, he goes with the snowball! They're just in permanent states all the time. There's the arena that comes out. The damage comes through, brings down the techies. The Tusk eventually falls. The OD is still alive for the moment. Just another Astral.
He's in danger now.
Yeah, but the arms... I mean, we have Skyward here. He showed up with the blink. He's owning. The spear only lands on a Lycan. The arrow onto an illusion. Able to chase down the Mars. Not able to hide it within the tree line. It's going to be a 3 for 2, but it's 2 cores. Your 1 and your 3 falling on the side of Chompers. As Alchemist is able to get involved in the fight, have a bit of impact.
Yeah. Arms had a really nice play, though, keeping his OD alive with that infest. He, like, ate the bombs.
Mm-hmm.
Then infested his friend. That was really cute.
I mean, they kept the OD alive for ages. I mean, it's still alive.
Absolutely. Still alive. Never died. He's going to go blink Witchblade. Only one sword, though. He's not following the true ninja way.
What other sword did you go? Surely you don't go Kai on this hero.
Fuck, dude. I'm just trying to have a little fun here. And goddamn, check me every time I say something.
No, I mean, I'm just.
All right, it's goddamn 12:30.
Your job is the analyst, and so that means you have to provide the analyzing.
Holy Skyward, he is in danger.
Right,
he gets orchided. Wait, he's still alive. They got Howl. He's alive.
Chemical Rage.
Oh my god.
He's just unkillable. Now Muzi is coming. There's a huge unstable concoction on a 3. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Ay, ay, ay. It's a dream crawl to the Mars. Oh my god, what a Craigasm.
Howl might be the best spell in the game.
Oh,
25 damage reduction? He just didn't die.
Yeah. I mean, that was an unfortunate look there. They're just waltzing into Roche.
Yeah, it's a little different now that they feed. You can kind of just walk in here. He's getting minus armored. Why does Russian have 30 armor? That's a lot.
So you can't level 1 Roche. But now that you're level 15, you can Roche apparently.
Lame.
I think you should give him more armor, more HP. Make it so you can never Roche.
Like what you're thinking.
Just make it absolutely unkillable.
They're gonna take it. Skyward's gonna pick it up. Nearing his Manta style. 500 away. Kind of stops him from getting like Lifestealer walk down. Have you ever looked at Lifestealer strength gain and how like sad it is? I think that's why this hero is bad, right?
2.4. He has a higher agi gain than he does a strength gain.
He has a lower agi or strength gain than Techies does.
Yeah, that's true.
That's something. They're looking at Mars here in the middle lane. The Moonlight Shadow comes out. That's gonna be that.
This Orchid is feeling extremely strange on this Mars.
Yeah, I think they... I mean, he tries to answer the puck thing.
Right.
I think you could have just gone Mage Slayer and, like, slayed some mages. That way?
Yeah. Because now Puck just has a Yules, so what does this Orchid even do?
Or you just buy Vlad's and be like a normal alting Mars. Like your lifesteal would lifesteal a lot or some shit. I don't know. This one's looking dangerous, dude. Muzi's here at middle lane. He has Vlad's completed. Oh, he's gonna show his Puck. That's unlucky. Puck has a Yules. Opting for that instead of Blink. They're all
I mean,
like
it makes Orchid useless.
Yeah, yeah. Vizorin picked up. This guy's gonna Blink here on OD.
Imprisoned. That's about all.
Alright, they're in danger, guys.
They gotta get out and fest into the Mars. He doesn't have a blink dagger or anything to work with. Here comes
God, right on
the
the back
unsealed concoction onto the Tusk. Here comes the arena. Pins the Lycan to the walls. Standing Eclipse onto everyone, but there's not that much damage. And here comes the Techies coming in with the blast off. They're able to focus down the Mars. No one is dying on the side of Degen Dinos, and instead everyone is falling on the side of Chompers. As the OD goes down, Marana leaps away a little bit.
He's gonna have to double leap here. Skyward might not stop. He shows mercy.
Yeah.
Someone's yelling at him. There's no way that man normally shows mercy there.
They're gonna head
They're
back
coming
towards
out.
us here too.
You know, they even won that fight with him having Rage on cooldown. He had it at the very beginning, and then it was over.
Yeah.
Such a dude. War Drum's aura gives accuracy increase. That's gotta be the only thing that has the word accuracy in it, right? And that's gotta be the only time that's like ever called that, the mechanic.
Yeah, and not just like
True Strike or whatever.
Yeah.
What does MKB call it? MKB calls it
pierce.
Chance to pierce evasion.
Yeah.
Then Bloodthorn has that too, right?
Right.
Yeah, they call it True Strike.
True
there.
Strike.
It's such a weird.
Yeah, but even in the
accuracy.
passive, it's pierce.
Yeah.
What has this? Drums?
No. The Ancient Creep that Lycan has.
Ah.
War Drum's aura.
There's a blast off onto a lifestealer. Forced to pop rage. The arrow doesn't land on a techies.
Actually, if it scaled the other way, where like it leveled up its attack speed aura, it'd be a really good Ancient Creep. They're gonna go here, looking at CM. He's gonna get punched, snowballed in.
Yeah, he just takes no damage. The Glimmer Cape is a little bit cheating. Tusk looking for a new way to start the fight. The Freezing Field, Tony finally dies in the backline thanks to the OD, but now Muzi's man fighting him. He's winning the man fight for now, but might not be so lucky. Again, Skyward, there's the arena onto the backline, finds the Puck. He is silenced, but he just yules in the air, so that silence doesn't last for long. Muzi into the Lycan form, still running around, chasing down Tusk in the backline, and Nice Shards doesn't save his life, however, and now the Dream Coil onto 2. Shifu doing the work in the backline.
Fighting the Lycan, getting beat
I
up.
mean, Arms finds the Lycan. That's pretty good. Oh, even the Endfest dodge. That's cute.
That was a pretty little play.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, not good, but honestly not as bad as that could have been, I think. Both OD and Lifesteal live. They get a kill into the Lycan. You know, what more do you want?
they're making progress, so it's not. I know it's like a 12k gold lead. It's like the Alchemist thing. This Lifesteal is like in reach of where he's supposed to be, and you know, this OD is gonna go for Ags first, looking to like tank up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
After that, once he has like Scythe and DKB, they like really do kill things. So there's not a timer, but like this Lycan's I think wasting items. He's going Orchid right now. I don't think there's ever a world which his Orchid does anything. Because OD will have, he doesn't really, like, he's sad when he gets silenced, but it doesn't kill him.
Right. I mean, he's
You know,
still
Mars
right-click.
doesn't give a
He's a
shit.
right-click hero.
Yeah. I mean, you right-click less because your
Right.
is canceled, but that's life. You know, Lifesteal's gonna have Manta here in minutes.
I'm gonna help
think
you out a little bit
compared
here.
to
You
just-
remember when you talked about OD having multiple blades?
Oh, you
Blink
bought more
dagger,
blades?
technically.
It's not a sword though. It's
Oh, it's a
I guess
dagger.
it kind of is.
It's like a small.
I like what you're saying. I like your enthusiasm.
Yeah, I was
Dude,
just
we're
trying to
0
help.
for 2 on watching these Manta dodges. Skyward misses his right here.
Yeah, I saw.
That was embarrassing. You know, they almost lost the Razor his game.
Yeah, it's true.
These guys gotta focus, you know?
Alright, Mars
It's
is
an
going to
effort in, effort
BKB.
out.
When is Mars queuing up the Revenant's Brooch? That's what I want to see.
Yeah. I'm sure you do like to see that.
I mean, why do you even play this hero if you don't go Revenant's 3 Rapiers? Like, how is it even
Put
fun?
people in gamer jail, bro.
It's just like, oh, there's this really fun, entertaining build I could go, or I could not have fun. Like, how is that
Not about
even
fun,
a
it's about
choice?
fighting for honor and glory.
Alright.
Scanning for enemies.
Alright.
Agreed to
Orchid
disagree.
complete, it's
Going for a
unlike it.
Tormentor.
Good for them.
What were you saying about a Lincoln?
What was I saying? Oh, the Lycan has his
Oh.
Orchid completed.
True.
I really think he's better off just buying AC this game. Because it like eats at everybody, and then life's just really sad when your friends have armor. Like he's already getting his attack damage reduced.
Yeah.
I bet you that spell can't be dispelled. It can, that's unlucky. It's like a spell that should be dispellable. Like it's that kind of bullshit, you know? If
Right.
Shadow Demon E can't be dispelled, why the fuck can this be dispelled?
Arms
are they
is
looking at?
absolutely alone. They're setting up. Here comes the blink. I like to see that. I like that a lot. I mean, he still might be in danger. This sticky bomb chasing him. There's an ancient Thunderhide on top of him. Now he's Orchided. Oh, and
Orchided
oh,
coming
pays
down.
off. He finds it. Oh man, self-stunning didn't matter at all.
It all works out in the end. It all comes
Yeah.
up Millhouse.
We're gonna get a tier 2 as well after this.
I might even like make everybody return to base.
Yeah, do a little
Corral him
tickling
while
with
the
tier
guy-
3.
I don't see why they would not. They don't have Mars Blink, so you can be like a little picky with the fights.
Right.
You have 2 lanes in, so they do have to react to what you're doing. Yeah, you can do
They're
it
doing-
safely like this. There is
Yeah.
no Aegis, but he does have BKB Manta as alpha PDUs here in more or less in a second.
I have Chemical Rage up and a BKB on Alk. Like, why did they have to back at all?
Well, he uses his Manta. That's a bit goofy.
There's a Fortify coming out.
If Glyph comes out, they might call that enough. Alk's gonna TP to the top side. They're looking to aim to next Roshan. That respawns in 10 seconds. Has every Rosh spawn been fucking as soon as possible? He had 2 like sub 30-second Rosh spawners in the Razor game. The really
Yeah,
long
you're right.
Razor puck game. Now this one
one's pretty speedy as well.
already back up. Holy moly.
Do they know? On the Dinos? I don't think so.
Skyward won't check, you know, because he's selfish. Maybe,
Yeah, exactly.
maybe he sends an illusion. Maybe.
Nah, I mean, those illusions are going off to farm.
Absolutely. Why would you check when you have a crystal? Holy shit.
Oh, he's going in.
This is a whole new Skyward.
Oh my god, he checked.
This is a whole new Skyward.
Wow.
Dude, they're smoking to just like the middle of nowhere. They see Skyward on 2 wards. And they're just smoking down. I
They
love
just
this.
ran into a scan as well, so.
This is what it's absolutely all about. Holy shit. Alright.
It is 18k now worth late 27 minutes in.
It is an Alchemist lead though, so it's a little fake.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like offlane Lycan, so like that guy gets a lot of gold, naturally. But he's not like a... You know, he's not like a strong team fighter. He kind of has to
Right.
have this sort of game.
Oh,
But,
another
I mean-
Aegis is going in the hands of Dinos.
Absolutely. Arms is in position to win this game. You know, they have to play extremely well. But he is in position to make it happen. Because really, this Mars isn't poor.
Hmm?
You know, he's got BKB Orchid. He's 1,000 from Blink. So, you know, you hope you have it before they push your hill. But, you know, there's no AC done. There's no Lycan Ags.
I mean, even the OD has items. Blink, Witchblade, Axe.
Yeah. I think this is an okay situation. Obviously not ideal. We have Bloodthorn completed on Skyward now. It's flying in.
The puck finds the Dream Coil onto the Marana. The Marana gets the lead and gets the mech, buys a little bit of time, but now Arms is on top of this Techies. He's gonna right-click him down. Just takes a little bit of time. The Glimmer Cape doesn't save him. Now he's turning over onto the Crystal Maiden. Pops a Manta, and the Sea melts as well. Now there's the Rena. On to 3. Arms has to retreat a little bit. They're gonna try to find the damage through the Sanity's Eclipse. They're trying to bring down Muzi, but he pops the cheese. He's alive for the moment. Puck sitting healthy as well. Can they find the chase? They would love to get more. OD after the Lycan. Infested. Finds him. Gets the banish. And that's a TP canceled. Puck is in just with the silence, but it's not going to save Muzi's life. As that's an absolutely massive teamfight win here for the Chompers. I mean...
He just got the 1 Moronic kill to give right away. But, you know,
Yeah.
Arms, he's gotten to a point where he's dealing damage. He's like
I mean, it was a
threat.
perfect team fight for him. He just eviscerated the 2 supports. and then just popped in his OD, and his OD did the rest.
Yeah, the gem going in the hands of Miranda too. The map gets really scary to play from this moment forward. Again, ignore the Alchemist to Lifestealer difference. Look how close the mid laners are, and look how close the off laners are. Even the supports aren't terribly far off. That's more or less what the gold lead is. Is that, give or take 4,000 gold? So it's kind of a fake 13k gold lead. Because Alk's gold, it's a little funky. His hero kind of sucks. He just has a lot of items.
Yeah.
So we're getting a more interesting game than a 13k gold lead would say.
A majority of the difference is in the supports, but a couple of fights, that totally changes.
And now Skyward's gonna hand out an Ags, it looks like. It's net worth
Is that right? Is that correct? Going Ags this early?
They need to have this Lycan Ags. This guy is like buying a bunch of weird stuff. The Orchid. It's to kill OD and to kill Lifestealer, but like they both are like fine,
Dinos of Smoked Arms is gonna show. Concoction, I mean, it's the most telegraphed concoction on the planet. Oh, but in the back line, it's a big silence. Is there any more follow-up, though? They find the Dream Coil onto 2. They both pop it, but Skyward, he's on top of the OD. Silence as well. The OD, oh, the huge snowball! Saves them for the meanwhile. Can they get out of this? No, the mines are there. Techies absolutely obliterates the side of Chompers on the backside. Now used up in the air. The Mirana can get a leap down to the high ground, but Silence for now. The Illusory Orb is just going to follow her over. And just as we're feeling a little bit of hope for the side of Chompers, the Degen Dinos snatches it from us and did a huge team fight. 4 dead, no buyback, and now they're looking for the little tier 3 tickle. It's gonna be more than a tier 3 tickle. It's gonna be a tier 3
Gotta cliff this lane, I think.
Smacking.
This survives? It survives. The Acid Spray talent on Skyward, the 15, right? And they're gonna throne check them. I love this call. If they don't have it,
they don't have it. This might be it. This could be Chompers on the line. They pop the glyph, but it's 3 dead now. No buyback. The Tusk is back. The Mars is here, but what do? There's no way for the Mars to get into the fight. Okay, he does actually have a blink. Just kidding. Gets a spear, but the tier 4, the spear is okay, you pops the arena, saves it for now. 20 seconds until the Lifestealer is back. The OD is back now, but Skyward, he's in with the Kamoko Rage. He's finding the damage, puts him into the banish. They have to find a way to protect their throne. They pop the BB onto the Mars. There's no arena to deal with. Skyward is manning up into it. Here comes a snowball. There's a spear. He's pinned to it, but the Ancient is falling. It's falls, Degen Dinos. They force the ending, knock Chompers out of NADCL, and they progress on to onto the lower bracket. This lower bracket finals. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they just forced it.
Finally get an Alchemist win. No, it was good. Arms kind of showed, and then Shifu had a great find on the OD on the back line. And that coil, it links it. Arms runs to his friends, but he's already out of rage, so he's affected by the coil snap there at the end. And Arms, he had a terrible laning stage, but he really brought it back and had a good fight. And just as we started to praise them, they won 4-1 with the buyback. As soon as we start to praise it, that hey, they have a fighting chance, it goes left, down, right. It goes everywhere but forward for him.
Yeah, you're a crazy find by Shifu there at the end for that final team fight. And the series, just as it begins, it quickly ends, but we're not the final word on this. We're going to toss it back to our panel of Budster and Overclock to sign us out of this evening.
Hey, Overclock.
Oh,
that was interesting, man. I mean, like an Alcuin, right? That's pretty nuts. So I think we're getting an interview now. So we get to bring on the Curse Breaker himself. We get to bring on Skyward, the first person to win on Alk tonight. I think. Oh man.
That's for you, Big Skate. That's for you. I got the tank. How we doing, boys?
Welcome, Skyward. You're the Curse Breaker. You're the first person to win on the Alk. We watched it lose, I think, 5 times before you came on. So, how does that feel?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I haven't lost an Alk game the entire NADCL, so I think it was just in the wrong hands for a while. I saw a lot of these losses, and I just wasn't having it anymore. I said, all right, guys, let me show y'all how it's done. That's exactly what happened in that game. We showed them how to play Alk.
You know what? Fair enough. Zerscape believes in you. I know he got in and said he instantly disagreed with both of us on the Alk pick. We were both ready to pass out, to be honest. I'm not going to lie to you. We watched 5 Alk games in a row lose. Man, I thought that hero was cursed. You're right. Clearly not in the right hands. I know Zerscape thinks you're the greatest mind in Dota right now. He saw you queue up the Blink. He said, "There's no way this guy's going to instantly pick the Blink. He's going to consider his options. He's going to," and then
And
the moment you
he
had the gold, you
divided
instantly hit it.
Yeah.
Quite a moment.
I think with that, because Zeriscape knows me, and he knows I like hitting creeps. So I was running the calculations on it. I was thinking about buying the Manta first, but I realized that it would be more gold efficient for me to buy the Blink to blink between the camps. There was no fighting intention whatsoever with that Blink. It was a farming Blink dagger. So yeah, I think he saw the vision from playing on a team with me before. He understands.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So
Well, I have a question. Did that last the coil from Shifu? Did you guys like bait it with the shitty stun from the concoction?
Yeah, we
Is it
basically saw this
tactical?
life stealer, and we were talking about how I was like, okay, I'm just gonna like start channeling my W and see if we can force something, or if they'll like reveal on OD or some shit. And they did. We saw the OD, and the moment the OD was seen, we just instantly jumped the back line. So it was more we were just trying to bait out some spells, and they had a great snowball, but it didn't really matter. They were all 1 HP afterwards anyway. So.
How do you rally the boys back into it like right away? You guys just got wiped. The 4-for-1. You're the only one that walked away with the Aegis, and you guys immediately walk forward again. Who like kind of decides that you're ready to go again? With them having any ultis on cooldown or anything like that? What makes
Yes.
you decide to reclaim territory on the map?
So, I mean, we knew he still had Aegis. I made sure I kind of saw this OD just wasn't dying when I was hitting. So I was like, all right, let me get out. Let's reset. We didn't lose the Aegis. We waited my BKB timing to come back up. And we saw this OD at Ags too, which is like one of the big reasons I won that fight. So the next fight, I'm not sure if you noticed, but I obviously said just throw everything on the OD, and the moment the Ags procs, I'm going to Bloodthorn him and he's going to die. And that's kind of exactly what happened, right? The Ags procs, he gets the hard dispel, he's instantly silenced, and then he's just dead to rights.
All right.
Good shit.
Well, now you move on for your rematch, facing Season 4 2-time champion Francis Lee. Longtime friends, you and him. You guys used to walk the parks together. You guys used to share your meals together at the dinner table. And now you're, he drew first blood against you, put you down in the situation where you had to learn, you had to find yourself, had to find your teammates, had to find the dignity to work with each other. What's the mindset difference this time going into tomorrow compared to what you guys had last time?
I played Zeus, I played Pudge, and I played Abaddon last time. All right. We won the Zeus game. The Pudge game was a little sus, and the Abaddon game didn't go that well. I picked Puck Carry in the first game. I like having my fun. NADCL is also about entertaining. I was hoping it'd be fun. It didn't pull through at the end of the game. After I had 560 last hits and 4 kill participation, it didn't pull out. So that was on me. So I think tomorrow we're probably just gonna pick some real heroes, take it a little more seriously, and when we're playing our best, we look like the best. So that's really all I can say.
So, speaking on real heroes, I wanted to ask you about the decision of Puck Carry. We were actually talking about it a lot in the draft of the second game, saying I think the biggest thing that you guys need to change was picking a real hero as your carry. So, what was the reasoning behind the Puck Carry?
I mean, it's something that I actually had practiced quite a bit a while ago. I haven't played that much recently, but it was a really good puck game. Just in general, it's just a very free puck game. And we had the Alk on the off, so I felt like we had enough like in terms of pseudo carries as well. I think our main issue in that game is I played a little too AFK, and I think I didn't understand the item build that Alk was going. I think it's like a fine build, but I anticipated having a second carry. But he played more of that utility role. And so I think that was sort of where that mishap went. But I mean, that game was still winnable, right? We took it out to 50 minutes. That came down to the last fight. They had no buys, we had no buys. So at the end of the day, it was a game where we thought it might work out. My team trusted me, and sometimes I'm wrong and that's going to happen. But, other times when you pick the Broodmother and you flex it around, you're right. So, you never know what you're going to get sometimes.
So going off of it not working out there, what do you say to your team to reset before the second game? How do you get everyone in the right mindset to go on and obviously stomp that second game?
Yeah, so after game one, the morale was a little low. My morale was a little low. I mean, I heard it in the voice comms. All right, guys, let's just pick real heroes. And I understand where I messed up, so I stepped up. I said, "Hey, my bad. The puck pick was on me." Game two, let's just pick some real heroes, and game two we did, and that game looked exactly how it went. And game three they gave us Lycan again, and then made it an even better Lycan game. I don't know, they picked OD, they picked Tusk and Potom, and so we just get a free Lycan game. I mean, Muzi's not going to lose too many of those. So the boys really put in the work. Game two, like Shifu was cooking. The Lycan was owning. And game three, I mean, everyone did their part. So it's really nice to see.
I see a hot take here on Muzi. He said it was his wolf who find the OD in the trees in that last coil on the on the third game.
Oh, I wasn't sure if it was a Puck Q or a Muzi wolf. I mean, that guy is kind of goated on Lycan. I don't know. I feel like he was doing everything that game. If Muzi was the one that hunted him, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. So yeah, my team was cooking, and my game has been really easy. I don't know. I've never seen a player be allowed to play 2-0 and 2 on puck at 50 minutes in the game and like almost win. Like I was objectively griefing that game, I think. So it happens.
So now you're this far in the tournament. You're top 3. Do you start thinking now we have this, we're going to win the whole thing, or do you kind of take it one game at a time?
I mean, big skin, that's the motto. It's one game at a time, one series at a time. Cope Dow had our number last time we played them. I think we're going to be more prepared next time, and I think we also have a couple pivots that might catch them off guard. They won't be as prepared as they were last time. So we'll take it to Cope Dow, see how that series go, and if we win, hey, ready to take it to Sport Face in the grand finals.
Absolutely. All right, and with that, this has been NADCL. You had your cast tonight by me and Mr. Wesley. Our panel done by Budster and Overclock, and all the production done tonight by Mr. Pop Tart. You guys have a beautiful Friday night, and see you tomorrow about 2 p.m. EST for the lower bracket finals between Cope Dow and the Degen Dinos. Y'all have a good night.